on here because I'll need to do that. All right, for those catching up on YouTube, and I've already said this on Twitch side, but I'm going to repeat myself. I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is we got the thumbs up that I am an internal tester for IndieStone. By that I mean I'm not hired by IndieStone or anything. I am a content creator that, because I've been playing this game for a long time and all that, I am a tester. I am testing the updates before they come out for other people. There are people who are not creators who also have that access as well. But I've been given permission, and by me I mean all the internal testers, have been given permission to stream or put videos out so long as we take the time to be like, hey, this is the internal test build, you cannot get it yet. It will eventually become the update that comes to the unstable build, but if we do have more bugs, if we do have crashes, if we do have that, this is like the alpha version of it that you don't normally get a hold of. Now for the bad news is, you're probably going, wait a second, like, we're going to be doing a new run today? What? It's not because there's anything like incompatible or my save got corrupted or, you know, we died or anything like that. I was backing up my save stuff, and my Product Zomboid saves folder got completely unwieldy to the point it was going to take literal hours to back it up. And so I was trying to do cleanup on the backup. Something went wrong, and the save we were playing on did get deleted. The really long runs like Venus Orozco and Jeremiah and Andres and all that we had in the past, those save files are still intact. The backup of Jeremiah that I still have. So those long runs were there, but we did lose a run we were working on. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and go into this. Go to custom sandbox. Mods, I'm still only running the minimal display bars not. And thank you very last Lardine for the 350 stream streak. Catch the last 350 streams without missing a single one. We'll start in Echo Creek again. I did notice, and I'm not sure if I just overlooked this because I start new save files so rarely, but we can have the save name, and so I can say build 42. I'm just gonna call it, let's see, build 42 X16. Just so I actually have more than a date, because that's part of what made it hard to tell the difference between my save files, is all of them were just a date. So with all that said, I'm going to go down here. I did this before stream. One thing I have noticed is the delete button here doesn't work. But we can go down to, I have one called, it's like build 42, yeah, build 42 16 times pop. And we look at this, most of the settings are going to be the same, but there is some new stuff. Is the update mostly bug fixes and stuff? Yes and no. I am not going to walk through all the changes. On the one, the change log that we had in the server, which I'm not going to show because that's something I probably can't show. It was over 500 line items long, so 500 different things in there. About a third of which was bug fixes. I would say a quarter to a third of which was like balance changes and those kind of things. And then the other stuff was like new additions on it. I love you.
I love you.
But like the first like and like this is just a guesstimate. This isn't me doing any type of math. So there's a lot been changed. So nothing new under the time. I did go through for those who missed the last start, I did ultimately get rid of the random speed. The slow zombies were absolutely infuriating me because you'd have pinpoint hearing and then they would slowly crawl across the map, and about all I could do is just sit there and wait. So I have gotten rid of that. It does seem like the randomness has remained the same so far, which is fine. That's one of those things that's going to take a little bit. We've got the new stealth system. Most of the rest of this is all the same. Here's where we have our 16 times pop for people wondering how you do that. You tick this advanced, and then you can change all that. There was something else I changed here. I changed the number of zombies before deletion. This can cause crashes, but we're doing... No instant death? No, I never run instant death. You gotta have that last hoorah. And I want to say, I don't think there's any changes here on the loot section yet. There may have been changes under the hood and loot, I just don't remember all of them. Let's see, we still got the electricity turn off and all that's the same. Nothing to say there. Let's you gotta say, big props to Innystone giving you permission to stream the internal build. That's super cool. Yeah, I wasn't the one who asked for it. It was another creator who asked for it, and it was Lemmy who came out. I was like, okay, as long as you make it very clear that, like, it isn't, like, this is their There Be Demons build. So people mentioned with the growing stuff that everything gets marked with the cursed. I don't know if that goes. So we've got that. And then for the meta, this is mostly the same. Somewhere in here there was something new. I went ahead and got rid of the maggots outside of the bodies. It's just clutter that I'd never pick them up. I just wait for them to despawn. So I was just like, let's just get rid of it so it's less objects in the world. Where was it? Yeah, here's one of the new settings, which is they've got a new setting here that they're experimenting with. Okay, so you're saying if I go here and get rid of the growing seasons, that will that'll fix it. So we can actually farm. I might honestly just leave that on. I'm gonna leave that on and just wait for them to fix stuff. I'm on the unstable build. Or the internal test build. It's gonna get updated like very frequently, so I'm gonna leave that one alone. I think. All right, which just means I won't be able to grow stuff at all. Well, but that's fine. We can forge the stuff. Well, I mean, I'm waffling back and forth. That isn't making like billions of things the same. It is. No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. Build 42, 16x pop.
Take a sip.
Okay. But where I was going with that is character. One of the big changes that you've heard that animal breeding is bugged if they follow the proper seasons as well. Okay, we can look at that in the livestock then. This is one of the new things I wanted to point out. We do have a new setting here, which is firearms use damage chance as opposed to hit chance. Right now, the way Product Zomboid guns have worked traditionally is it rolls the dice to see if you even hit the zombie.
Thank you, Doppelganger3LGANG3R_ for subscribing for 2 months.
Thank you, Doppelganger, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month. You can use it anywhere here on Twitch, and you chose to use it here, and that means a whole heck of a lot. So I do hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing, as well as access to the emotes. So thank you so much for that. But yeah, so what this is this is something they're experimenting with, which is instead, if you've got the mouse pointing at it, you will hit the zombie, but it'll roll the dice and it'll have much more extreme damage variation. So this one also, from my understanding, also uses your cursor to determine if you hit. So the idea is this is going to be more of a skill-based shot versus an RNG shot. I've heard good things from those testing it. I have not tested it myself. But this means you're going to have less of the, you just missed the zombie, and you're just frustrated staring at going, why did I miss the zombie? And in turn, you'll have a wider variance of damage done to the zombie when you do hit it. But yeah, I've heard good things about that. And Doppelganger on their 15 stream streak, so thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. I do appreciate that. We got XP multipliers, the vehicles, I don't believe there's anything new. And people, you're saying that the seasons is busted here on the breeding as well? Yeah, we can turn that off as well. I know that's gonna probably be something later. It might be one of those things that down the road I end up having to add the mod that lets you change settings after the fact, and hope that doesn't break. But that's a danger of the long runs. Okay, so we got all that set up. Basically, we did the 16 times pop. I turned on the new experimental aim thing. I don't hardly use guns, so it won't matter. We turned off the seasons on livestock and on nature. And then they also made it so that the maggots will not appear outside of the zombie bodies, because I never ever pick them up. And they literally just become junk on the ground. And there is a couple new things that I don't remember which attribute. There was some of the traits that were removed for build 42 are back. I remember it was something like 3 of them, and I don't remember which ones they were. Yeah, I don't remember at all which ones they were, so that doesn't help at all. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. So we got rough start. All our points are the same, so this hasn't been rebalanced yet, which is fine. I wouldn't expect that anyways. I don't remember. Yeah, and some of those would be really nice, but we're still doing our 0 to hero stuff. I'm deciding whether or not I want to try and get rid of other stuff to, Nutritionist is 4. So swap those two. So they'll get rid of the where I move slightly faster and panicked. No, I accidentally, like in file management, I end up while backing up my saves, I killed the run. Not like we died in the run, but like I literally deleted the files doing file management stuff because my saves folder's getting too big and I was trying to manage it because the backup was going to take literal hours for how many save files I had. So it died to file system, not to anything else. I'm trying to see if there's any of these other ones I want to get rid of and swap around a little bit to... It's fine. Yep, that's fine. Okay, we don't even recognize the character's name or anything. So we are on maximum population and all that stuff. Is save by the cycle being maybe? No, so when you delete through the product Zomboid UI, it doesn't get put in the recycling bin, it's just gone. Mine has been going pretty good. I actually went to check where I had started the backup and then deleted the backups because it only got a little ways and it was going to be like 5 hours to back it up because there's 44 million files in my product Zomboid save folder, which is why I was like, I need to clean this up. Unfortunately I only had a bunch of these saves that were in the apocalypse mode actually got backed up. It just started the custom mode, sandbox mode, when that happened. Alright, so we are playing in like the sweatiest try-hard settings. So... turn that off immediately. Okay, so we got an eraser for whenever we get a pen. No magazines we care about. We got ourselves a pen, so I got a writing utensil for marking my map. Got a pipe wrench. I'm staying too long. That's interesting. There's a ridiculous number of zombies down there, but there's nothing over this way. Huh. Oh, because... yeah, there we go. Now, I'm hoping I can be sneaky, because weirdly, this cell seems to be the one it cleared out for me. There was a duffel bag in that group. There. Oh, I have... right, they start you with a gun now. Right, let's get rid of that gun. What I'd like to do is, as I get bullied away, I want to get that duffel bag. Because getting duffel bag right at the beginning would be huge. Now keep in mind, this is a fresh character, 0 strength, 0 fitness, 0 combat skills. So we are not taking any of that down. And unfortunately, it does seem like the one at the duffel bag is getting kind of lost in the group there. I'm probably just gonna have to accept that's a lost cause. Alright. Yeah, no, I am taking a try at it. The catch is what I need to do is I need to get far enough away we start dropping aggro on some of them. Then loop back and grab them again. Okay, so I already know exactly where we are. We're on that. This is literally where we were trying to clear 2 on our other save. Okay, so you still got the 5 there. Fence cheese it? Oh no, that's too many zombies to fence cheese. Okay, we dropped aggro on all of them. And I saw a duffel bag over there. I don't think I'll be able to grab it by itself. But I'm okay with that. As long as I can manage to sneak up here. You aggroed on me? No. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, looks like it might have grabbed 4. That's still fine. So I keep hearing people mentioning the excessive calorie burn when walking. That was a thing in build 41 as well. Like, literally you walk and the calories just shed off. So I've heard that mentioned a lot, but I don't think anything's changed with that. The big thing is not getting calories from the food you want to get calories from that I've seen. Unless someone ran a test. Like, don't get me wrong, walking was always an obnoxious amount of calories in build 41 in that. I'm having that targeting jump between stuff a lot. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a resurrected rumor. For those who don't know, and it was something introduced... Oh, okay, I'll take a tactical walkie-talkie. Sure. It was just a thing that got introduced with Build 41, that they changed the way calories work a lot. And that did introduce where the your calorie consumption was very high, that you'd walk around and it would just slowly burn down your calories. Oh, we have a key. Can I rename the key? Yeah, rename key. Echo Creek House Unknown. Not worry about the blue pen. I don't care for the blue pen. Toss that away. Grab you. Put you in here. Apparently I have a lunch bag in here. But then the corpse. That's actually not a bad start. We didn't get a water container. Okay. So. Do keys still have weight? I would suspect they do. Yep. It's a very lightweight, but they do still have weight. I don't think that's going away. I think that was a deliberate decision to give the keys weight. Alright, so the first decision we gotta make. Is we gotta make a decision on where we're going. So right now, we're on the northwest side of this. Yeah, you gotta keep in mind it's encumbrance, not weight. It's curious the long-term play at both high metabolism and low metabolism. Scrubby's Apocalypse 0 to Hero is still going, and he really regrets taking high metabolism. I honestly am not even sure if the high and low makes a difference. Wait, didn't I get rid of that mod? Or did they just add that to the base? It doesn't matter. I can check the mods later. Because I think it's whatever. All right, so what we've got here is we've got the town there. Over here, it'll be the farmland that we previously got cows in a past run. I remember going north, and to the north, you're going to run into a lot of problems. Yeah, no, the keys having weight, that's new to build 42. So I'm trying to not go back to the same places, but I also don't know the area, and I don't want to just run out into the distance and starve to death again, or dehydrate again. I think for now we go to the road. We're not going to be able to just go back into town. With as dense as the zombies are, they will gradually push out. Oh, it changed the size of my UI again. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was because there was a mod I grabbed, but it shouldn't be enabled. Here, let's test real fast. Because I don't think I can check the mods here. Yeah, let's take 2 seconds to just verify. I don't mind having the mod, but I would like to verify is that a mod or not. Because I load a mod and then I disabled it, and I'm wondering if I accidentally re-enabled it. But we'll just jump right back into the save and pick up where we left off. Yeah, so it's not loaded. Okay, so yeah, so this mod serves no purpose anymore. Cool. List of mods is on the right in the pause screen. Gotcha, that's fine. Oh. Yep. So middle display bar is the only one there. Yeah, and that zombie's still there. Cool. Alright, I was sitting down to recover endurance. Yeah, so they add a legend to the map. That's good. Because people would get a mod to do the same thing. Oh, that's a deer? No, I don't think so. It's been something that a lot of people have requested for a long time. Hey, Alessandros, how's it going? So we've got deer, we got pigs. Alright. Do you think obtaining the animals in 16 times pop? Depends. As you can see, all the farms end up being like this at 16 times pop, so they're all pretty hot. Been alive for 21 days now, but you're not in your settings? Yeah, no, I had a character that was about 2 months that we didn't die. I messed up managing the save files and all. Alright, I guess we're going west. Because east is going into town. That's going to be a no-go. The concern here is I need to be able to find water. Right now, I'm going to start foraging everything. Because we're going to need it. I'm going to end up having to drop a lot, unfortunately. Well, that didn't take long. That's fine. That's fine, we'll get some XP by just walking past. Let's see, you know you're loving Echo Creek and all the pastures, you're creating a zoo. Can I get that before it's too late? Give? Okay, that's fine. There we go. Right now, I'll drop the stone too. And the branches. Gonna keep that flint though. Alright, so we are looking thing. Didn't die. I was backing up my save and we ran into problems, is the way I'll phrase it. User input issues. So the character is not around anymore, not because of anything related to Product Zomboid, but file management. Wonder if they buffed the amount of flint. Alright, we got some vehicles up here. You look like you got a backpack. Problem occurred between keyboard and chair. You, follow me. I want your backpack. It's better than mine. Excuse me? There you go. That pipe feels like it has way more range than it should. Okay. That pipe wrench... okay. It's fine. Yeah. I'm curious if it's short blunt weapons in large or just the pipe wrench. I would guess it's just the pipe wrench has some numerical problem. Unfortunately, the one with the big backpack is slightly slower than the others. So it's just slowly falling into the crowd. Hey, there we go. That's all I needed. So we can ditch these other ones and go grab that backpack.
Thank you Marcos PLS for subscribing for 7 months.
Thank you, Marcus, please. I was waiting for the text-to-speech to happen, and it just didn't. It probably did. My brain just shut it out. Just ignored it. But thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much for that. And I do hope you are enjoying the stream for the last 7 months. You've been subscribing and all that good stuff. So we got a vehicle key. We got a hiking backpack. There's still more on it. Alright, let's just keep trying to fight these down, because there's a fanny pack and some friendship bracelets. Yeah, something is squirrely with the aim right now. So we got a key ring. Key for who knows what. I'll put on the tank top. And we're going to ditch the crop top. Ditch the socks. Yeah, I already got the digital watch and I don't want to fill up my inventory. Got another key. Run around in a bikini. We got a poncho. Shame it's full of holes. We got a fanny pack. That's the reason I was like, oh no, we want to come back. It's got gum in it. Let's sit down for a minute and recover. Okay. So let's also start looking through some of the stuff, see what we got here. Radio. Let's turn that on. Minimum volume. And we do already have the emergency channel. So that's good. We can turn that off. Actually, we'll go ahead and leave it on real quick. Just see if there's a storm or anything coming. We'll put the eraser and the pen in here. I totally forgot we even grabbed that hiking bag. Okay, so put that in our secondary real quick. Okay, there's nothing in there. Then grab everything that is in here. Move it over to the hiking bag while we wait for a moment. Can I send you my settings? Sure. I did create the save right at the beginning of this stream, so it actually will be at the start of the stream. You should be able to see it. The big things I did is I set it to 16 times population. I set the helicopter to sometimes, and we got rid of seasons on the crops and the animals because seasons are apparently broken right now. Are the big things that come to mind. Most of the other stuff is pretty ancillary. I also have, like, the mini-map as a thing here, but I don't have the full map populated. So let's see if we can't check those two cars. Because we might get lucky, get a water bottle or something else good out of it. Broken on this build or the public build too? My understanding was the public build as well as the seasons are working right, but I haven't tested that myself. You know you can have the watch on your right arm? Yeah, you can put the watch on either arm. Yeah, so there's something detecting with the range way off, because like I'm seeing stuff way far away than I expect to. They probably did that to fix some other issue, and that's just a side effect of it. Yeah, because I'm able to hit stuff from way far away. Test with the branch? No, that's what I'm saying, is even the other car is able to interact with way far, and I should be able to. I'm hoping that's true of the ground zombies, because I actually would like that to be the case. Because the ground zombies, the hitbox I always felt was way, way too unforgiving. Fall over, lady. Okay. The current public branch, you think? Yeah, no, it seems like they made some range adjustments that maybe are a little overtuned. Because the thing I'm noticing is because I'm able to hit so far away, I am seeing where it's skipping to the zombie like 2-3 zombies behind what I actually want to target. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet it's that new firearm setting. I'm betting it's a side effect of that setting that could be causing it. Which is curious why I'd be impacting this, but... Okay. So I'm going to leave all that in the trunk there, and we're going to mark it on the map. Because that stuff I'll probably want later on, but I probably don't want to use yet. So we got the lighter. Do you not have a glove box? Okay, you do. Need to make these a little larger. So let's see here. If we go to our key ring. I heard you. So I don't want to leave that in the ignition. I'm just trying to separate which key goes to which car. Because that way what I can do here is now into this glove box, I can drop its keys. Lots of duct tape and our junk in here. Then you can do the same thing here. Okay, and let's take 2 seconds to grab our map. Let's see. So we can go and do the loot symbol. We'll put the tire icon. Put it there. Do Rex with keys. Wrench, tire pump, etc. Why not leave it in the ignition? My understanding is the battery would drain. Like, that's what happens in real life if you do that. But I don't know if that's, like, we've got issues where the car's batteries are draining just on their own. Like, that's all stuff I need to test and see what is really a problem and what isn't really a problem and all that. Okay. And I'm gonna let those cars have been the thing that says, go this way. I know his pants have a hole in it, but I'd rather have the pants than the skirt. What were you wearing for this yellow jumpsuit looking thing? Oh, it's a poncho. Hey, Kildrix, thank you so much for the raid. Bear with me just one moment. I want to prevent the ad break from happening. It was not just on this path? I don't think so. Maybe. You got a raid and run? No problem. You have yourself a good raid and run. Thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know, Kildrix, absolutely a fantastic content creator, was also playing Project Zomboid, Build 42 and all that good stuff. Was doing Walking Simulator, which is just Project Zomboid anytime you're not in a city and you don't have a car. That's also what we're doing here, because we started a brand new run at 16 times pop, and for those who have ever seen 16 time pops run Project Zomboid, step 1, tuck tail between legs, start running. but not actual running, walking. But we've had pretty good luck in the start. We already have the emergency channel. I found a duffel bag and immediately followed up by finding a hiking backpack. We've already managed to find a radio with the emergency channel. 16 times pop. Embrace the tiredness. Yeah, the big thing I need to do is locate water. Now, the good bad news of it is I do know the area from our last few attempts. That's Echo Creek down here in the far bottom right. Here, 1 second. Because it reset my accessibility settings. I want to just get my icons bigger. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What got changed at my... Oh, they had a dyslexia font? What? Heck yeah. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What's the emergency channel do? It lets you see what the weather is, when the power is going to go out, and stuff like that. It gives you indicators. What I'm looking for in here is the Moodle scale with the font size. Yeah, that should all be set up there as well. There's something I'm missing here. Because these are supposed to scale with the font size. And I'm missing something with that. Because I like to make those bigger for people on mobile being able to actually see. Plus, I like them bigger so I can see them. So let's take the extreme and see if that works. Okay, so that does work. That's good news. Snooze the ad one more time. Scale with font size. Because this shouldn't be nearly that big. Now, I've learned from the previous runs, going down these roads off to the side quite often just leads you. You unpin the message? It probably timed out. Alright, what's going on here? Because I'm not seeing the font here change or anything. I also didn't see... Oh, you know what I bet you it was? I think this was one of those things that didn't change unless I reloaded the game. Like, not all the way back, but just, like, just a little. We can deal with that later. Okay, so we do have a house up here. If it is anything else like what we've experienced in 16 times pop, there'll be like 200 zombies here in this little house in the middle of nowhere, because that's just the way it works now. What did you see? There we go. Alright, because we're going to want to keep foraging. So we've got a mailbox. Oh, we can actually see where Ekron is by doing this. So that's where Ekron is relative to us. Meanwhile, I want to put that garbage back. Okay, well, let's see if there's a house down here we could sneak into. You experienced the joy of finding a handy knife yesterday? For a few minutes before you broke it. We found one of those god tier new items. Not sure what you're talking about for god tier. But I haven't found an item that I'm like, oh man, this is so ridiculously overpowered or anything like that. Okay, we got a field over here. Gotcha. Now, I haven't noticed anything, like, so, like, absurdly strong that I'm like, oh man, I shouldn't be using this or anything. Like, it's just broken, unbalanced. We can go ahead and we'll eat half of the Brussels sprouts. Oh, you're saying it might also be this? We can check this. So crank it up. All right. And for right now, I know we're going to have lots of weight problems, so I'm going to go ahead and just keep foraging and ditching stuff that isn't important I could find anywhere. Because I can come back and grab that later. Yeah, that's exactly what I figured. With this whole change of distribution like this, every building is like this now. Which, you know, pro and con with that, but it is the thing that makes it so half the map is inaccessible at the beginning and 16 times pop. Okay, we just got a bunch of stuff here. Alright, I've got sheep over there. And we'll see if there's other animals up farther after this is just it. I think this might be just it. Alright, well, it's not going to do me any good here. Because while I could certainly fight for it, the problem is I don't have water nearby. And with that, it means I'm on a timer. Okay. Yeah, what it can do is once it like gets settled in someplace, I might go and Oh, it's just detecting. Oh, actually, is that the log? No, it's detecting something else. A baseball. I just realized I don't actually want the baseball. It's fine. I don't like leaving that crap on the ground, but right now with my limited carry weight, I'm not wasting on stuff like baseballs and other junk like that. Alright, so I could cut all the way down and go back to that road. I'm not going to. I'm just going to cut right across here. I'm assuming the road's right along that eastern front again. I didn't see any place that they could reasonably shove a lake or a river or anything like that. And out here, I shouldn't see much in the way of zombies until I find another house or something. No wait to drop that outside of the trees. Okay, there's the road. I definitely hear a zombie, sure don't see it though. Okay, well there's a zombie in those trees somewhere. Meantime, we can keep foraging, because you can also get lucky and just find a soda foraging and just be like, alright, well... You just enjoy yourselves. You do your thing, I'm gonna do my thing. Because again, I'm probably gonna get nothing out of fighting them other than using what little bit of fluids I've got. Go ahead and eat the Brussels sprouts. Are about to be hungry again. Alright. Okay, we've got an ambulance and a car. I do see there's one person over here. There's probably 4 or 5 zombies around that. I just don't see them right now. Is that where that needs to go? A pen light. Okay, so we got nothing in here for that. Got a gurney we can sleep on and all that. Got some painkillers and some sleeping pills we can do there. There's a trauma bag here you could take a quick peek at. Don't care about that, so you can put that back in the trunk. Oh, I forgot you can just see in that menu. Okay. I do like that they've made it so you can reach the trunk from the inside of the cab of a lot of vehicles now. There's technically gas in this vehicle. It's in dire straits, but there is technically gas in the vehicle. I do have another radio and all that here. Okay, so we can go here. And ambulance with medical stuff. I don't think we'll ever care or know about that, but that's fine. And we got ourselves a car that'll probably have a blowout in the tire in no time at all. Alright, where do we think we go from here? You take it east or west. West takes us towards Akron. Let's go ahead and start going that way. Because I've not been that much. Been that way much. We've got, like, no gas in here. You are stressed. Okay, so I won't be getting in there. Or there. Worth checking, because sometimes you'll find the keys laying right around. And there we go. We do actually have the keys right here. game frozen. Oh, looks like we're crashing. And we've crashed. Yep, and that is the internal test build. So apparently trying to grab that and put it in our backpack was just a no-go. That's fine. Now I can see what's going on with the stuff here. I'm curious if the cow will despawn or not. And for those who don't know, oh good, so it actually, so we know it's doing the dyslexia font, because that is the dyslexia font, because I turned that on. I was waiting to see what was going to happen with that, because that makes me curious, because I don't remember that being an option. Alright. So let's say we notice that it changes with the font and all that. I'm curious, like, so for those who don't know, the world map and you save at different paces. The character is saving constantly. The world map saves periodically. It's still loading. The game crashed, Lux. Okay. That's a little alarming. Oh, weird. So the vehicle updated its position. That's interesting. Alright, let's adjust our settings again. Because a lot of this isn't right. Let's lower that. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of the scaling with size and do that. Alright. It'll need to change the font size and some of our menus and all that. That's just because of the font changing. When you change the font, every font is a little bit... Okay, we got the state trooper keys. And zip tie. Use repairs some melee weapons. Okay, so with that... Oh, that's interesting. So that's a new car. Because we were here a second ago and that car wasn't there. Huh. Alright. So with that said, let's go ahead and make some adjustments here real fast. So, for the Moodle size, let's make that bigger. Regular font size, that's fine. Let's cut the font size on these to medium. And I don't think it's updating actively. I think I will have to, like, reload the save kind of thing. That did update. And the hay is gone. And the keys that we saw foraging aren't there anymore. Huh. But I will take that nightstick. Put the screwdriver in there. The bulletproof vest is going to be a no for me. There is a rifle and a scope. What's interesting is that key we found that potentially goes to these vehicles doesn't go to these vehicles anymore. Alright, so let's go here and mark some stuff. So we've got... Animal carrier, police, truck, I'll say... Rex rifle. There's a key above the truck? You're not wrong. There is a key above the truck. You go here and say the wrecked Horizon. Chuck it in the trunk, because that's never going anywhere. Oh, and I'm overburdened. Put the nightstick in the backpack for right now. Yeah, so something happened there where it, like, loaded an event thing, and then crashed, and then reloaded an event thing again. Which is just an interesting thing to run into. Alright, this is gonna run out of gas any second, and then we'll be done driving for the time being. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hang on. Weirdly, it's just on the road, so I wonder if it's because it loaded the car wrecks there. That's weird. So I'm curious if there's like a location of interest on the other side of the road down there or something, which is why they're all spawned in that area. Hmm. A lot of zombies down there. Good to hear, Strider. I hope you end up, like, properly feeling better. Okay, cool. I can cut across here without having to duck through trees in an area that looks like it might have a ton of zombies. I'm just trying to see if there's anything here we want. Or, like, what the reason is for how many zombies there are. Ah, there is something down here. I can't make out what it is, but you can notice there's, like, barricades along here. So my assumption is if we go down there, there's going to be some type of building or something there. Now, unfortunately, that is... You wonder if it spawned a new 16 times pop? Oh, it's not going to, like, regenerate the zombies. Usually it actually deletes the zombies. What I think happened was the chunk crashed, and so I got a weird thing where I had some of the files were saying that there was stuff there, and some of the files were saying that there wasn't, because of the way they do the save, and it'll reload that. I have no idea what you're saying, ATX. But the point is, we're not going to be able to get the vehicle through there, and I still haven't located water. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump in the car. Oh, here's something you can actually look at for weirdness. So you can see I can't actually see the connection here, because I was down, like, I was right around here when the last map update, or when the last world update happened. Which is the reason we have, like, that funky discrepancy. And that's just what happens when you have a crash. So we're going to try just taking the car and just going east. Because I've got to locate water. We're about halfway down. Like, if it was just some zombies, it'd be worth me trying, but that thing's, like, solid. That's 1,000 zombies at least I'm gonna have to kill before we get anywhere, and we'll be long since dead from dehydration long before we get there. Oh, it's a Battlestar Galactica reference? Gotcha. Let us know what you want to see. Alright, that's fine.
Hey. 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 Hey.
I just need to draw the zombies away from the car enough I can get in and drive off. Keeping in mind, it is a wreck, so it might take more than one key turn to start. Alright. I want you to pop over the fence. And it's out of gas. Alright, so 1 second. We're gonna go and mark this car down. And wreck. Has keys, no gas. Hey, still saved me a little bit of walking. Yeah, that's a downside with finding wrecks, is they'll never end up having a meaningful amount of gas, because the engines will be very, very compromised. But that's fine. I definitely want to get that font size changed. It's interesting that the font size doesn't seem to be updating now. Let me try using, let's just try a couple things. So we can go options. So we have this. So let's go ahead and choose small. Oh, actually, it could be this one. Put you back to medium. Okay, that's bigger than I want that to be. So let's drop you down. See if we tell you to scale. Okay. Oh, I see what people were saying about the apply thing. As hitting apply, then back. I need to apply and accept. So the inventory, we can make that font size smaller. Set these to small right now. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yep, we are on the internal test build. So people are like, wait, how do I get these settings? This is literally the internal test build. We got permission. The dev said as long as we made it clear we were on the internal test build and not on the unstable branch, it's fine. So what that does mean is, as we've already had one crash and there's some like weird targeting going on, that is just something to keep in mind. Hey, Chunky and Funky, thank you so much for the raid. I said Funky. Funky. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I do hope you had yourself a good stream, and what were you streaming? All that good stuff. Well, welcome in, Raiders. But yeah, so with this is basically you know, what's being worked on to be put into the unstable build. So there is going to be a lot more instability, a lot more weird stuff. And yeah, so we have had a little bit of that. It's also interesting that we had the trailer there, and we got the bull out of the trailer, and then when the game crashed, the bull stopped existing. Which is fine, because I wouldn't be able to do anything with the bull way out here. Conan Exiles. Nice. And you got knocked in some lava and melted. That seems like a normal thing to happen. It probably should be, I probably should at least be foraging on the way by. Even if, like, I'm not going to pick up everything as much as I want to. I don't have the carry weight for it. Oh, here's another thing to test. Hey, discarding gives us XP again. That was easily the bug that was bothering me. Well, not the most, but it was definitely one of the bugs that bothered me a lot in the build 42, was discarding stuff didn't give you XP. It may seem weird, but I'm really, really happy that they have a dyslexia-friendly font. I usually keep most of my stuff in dyslexia-friendly font because they're easier to read and all that. And then also to, like, you know, build awareness and all that. I will stop for that, though. Breaking down tables and chairs give XP too? It shouldn't. That was a deliberate design decision versus the forging discarding was a bug. We'll leave the clay there. The flint I want to stop and make it because I'm going to need tons of that. I'll need tons of clay too, but right now I just need to keep that going. Yeah, so there's definitely some UI weirdness with the dyslexia font, but that's okay. But yeah, no, it's a deliberate design decision. They can go into sandbox settings and turn it back on where you will get XP for taking stuff apart, but that was intentional. Because it used to be the way you would level up carpentry is you would just disassemble everything until you're like master carpenter. And sure, you should learn a little bit in real life from disassembling stuff, but just ripping a bunch of things apart with a crowbar or a hammer and a screwdriver, you're probably not going to figure out how to build a functional staircase that way. Not well, at least. And then plus, it always became a thing. You go around town and you go to, like, the church and all the pews are taken apart and all the buildings are gutted and all that. Alright, how bad, before we start fighting this, how bad is this? Pretty bad. It's pretty bad is what that is. Like, eventually I do want to clear into a place like that. I need to find some with a source of water nearby. You don't see a lake or anything like that nearby, unfortunately. Yeah, if it was more open, I would take my chances yelling to draw zombies out to sneak in and grab some water. But with all those, will you potentially just die if you don't find water soon? Not soon, even as low as that is. I actually have a decent amount of time before it does become life-threatening, but it will be a problem eventually. But I probably have until maybe morning next game. Do you want general heading to water? No, not really. I assume east is going to be that because there's the creek that runs up and down. So east to south, like, I don't know if I have to also go south, but east to southeast. I know eventually going north I would hit Yeah, because down there is Echo Creek, and the creek runs up along here somewhere. I don't know how far it goes, but I should be heading in the general direction of the water. I do think we're going to end up doing kind of what we did the last couple times. I'm just going to set up by some water and get some, like, pretty subpar living conditions to start with until I get enough that I can fight my way in. Alright, so you have plain chips. We'll eat half a bag. Got more Rex over here. How many death crashes? We had one crash. I went to grab a key ring and put it in my backpack directly, and it did not like that. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and over here. And basically I'm just marking that there were wrecks there, and that it was junk. Yeah, so most likely we've got water. It's either straight east or southeast. If we hit like the next road intersection, I'll probably start heading east from that and just going till we can see the creek along there. Now we got a road here. That's a dirt road, I think just bisects the field, so we're not going to worry about that. It might lead to some actual farmland or whatever, but that's probably not going to have a water source we can get at to without a fight. Because usually the way we set up with this is, at the beginning, I just get myself someplace I can get water just to not die. Once I get that, I start fighting from that location to, like, whatever the nearest better, more secure, whatever you want to call, like, actual building is. Farm, whatever. And we fight our way into that till we can claim that territory, and then that becomes our home. Or, if we get established enough, then we just live off the river. But the important bit is I want to be close to the road this time, so I don't want the cabin like we had in the last run that got deleted. Just because that was going to grow and I was going to have to fight clearing that area again and again. I think they've upped the amount of flint that drops. The last base was in the cabin. I assume it's not the base there this time. Yeah, no, I'm not going to go the same place again. Okay, so I'm suspecting pretty soon we should probably see where the river and all that is. Okay, we are starting to get to the point where we're getting actually overloaded. I don't need the duffel bag. I've already got stuff. And go ahead and eat the chips to get that out of here. What did you just see? Oh, I think it's just showing me the duffel bag. Yeah, they definitely upped the flint drops. I'm already up to 8. And that's like no real skill, and make that 9. We have to stop picking them up because of carry weight. Make that 10. Well, I'm gonna get napping 1 pretty quickly. Alright. So we dropped our duffel bag on the ground so I'm not overburdened, so that way I rest at the normal speed. I'm gonna recover some stamina, we're gonna check these cars. And we're gonna need to figure out water pretty soon. No, go back and grab the hiking backpack after they're dead. Okay, you apparently have keys to both cars. Got tire iron in that one, which would make a good weapon. Ratchet and screwdrivers, which is also solid. Okay, no gas in this one. No gas in that one. Matchbook, I'll take that for fire. Okay, so we've got that. Let's go ahead and run back and all that. You just noticed that the bar's in the base game now? No, the bars, that's the only mod I'm currently running. They did add, interestingly enough, the legend here is now a base game. That used to be a mod. Okay, so I need to ditch some weight. Have you seen the step truck yet? No. So let's go over here. We got another vehicle. Rex with keys. No gas. Tire iron. There is a building down there and a bunch of zombies. And I do think we're at the point... If I can see a place to get water in there, we're going to drop our backpack. Okay. This is going to be messy. So I need to drop this, because I can't be overburdened in trying to do this. Our goal here isn't to clear. I don't have the capacity to fight, but we are in that situation where I need to make water happen. All right.
Hey! 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 Hey!
All right, so kitchen's right there in the front. That's good news. It's not a great angle for me to go and actually get into, because I'd have to run in and either clear the glass in the window and run back out. Hey, Belnar, how's it going? So what we're trying to do right now is, one, I think they broke the back door off, which is good. Jill and I are day off? Nice. But I want to try and draw a bunch of them away from the house. And then just get in there long enough to get a sip of water. And that's really the only goal for the moment. Yeah, so this is 16 times pop. This isn't even all the zombies, it's just the zombies on these two sides. So we are actively starting to die of thirst. Which was the reason I was like, okay, now we're at the point that this does need to happen. Alright. How'd your last character die? They died to mismanagement of file system. In other words, they didn't die. I screwed up the save during backup stuff, because the backup, or my save file in folder and Project Zomboid was just getting so big that it was going to take me literal hours to back it up. And then just... You shouldn't still be aggroed. I mean, did you really hear me that far? Shouting's loud, it's not that loud. Oh, it's probably that whole thing where they can still see you 14 seconds after you lose them. It's like they're still aggroed to you for like 14 more seconds. But yeah, so you'll notice, even as much as that heart is bouncing around, we're still only lost about 5% of our health. We have a number of in-game hours before that dehydration will actually finish the job. Yes, the big thing is, even though we're actively dying of dehydration right now, is to still not panic and just like rush in and try and make it happen. Like, yes, we're losing life. Yes, we're on a strict timer and all that. But it's not as dire as it immediately appears. Go ahead and eat the gum. All right. That's the reason I didn't want to run in there immediately. I figured there's a good chance there's going to be a bunch. So we're not going to yell now. We're just going to rally them up. Because I don't need to, like, fully remove them from the area. I just need to make sure I've got enough of a window that I go in there, get a full sip, and get back out. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies that got in there, which is the reason I'm kind of doing circles in hearing range of the building. I will do one more loop, then I'm going to jump him over that fence, and I'm going to jump back over the fence. And I think that'll give me more enough time to get to this sink. Except for the one zombie right there on that door is probably going to aggro me. It is what it is, I guess. Okay.
Hey,
Come on, you way in the back. Stop trolling me and get to this side of the fence. The only zombie that matters is the one that gets close enough, or closest. Okay, that's good enough. That's all I needed. So I hop over here, run over there as fast as we can. Run, 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 run. Don't aggro me. Water got, and get out. Okay, let's go get our duffel bag and keep going on our way. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, that's not an area I could reasonably... Like, in a pinch I can make that work, if that's absolutely all we can find. I can sit there and just keep grabbing the zombies, kiting them away, then ditching them, then repeating the process. It'll just take forever. And I'd rather not spend all my time doing that. Alright, in the meantime, go ahead and snack in those pretzels. Hey, you. You mind? Check these mailboxes. So because of all the flyers, it's really diluted the rate you find magazines. Because it used to be mailboxes, like, were just a great place to look. Okay. I want at least one of those bottles. So that cardboard box has bottles in them. Because that means in the future, if I get a little breathing room. I don't know if I got any of them or not. Empty beer can. Get this out of my life. Get out of here. Okay, we're not going to worry about the wrench because it's already worn out. That's fine. I just want to get at least one of those bottles. Because with that, when I get access to fresh water, I can top it off and it gives me a buffer. Yeah, so we're at 6 carry weight. That's all fine. We can go ahead and eat a little bit of the margarine. Should be enough to cut our carry weight. Not quite. Still a little bit more. Okay, we got another busy intersection up here for some reason. Oh, it's just this one house. I was hoping to get a run by on that mailbox. I don't think it's worth the effort, though. That's honestly not as many as I was thinking it was going to be. Guess it is a whole neighborhood, though. Alright. So it's interesting, this doesn't look like... Oh, that's actually a lot of zombies. I was gonna say, it doesn't look as bad as I was thinking for a lot of this area. This does feel like an area I could definitely fight my way into, once I've got some water I can get to relatively. Because sure, there's a lot of zombies here, but it's looking like 1 or 2 rally groups per house, give or take a little bit. which all things considered on 16 times pop is relatively quiet. Okay. Is respawn on or no? No. Anytime you see someone playing on a higher population setting, it's pretty safe to assume respawn's turned off. Because otherwise it's just gonna be a bad time. This was not a jump we should have done. That's fine. We got away with it. I'm trying to not have them trample all of that. It's too late. Yeah, so we got a row of houses here. These would be easy to fight our way into and just gradually move our way across once I get someplace to get my footing. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Part of the reason I'm not even putting any effort into fighting them right now is just between being sleepy and out of breath. It's gonna be kind of a deal breaker. That's a very, very takeable house.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I'm thinking there's actually a bunch of zombies in those trees I'm not seeing. Okay. Yeah, they keep coming out of the woods there. I think it's just as busy as the other ones, we just can't see them because of the tree line. Hi, hatchet? Yeah, hatchet. Okay, they're all still very bunched up. That's good. Just grabbing everyone we can and walking them on out of here. We keep looping back because it's important that I don't leave a bunch of stragglers. Any stragglers I leave, I gotta fight. Fighting makes a bunch of noise and we're already in really dire straits so far as our combat ability. Come on. But I keep tracking more of the horde. I'm trying to draw them away from where I'm going to be attempting to sleep tonight. So I want to get as many away from that area as I possibly can. That entire field just ruined. Come on. Alright. And keep in mind, this is just what's covering like 2-3 farmhouses. This isn't even like an actual city or something like that. That's just what 16 times population is like. Because if you think about it, right now the base game is at 0.6 times pop. It used to be 1, but they dropped it for build 42. I really wanted those ones to come out here, but they're being finicky. Alright, so what we're going to go ahead and do is we are going to ditch these zombies because I need my character to get sleep. So I'm going to just walk up this way. A bunch I'm going to lose aggro just because I've got so many. Some are going to lose aggro as we start walking. How bad would this be if Louisville? The game would crash. Like, it wouldn't even matter a player's skill. The game would crash. So this will be really dangerous for me later, but should work for me now, which is to immediately ditch the zombies line of sight into the woods. I'm not expecting to see any zombies in these woods over here. That doesn't mean, like, I could just be wrong and there's like a little building over here and I'm about to walk into a whole group of them. It's just a risk I kind of gotta take. But the goal is to line of sight the zombies and then just keep walking away from where they last saw me. Because the way you ditch the zombies is you basically just make it so where they last see you is where they'll go. And you just keep going away from that spot, and unless they can see you or hear you from that spot, they'll just meander. They do have kind of a mechanic where they kind of wall hack for a couple of seconds. Unfortunately, right now, I don't know about this version, but build 42, they kind of get that wall hack for like 14 seconds, which is a really long time. So it just means I gotta walk around for a little bit longer before I go to where I actually want to be. And my best guess as to why they have that is so that they're not constantly updating to refigure out where you are, whether or not they should be finding you and all that. It's probably a performance decision. Please die. Oh, hi, friend. Oh, don't tell me there's like a whole bunch over here. Alright, well, we're just gonna play cheese. Nope, too late. Alright, Jig's up with this one. I was hoping to make a move on that house, but the problem we have is there was more zombies in those trees. And we did hit the point where I was aggroing one zombie from the next zombie, from the next zombie, from the next zombie. I can keep pushing that, but all that's gonna happen is we're eventually gonna get to the point. See, we're very tired and high exertion. When those hit their top level, the zombies become faster than I do, and I won't be able to fight at all. Like, you can do stuff with the window cheese and fence cheese to still make that work, but it's just a high-risk thing. And it's kind of one of the things to help you when it comes to surviving long-term is knowing when it's like, okay, this fight's over, it's time to go. And in this particular case, these being so deep in the red means it's literally going to take me 8 or 9 hits per zombie to put one down. And if I'm aggroing more like a zombie every so often doing that, it just means I'm going to just lose that fight. It'll just become more and more hits per zombie after a while to kill them, so it's better for me to just walk away. Because when I hit ridiculously tired, I can literally just go to sleep on the ground. Alright, so we got a exit over here. Farmland to the south. Looks like farmland to the east as well. Might be some property over here. Bunch of zombies in there. It's fine. I know we can find water to the south, so I'm just going to go where I know I can find water. That would, like, worst case, then we can start setting up on a shoreline and start doing that, because right now we're just wandering around and slowly getting ourselves worn down, and we're not really making much progress. Let's go ahead and eat some margarine. Yeah, because we've got some pasta. That's only good for us if I have water, though, because it'll make us super thirsty super fast. Yeah, so I know for a fact... Oh, man, we're way over here? No, it's actually about right. I imagine the creek is along here somewhere. I'm not going to go schlepping through the darkness. Like, I don't know how this appears on your screen. To me, this is pitch black. Like, there could be zombies right there, and I wouldn't know. So does this pen light have battery? Yeah, so it does have battery in it. Good to know. It's probably very efficient in battery, considering how small of a light it is. But that'd probably be good for doing indoor stuff. Okay, so step one is we're just trying to secure some place I can get water. Once I get that, then we make a target and we start pushing for it. And then the next priority after that is going to be figuring out a way I can get calories. Because right now, I can't actually save for this version of the game, the test build. Right now, maintaining your weight is extremely difficult. I do know from the patch notes they did mention that butchered meat should give you more calories, but I don't know how good it is. Like, I don't know if it's like, oh, it's gonna be like fish where we just produce mountains of meat and it's just not an issue. I don't know if it's still gonna be extremely difficult to maintain weight, but maybe possible. Like, that all is stuff I'm gonna have to survive long enough to see. I'm a little curious about taking this. Okay, we're ridiculously tired. I haven't seen a zombie in a while, so we're gonna go to sleep right here. Now, I am holding shift down left. That way, if some random zombie sees me, we will wake up when it reaches me. Okay. So I'm still exerted. Now, this is one of the reasons why I like to have the minimal display bars. You might think it's like, cool, I got a full night's sleep. This is my sleepy meter here, and you'll notice we're still at just shy of halfway to being there. At that first notch is when we get tired again. So sleeping on the ground is pretty much hot garbage. But kind of the reason I went and I did that is I just wanted to be able to pop down here, because this might take us over to the creek. So I'm considering that real fast. Then we'll turn on our radio here in just a minute. Because I know the creek is east of us, to southeast of us. And that's a matter of where I want to go from there. Because right now, there's nothing nearby. There's those houses a bit to the northwest. But I'm trying to avoid running into a situation like we've had in the last couple saves where it's just I spend a third of my day hiking to and from where I'm trying to fight the zombies. Oh, you know what? The river, or the creek as it were, if I remember correctly, I want to say it curves east up here. So it might not be this far. I might have to go south more. I'm still down to just follow this path real fast. Just to see what's on the other side of this. Because I know east of where this town is, I want to say it's just woods for a long way. Oh, right, I have to actually turn on the radio. Now I don't have my alarm set. I'll catch you in the next hour. Hey, Dick Butte, it goes well. Just getting the new run off the ground. I should be foraging in the meantime. Right now, I'm going to discard most stuff. Just get that XP until we're ready. I also want to test, because we've been able to drink directly from the river and all that. I don't know if they've changed the poison thing, because it was previously that the poison was kind of a non-thing on build 42. And I'm curious if they're going to have fixed it or not. Alright. I accept that this is going to be a thing where... Oh, it's, we didn't die. I was backing up my save for getting on the test build. And the backup directory, so far as the save directory for Product Zomboid, just over the years has gotten so big that it was taking literal hours to back up. And so I was like, I need to clean this folder out. And then during the process, I ended up deleting the wrong save. So I still have like the Venus Orozco and the Jeremiah Wiener and the Andre saves, those really long ones. But the save I had just been working on for... It's only like 3-4 streams old. That one didn't survive, because I mistook which save was which. And then when it's gone, it's gone. There was no like recycle bin or anything when you delete it using the built-in thing. Okay, so the big thing is we do not have a storm coming, nor have we gotten any warnings yet about our stuff. Now, granted, I didn't tune in early enough for it to warn me if, like, the water or power was going out, but that is what it is. The downside is that whole escapade ended up being a waste of time, but that happens. Okay, so let's drop her bag for a moment. Then the ground. Recover our endurance before we get onto the road and all that. How big are Zomboid? I say it takes so long? Oh, so the problem with the Product Zomboids, it's not even that their saves are big in like the file size sense. It's a lot of files, because each little chunk of the map ends up being its own little individual file. That way, if something goes wrong, you can get rid of that one chunk of the map and it resets and all that. But it does mean it's very, very slow to copy and all that. For those who don't know, when you're dealing with file systems, generally speaking, many smaller files is way slower than fewer larger files. Now, that is, you know, what, like 4 years of playing tons of Product Zomboid. And, oh, I didn't actually mean to pick that up, it's fine. Here, you can have the caterpillar back. But, it was stuff like the Curse CDDA challenge runs. Because of how ridiculous those are to start, I'd go do some Curse CDDA, we'd have 20, 30 save files there real fast. The really big marathon runs, those files get relatively large because Again, each and every chunk of the map is a new area, so when I've revealed a third of the entire map, I've got a lot of files. And it's just the sheer number. I deleted well over 100 save files. I didn't keep count. But between all the save files I had, I think it was like 44 million files, and it was like 287 gigs worth of saves. Which is a bit of an extreme outlier so far as having just an unreasonable amount of saves. Let's see, you've had the pleasure of running a game that's made of plain text files. Every object is a text file. Hundreds of thousands of text files. Took forever to make a backup. Yep. Yep, well, actually I want to cut to the other side of the road because we're watching for the river. Yeah, they definitely upped the flint drops. Like, I'm sitting on 15 flint now. Between, like, the chipped flint and that. I think I know where we are at. I'm trying to avoid sitting up in the same place, but it's looking like we're going to kind of get stuck there just by the fact I need to do something soon. Because down here on the east, you know what we could do? We could literally set up on the bridge itself. Like, don't set up along the river, set up on the bridge itself. What is your deal over here? Alright, well, I'll kill you real fast. You're all by yourself, weirdly. Alright, just weirdly one zombie all by themselves in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Full bridge pay gold? Yep. No, I need to again be by the edge here. The reason I need that is we don't have more food that I can eat right now without water. So I need to make that happen. But over here I could find berries and all that. Yeah, because I don't want to go all the way to the other side of the cultist area. I don't want to go to the cultist area itself. And I don't want to set up, like, right along the river like we did last time. I was really hoping we might get a car and just drive somewhere. We did a little bit. But with the new distribution of the zombie population, there's no way to just get, like, to a quiet little building very easily. We got lucky last time with the log cabin. I'm hoping that is just the idea, is the log cabins are those quiet place to retreat. Because I do think there is value in the game having those variety where, like, you know, your farmhouses are occupied, but maybe you find that little cabin in the woods that really has nothing going for it other than it's secluded. And that you can make that decision to go for the secluded location. You lose out on, you know, you lose out on decent loot, you lose out on opportunity to get to nearby areas and the inefficiencies of the commute and all that, but you gain the benefit of you're out in the middle of the woods, so you can kind of work and set up yourselves. The cabin had a pump well? Yeah. I mean, unless they've changed the way poisoning works, though, it's not necessary. That's one of the things I want to test, is we're going to be extremely thirsty, and I just want to go ahead and drink from the river and see if they've changed that. Because it was safe for a long time, then for like this tiniest little window they made it dangerous, and then they kind of made it less dangerous. When they made it less dangerous, it was just safe again. So I wanna see if they've tweaked it so that, you know, it is dangerous again. Because stuff like me being here and just kind of doing that all the time does showcase that it's kind of a non-mechanic. There's a lot of stuff like that in Product Zomboid that you can kind of trivialize certain stuff. Alright, I'll take a free bowl. Thank you, game. We can officially start cooking now. Alright, where the heck is this river? We should be on it pretty soon. want to say it was somewhere along here that we were like on the river itself. And like I said, I want to go for the bridge just to be someplace else. It'll let us have like a big open space to live on. We could build our home from scratch. We actually had file system issues that backing up the save I messed up. So it was nothing even with Project Zomboid itself. It was like literally operating the computer kind of things. It's just kind of hard to tell which save was which. So I thought I had pulled the right save and I didn't. That's okay. I'd rather have started a new save anyways, because we do have the new targeting. For those who missed at the beginning, they have made it so there's a optional experimental targeting in the test build, where instead of your hit chance with firearms being affected by aiming, it's more hit damage. So it's a lot more requiring of you to actually have the cursor on the zombie, but at the same time, instead of just having miss after miss after miss, sometimes you'll just have fairly ineffective hits versus more effective hits. From everything I've heard from the people who have tested that mechanic, they've been pretty happy with the change. Where am I headed? I am headed genuinely towards where I can hopefully find water. I do not know the map extremely well in this area, which is part of the reason I'm choosing this area, because I know all of the old part of the map extremely well. So I do actually like running in a situation where I'm just like, I don't know where I am. It's time to figure it out. I do believe somewhere around here should be where we see the river, or the creek. Because of that, I can manage to get my water sorted. And then, like I said, I think we'll go and we'll set up home on the bridge itself, as opposed to living on the water's edge. And then we can go from there. Because I know the one bridge is right by the cultist area, so I'll probably end up having to clear those cultists just by the fact that, you know, they're right there. So every time a meta event or a helicopter happens, they'll probably get drug over to me. But then that way I don't have to deal with all the trees growing in on their dirt road if I chose to live back there. I keep expecting to see... Alright. You're now too extremely overloaded. Okay, don't want to do this. But those gotta come out of the bag. We'll come back for them. Because that is a lot of flint nodules we've collected. But it's also a lot of weight. Alright, so let's go down here. And then go right here. Now so let's put a hammer. And go. So that way I know to come back there. Okay. Yeah, we need to find the water. We need to find food. And then once we get all that, like I said, I can come back and grab those. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a rock or something to use as a surface, aren't I? That's fine. Surfaces are actually not that hard to get, because I was under the impression before that you need, like, actual table kind of surfaces. But it seems like beds are acceptable, rocks are acceptable, you know, counters, tables. There's a lot more than you'd realize counts as a surface. Okay. Oh, symbols on. So hopefully pretty soon we get this water. And also hopefully I'm not completely wrong as to... you know what? I think the river's over here. I'm willing to bet that's... Yeah, we're going to find that out. I think I'm going to road east, one road east of where I thought I was. Trying to think of the best way if I just want to cut into those trees or keep going, because I know the creek splits off where one goes to the left and the other one goes all the way to the right really far, but I have no idea where that right path goes. I've never followed it. And right now in this one's path, it's heading towards where I would guess it would go. Orbiting Echo Creek like the sole remaining human satellite? Yep. The big bummers are just absolutely nothing out here. Is that change in the road coming up ahead? Yes, it is. And we're drowsy. So I'm going to try and look down this way real fast. We're going to see if we see a bridge crossing right over here. If we do, great. If not, I'm going to cut straight through the woods to the west. Because most likely that'll be where we find the creek. And that'll at least get me water in the short term. Do you have any idea how Product Zomboid handles buildings and floors when it's not in a 3D space? I mean, there is depth to the game. I don't know what you mean by whether or not it is a 3D space or not. Alright, let's... Alright, let's cut our losses. We're going west. We're going west. Because I don't know where that goes. We could literally just walk until we dehydrate and starve to death if we keep going that way. Versus I know there's water this way and there's farmlands this way. I hear a zombie. Why are you in the middle of here? Oh, let's just shove you over. You heard it's not a 3D game, it's just sprites? I don't know about nowadays. It used to be true that that was the case, that it was 2D art. Even then, like, if it's 2D, like, so far as the graphics, that doesn't mean so far as the representation in the game, it doesn't have the considerations of 3 dimensions. Because usually the way they handle that in these types of games is you have your Z-axis. So even if it doesn't literally put stuff above, it just checks, like, am I on this height or that height? Is there a floor on this height or that height? So it's effectively 3D in the code, even if the graphics are 2D. Because, I mean, we've had 2D games with 3D aspects forever. Ooh, berries. It certainly appears at least the zombies and your PC are 3D models. Yeah, no, I'd agree. Like, I don't know behind the scenes. No, because it has to be 3D, because they have rigging and everything. Like, that's the whole thing, is the animations have rigging. Now, granted, that could be accomplished where it's just they've taken every possible angle of every item and made sprites for it and all that. I would be surprised if that's the case, so I'm pretty sure they moved to 3D a while back. Especially build 42, there's real depth buffer now. It's not just spaghetti sprites layering, yeah. Did you not see me? Okay. This is really not boding well that I'm running into zombies in the middle of literally nowhere woods. It's a lost metal band who's shooting their music video? Oh. Jump scare for no zombie? No, there was a zombie there. I saw it briefly. But I'm guessing I just zipped by so fast it just happened not aggro. But yeah, no, zombie was definitely there. Hey, there's the river, creek, whatever it is. We almost missed it. Alright. So historically, you could get away with drinking that even though it is marked as unsafe. Yeah, it's not going to recover at all. Okay. So. What I want to do is find a bridge. Then we can come back for that giant mountain of flint later. Honestly, going for that mountain of flint might be a good thing to do on the helicopter day since you need to walk around anyways. I could make that point, just walk up there. Now this is... No, actually, this isn't the same segment of creek that we were at with the other run? I don't think so. I think this is the branch that was farther east that I didn't explore. Is there a list of changes in the Eternal build, or is it undisclosed for now? I'm going to leave it as undisclosed. They do have patch notes on how we communicate with the devs and all that. Or how they communicate with us, I guess, more accurate. But, it's just way too much for me to type up. Like, it was over 500 changes or whatever. But when it reaches unstable, they'll have, like, the full patch notes. And I even checked when I loaded this up if I could go to where you click and it shows, like, the patch notes and all that. They don't have that populated yet for any of it for the internal one. Because there's going to be stuff that they put in here that they're like, nah, never mind. Or, oh, that's not the way you want it, or whatever. Okay, so I just tease right there. That has interesting implications. Because if you built over here, this would be an extremely effective place to avoid helicopter issues. Because if we look at this, I can't get zombies from the east, there's a river here. I can't get zombies from the west, there's a river here. I can't get zombies from the south, there's a river there. The north is open, but I mean, there's never going to be a place that's fully enclosed, because otherwise you couldn't reach it. Now granted, in theory, if you could, like, go to, like, you can build out and make a little house on the middle of a river or lake. There's pros and cons to doing that type of defense. The pro is the zombies only have one way they can reach you. The con is, if you ever get aggro where they start properly coming in from that direction, well, that's your only way out. And there's ways to work around it where you make a ledge that goes over top and has a rope ladder down or whatever. The old cheesy strats. That said, it's not... It's one of those things you mess with when you're new to the game, or if you haven't done high pop before or whatever. But, once you play the game for a while, you just learn to not bother with any of those things. They're just not necessary. You can kill the zombies in the air and not worry about it. How would you best... So I don't plan on actually building back here in the woods. I'm deliberately not going to do that. What I'm trying to do is find my way around this river to the other side. Because when I get to the other side of the river, I'll be able to go over, and there should be another road right over here. And I want to go set up on the road. or sorry, on the bridge. Versus, if you were to build way back in here, I mean, unless you're planning on living back here long term, probably your best bet would be to take the time to cut down the trees and lay down wood floors to make yourself an artificial road. And that can be done. It is extremely laborious. Oh, lemongrass would be good if I get poison berries and I want to not have to wait. Okay, so we should hit... Yeah, we're ridiculously tired. Yeah, so right along this river to the left is like right around here on my minimap. I want to say is where we had set up with Ling. Why did the survivor walk around the creek to get to the other side? Yep. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just duck up in here in these trees real fast. Then we're going to go ahead and sleep. I thought I heard a zombie, which is why I ran real fast. I did hear a zombie. Well, that's deeply concerning. See, how long does it take to say to level foraging to be useful? What level does foraging become handy? I mean, foraging is useful at level 0. Like, it is immediately useful. That said, you get much better stuff as time goes on. Well, I hate everything about this. Because we can't go back to sleep, right? Well, I mean, that's actually not true. I take a sleeping pill and get back to sleep. What I want to do is get back to the road. Because it'll be way easier for me to see what I'm doing. But it seems like there's a lot of zombies just randomly in the trees. I believe I also saw that they reduce the random injuries that you get from, like... Hi, zombie. How you doing? They reduce the random injuries you get from just, like, walking through fields and all that. Okay. And I'll keep the pen light in my hand, but I'm going to avoid using it unless I hear zombies. Why is the berry spicy? Quiet, you eat some lemongrass? Basically, yeah. Yeah, no, literally you can get lucky and just find magazines, like, right on the get-go with foraging. The odds are low, but it is a very, very powerful skill. Yeah, so the intention is to go down here. There should be a bridge just a little ways south of here. And so I want to get to that bridge. That's where I'm planning on setting up shop. And from there, we're going to start trying to fight the nearby zombies, clear out the area, get ourselves some early equipment and all that. but should be just down here, I believe. Ooh, I'm trying to remember. I want to say we walk past the entrance to the cultist area, then there's the bridge, and the bridge is directly east of the cultist compound itself. So like I said, I am kind of expecting to deal with zombies from that cultist area attacking me from just meta events and all that kind of stuff. That's the whole thing. Cultist? Yeah. It's Kentucky. I mean, they don't even really think there's a second part. It's just it's Kentucky. And they're not even joking about like, oh, you know, I'm making these like pretending they're cultists or anything. Like, literally, you get the keys to their building, and it was called the cultist key. Alright, no wrecks or anything that I could see that way. Alright, so it should be just around the corner here. And I'm really hoping we get lucky and we get our hands on a car. The alternative, what we could do, is if I can figure out where there's a gas station relative to us, I can start fighting towards the gas station. Yeah, no, I unfortunately lost it to issues when making my backup. So it had nothing to do with Product Zomboid itself. I went to back up the saves, found that the save directory is just getting kind of unwieldy, and accidentally got rid of the wrong save file. It's probably good that we started fresh for the update I'm on right now anyways, because there was stuff on the settings screens that were new that I got to talk through. Because this is the internal testing build. The devs were kind enough to basically tell us, like, hey, you're allowed to show this on stream so long as you make sure people are aware this is not the unstable. This is like the testing. It's not quite ready build and all that. All right, we got a bunch of deer running over there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Am I really this far north? Is my understanding of the area just not quite where it needs to be? Which is entirely possible. It's not Build 43. Build 42 isn't out yet. There's the unstable branch that will eventually be Build 42, but it's not really Build 42 in the sense. Alright, so Neil's farm should be just down here. Which will have entirely too many zombies by the entrance of it. The good news is it will start being brighter outside soon. What? I don't even know what I'm seeing there. It looks like just stone. Yep, no idea what I'm looking at there. Where is this? Yeah, I'm still like getting a fix on the relative distance between different things. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we might be hanging. Oh, right. Was the no, the river crossing I thought was I believe you can use the world you were playing in single player, but you have to host it for multiplayer. So, like, I couldn't just go, hey, join my game. I'd have to exit this, go over, and say, okay. It's not a bridge, but this might also work. I wish it was bright enough I could see what the heck I was looking at. But the river this close, That gives me access to water. I've got a big open here. You know, this is looking like a very strong candidate. Because this shore is close enough, I can use that for my water source. We can build whatever we want to build over on the other side of the river. It gives me the dirt and all that. I don't really know where I am. Oh, it's too dark to read, yeah. Like, that's my big issue, is I could have sworn I knew where I was. We don't need to make a big issue out of it, Lux. Like, obviously, if someone is saying, hey, like, he's playing a build that's inaccessible and all that, you know, that can be a whole thing. But that doesn't need to be a big issue. Like, it's one thing if someone was going to other people's channels being like, hey, Rual has access to this build that no one else does, and, like, nonsense like that, which even that, it's more thing. Will they ever add swimming? No. Nor will they add boats. Because the moment they do that, they need to make it so the zombies can do it too. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this spot now. Because I remember when we were making our last base before we went to the river, I was like, oh man, this looks like a very tempting spot. And ultimately the reason we didn't go with it, it was just too far away from literally everything. Because there's nothing here. What'll be wrong with the zombie swimming? I mean, nothing, it's just really an unnecessary mechanic. That's a lot of effort they have to put into stuff that has nothing to do with the rest of the survival things. Yeah, because we looked at this spot last time, because, like, with the helicopter would have been fine. Yeah, so I think it's, like, literally down here, we'll have Neil's Farm's entrance, and we'll have the bridge down there. I thought the bridge was way farther north. What I'm trying to remember is I think the cows are north of us still. Because I want to say we had the cows up in this area where we brought them, and they were up here. So I'm now struggling to decide where I want to be, because I'm trying to not be a mile away from everything when I go to setup. That's the hesitation I'm running into right now. Is I don't want it to be a thing that we go, you know, 3-4 in-game hour hike to reach the next point of interest. That said, I am kind of walking down this way in hopes that maybe we find a vehicle. But, and I don't think I'm going to beeline back to the Flint. I'll wait till we get the helicopter or something and run up and do that. Really sure animals on the fields are randomized? It could just be the RNG landed the same way. I've seen mostly pigs and turkeys and that on the same fields. They might be randomized, or it could be that certain fields have certain animals that are eligible to be there. I don't honestly know one way or the other on that one. Alright, if we get by Neil's farm, at a minimum I can probably grab some produce from it. Hi.
Hi. I have the most handsome hubby in the whole wide world.
No, that's a lie.
All others mourn because they don't have a hubby as handsome as my hubby.
There's a survivor zombie over there, it's all kitted. What are you doing? I mean, they probably can't see anything, but yeah.
No, the ball's too small.
Yeah, TwitchCon, I managed to get a golf ball that has the Twitch glitch logo on it. I love you.
I love you.
Yeah, so there's one zombie in this group right there that I want to kill. Because they'll have books and all sorts of goodies. Okay, we got its attention. Are there night thermal goggles in vanilla? No. Not unless they've added them recently, but no. Oh, right, we're like super sleepy, aren't we? Yeah, right now the aim distance is a little wonky in the internal test build. As you can see, I'm hitting them with this wrench from way past where I should be able to. But that's just the way it is. They'll get it updated. More than likely, like every stream or so, like this will get some tweaks. We'll see. It gets updated pretty regularly. Okay, so we got some beef jerky. Got some military boots. We got another hiking backpack. I'm gonna put that in my secondary hand here for a moment. That's not as good of a hiking backpack. So we got this. Got a bunch of books. Got a lot of goodies. Read the map. Saw them drag down 2 people here. You can have your map back. Alright. I'm not going to check them all, I'm just going to check these earlier ones. Okay. So the smaller hiking bag, I don't care about keeping that, so we're just going to go ahead and drop that into this body. We are a little overburdened, but we can probably fix that by slamming down some beef jerky and all that. Getting ourselves a sip of water. And then we're going to have to step away for just a minute because I have got to use the restroom in a bad way. And so I'm going to do that. Oh, right, we were already queasy when I did that. Well, we get to see if that's dangerous, because, you know, I already did it. Okay, so bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, and I'll be right back. So thank you again so much for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. In the meantime, I see some nature and I don't like it. Look at nature's hubris being all over the place here. How dare nature? She was in a fit of rage. She was really bored. She wanted something to do, and she had a knife. You know, we've all been there, right? Just you get a little bored and you would just attempt to murder. And since there's 2 sides that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it.
This event may be recorded for training and quality.
So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. First shot was a complete dud. Here goes the anti-grain. Target sighted and target dealt. Okay. Alright, and we are back. Sorry about that, just... Oh, wait. Let's see if we can't get this radio in time. Because I want to try and catch to see, because it'll warn me if the power's getting ready to go out and that if we catch it early on. I probably already missed the broadcast, though. The first part of it that I'm caring about. Yeah. Like, I caught just the end of it. I'm going to leave it running so we can catch the next broadcast. Alright, well, we're not going to be able to rest much right now. Okay, the good news is we've already had the worst part of the poison wear off, so we're fine there. So I want to avoid the rest of the zombies. The rest of the zombies aren't going to have anything we care about. But that was another good win. We got a bunch of books. So for right now, drop the tree branches down here. And let's see, what else do we want to do? I can read these magazines real fast, because they're quick. Okay, so we didn't get any notifications about the water or power going out, so that's good news. Means we still got time before that happens. And the weather seems like it's going to be relatively fine. You can put that in her backpack to cut its weight. I think there was a third magazine, right? No. So for right now, though, those magazines are going to go there. Because once they've read them, I've gotten my good out of them. Okay, it looks like the group's kind of migrated up, so let's go down. Because like I said, I can grab some goods from Neil's farm. So I can go over there, grab some produce, see what we can get. See if we get lucky, because I've seen a vehicle or two at Neil's farm like every time. We've not gotten lucky and never have it where they're running, but RNG is RNG. Sooner or later I'll go over there and just find a vehicle fully gassed with keys. Probably not. Yeah, I'm probably... Well, I mean, that's just more of a 16 times pop thing that I'm going to almost always need to, be a little bit more wildernessy, a little bit more roughing it early game. Just because all the places that are going to not be roughing it are going to have too many zombies for me to just stroll in and take. I'll have to work to get in there. That's the thing that's got me kind of scratching my head, is where I actually want to set up, because I need to have access to the water. So we've got the creek over there. There's definitely going by the ways we've been before. I'm just trying to not repeat runs. My intention was to do the bridge, but I'm second guessing that, and the reason I'm second guessing that is just... So 16 times pop is stealth? No, there's too many zombies for stealth. 16 times pop is meat grinder. No, Italian ice and gelato are different things. Italian ice is usually pretty hard, like, you get like a little wooden thing and you kind of scrape it, and then gelato's a little bit different. Gelato, you also usually have the little thing you scrape it. So no vehicle this time.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Basically, I want to steal some stuff out of that booth. But you get the idea. That little booth warrants 200 zombies. Come on. Hey Harry, how's it going? But yeah, so this is the reason why you won't see me go and take any locations right away at the beginning. Is this is what we amount for that. That little teeny tiny booth warrants like 200, 300, 400 zombies protecting it. Yep, and so I'm just trying to draw them up here, and I'm going to loop back and grab that. But yeah, what'll probably happen is we'll get up here a little ways, and then suddenly it's going to be like solid wall of zombies over there. This place should be... The last couple times I came over here, this place was super hot when we started. But there was a car right by the entrance, like I've seen almost every single person who came here, that there was the a Mastodon like right by the entrance that I think is static. Which I could be wrong, it could just be that it rolled the same way a bunch of different runs. Okay. Solid Wall Zombies, that 1993 hit from the Violent. Okay, there we go. I'm surprised that we're, like... Yeah, so you see, this is what it's like trying to go to any place. Just the last couple times we had this out here. So I'm curious, I mean, well, this is, I gotta keep reminding myself, this is the test build, so it's gonna be a little different. I mean, we will eventually fight in there, but the plan was just to draw these zombies out this way as best we could. I don't think we cut through the trees. Like, I don't mind circling back through the air as long as I can reasonably make the path. Because I don't need to, like, actually clear them out and have all day to loot. I just need to be able to run up and grab a little loot off the shelf. a little dangerous what I'm doing right now. It's a lot dangerous. I was not expecting that many up in the trees. Alright, let's get this and get the heck out of here. Cool. That's all I needed. Alright, well. So I gotta make the decision of where we're going. That's something that needs to happen. Go ahead and eat the stale stuff, get it out of here. Alright, so pretty soon we'll be able to go to sleep. We're not far from water. I can manage to make it to the water. So, the choices I'm debating right now is, one, going up to where the farms are up there, where there's the animals, and kind of like with Ling, setting up somewhere in that area. Not right on the river that time, but there's that. Alright, so yeah, we don't want to go that way. That way leads up to like the little garden shop place. That's gonna have a ton of zombies and doesn't offer much opportunity for me. So I don't want to duplicate what we did with Ling, which is the one where we built right on the river. Because I'm trying to avoid being separated off. I could see... I don't want to go for that corner because it's such a long walk. And I know I keep waffling this. I think what I want to do is up here is where those fields are. I think we go for those fields to try and get cows early and go with that. And we just start fighting that area, because then I can still cross over, grab some water, and cross back out. I'm not necessarily looking for a cabin in the woods like I did last time. I'm trying to not have a big hike this time to like town or, you know, places of interest. And that's where I'm getting the snag is, where can I make a move? Because I need to have access, like the big thing is at the very beginning, getting access to water, which that's just the river. That's fine. And then also being able to have some place where I can at least do some stuff to get some kind of progress. Oh, let's follow this road for now. Oh, I think this road leads to some warehouses. Not tool warehouses, food warehouses, which, you know, that'll short-term give me food until it rots, which won't be very long. That's okay. We can head over that way while we wait till we can sleep again. And then maybe I'll get lucky and find some equipment there. I'm leaning towards setting up on one of the farmhouses where we could potentially find cows or something that we could use for stuff. Now, granted, since this is the test build, maybe butter's been adjusted. I don't recall seeing anything about that. But it doesn't mean it's not a thing. They also had the meat got adjusted from butchering, so it is entirely possible. It's entirely possible that butchering might be a viable option now. We'll have to experiment with a lot of that. The good news, I got a long time before that's an issue since we're started extremely overweight. The way I'm going to sleep is where it says very tired. When it says ridiculously tired, I just lay down on the ground and go to sleep. Is smelting fixed the charcoal issue? I have no idea, because I didn't know what the charcoal issue was. So we've got a house there. Oh, got you. So it's like an item naming problem. Yeah, I know they fixed a lot of that kind of stuff. Oh, well. Oh, I think this is the actual town proper, the south end of it. Okay, that makes sense. Just looking up it again, seeing the solid wall of zombies, being like, all right, well, that's not where I thought we were. That's fine. Yeah, north is right out, exactly. Like, I do want to, like, that's what I'm trying to do, is trying to get to where I can set up near a place like this. And that way we can work our way at fighting into the area. But right now, I need to figure out where I can set up near one. Oh, you just mind your P's and Q's, buddy. Yeah, it is interesting with the urban thing that you, like, literally it's solid wall and then you go right here and it's just nothing. They'll spread out here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Didn't we actually get to these houses with the Ling? I want to say we were actually clearing these houses because I remember using that campfire. It may not have been Ling, it was one of them. Or no, that might have been the cultist character. The one at the cultist place. Alright, so we've got a field here that's got the troughs for animals. I'm honestly trying to locate where there's animals nearby, so that hopefully I can get stuff happening there. And then just make that home, and if we're close enough to town, we can just fight our way in, start looking for loot. Not seeing any animals. They do have the troughs and all that. Yeah, and that's the thing. I know with the unstable build, right now, butchering is pretty worthless and farming is broken. But I have not checked on the internal build. You know what? I should have left seasons on, because it's entirely possible they got fixed. And now we won't be able to tell. It's fine, whatever. I'm not going to start a new run unless we die. Alright, so you should be ridiculously tired any time now. I want to say there's a couple more animal fields up here. There's like 2 or 3 of them along the time. You could use debug mode, turn it back on? Yeah. We'll see. I'll try growing with the seasons turned off to see if it even works, and if it does, then I'll consider turning it off to see, you know, just to compare. I didn't think about that till we already got, well, I mean, just till a minute ago. Alright, so this would be a good place for us to get tired enough to go to sleep, because it's the middle of an open field. There's no zombies as far as the eye can see. Yeah, so like I said, up here somewhere is farms. And I want to see if we can't locate some animals at least that we know long-term survival is an option with. And hopefully we can get that. Do you want to try to do more foraging and do more tracking stuff? Instead of putting all your time and focus on farming and animal care? Yeah. Okay, so we just hit ridiculously tired. So right here, I don't want to actually sit down. I just want to go straight to sleep. Hold shift in a direction, that way if a zombie wakes us, we run. Cool. And we got some minor neck pain. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother like trying to update midstream. Like we'll start each stream and whatever is there, we'll utilize that and go on to the next one. All right. Cool. Then I put all the cabbage to use, so you can put that away. Yes, this is the field I'm thinking about. This field contained cows for us in one run. Well, that was a long hang of probably spawning in zombies. Okay, so it's chickens now. So yeah, so where people made the comment that they think it changed every time. This was, I believe, a cow pasture in a previous one. Unless I'm thinking a different field. I'm also happy to see that there's, like, no zombies here. No, this might be a different field. I think I'm farther south than I thought I was. Yeah, this is a different field. Still, not seeing any zombies, which is surprising. Especially considering that there's, like, a long hitch, like it was loading a bunch of stuff in. I'm also not seeing any zombies at this house. I'm a little worried we're going to get in here, and I'm going to reload the game, and there's going to be a billion zombies sitting outside, but that's just a risk we're going to have to take. Something squirrely here. Okay. Well, that's trolly. I can't actually reach the sign to turn on the light. Okay. Alright. Not entirely sure why the two of you are in the room naked with a fillet knife, but I mean, yeah, I guess you do you. Okay, we'll worry about more of that later. Let's go ahead and get some water. Yeah, and I think that'll be things that get figured out. Found some long johns. Cool. Alright, we've got ourselves a house we can live in. At least for a while. One thing I am going to do, though. Is see if I can't move this around so I can get to that light switch. There we go. Can you put stuff against the door to block it? Yeah, but if you do that, the zombies will just break down the door. So it'll slow them down, but it also slows down your ability to get back out of the place, too. You have stale, uncooked pasta. Let's go over to the fridge real fast. Grab everything here, shove it in the freezer. Let's grab the stuff that needs to be cooked. I'll go ahead and cook that immediately. You've got wine. In real life, don't do that. Toss the books up here. Put you in the freezer as well. Like the dyslexia text? Yeah, no, I'm glad they added that. So right now I'm trying to stash all the food I can that, like, just any food I'm going to use, I'm going to put in the freezer. Alright, we can go here and say fill all the beer bottles. Okay. And just trying to cook everything. For right now, I'll take all the fresh stuff, put it in the freezer as well. Grab you and toss you in here. And I do understand that most of the stuff doesn't need to be refrigerated. For the moment, we're just chucking everything in here. That's food-wise. It's just becoming my food storage. Well, that's interesting. Cooking it bumped it back up to fresh. I mean, I'm down. But yeah, so that way as we see stuff go stale, we can grab it and all that. When the power goes off, we can start prioritizing. But that'll be good. And there's a TV remote, don't care. You got all that, that's fine. Don't care about the magazines and all that. Yeah, no, I put it in the freezer. That was, I mean, if I said fridge, I meant freezer, but yeah. We're definitely using that lipstick. Oh, interestingly, the lipstick, despite the thing, it's showing a whole bunch of options. We have light blue, blue, red, black, green, pink. I'm gonna go with the green. Cool. Just because we can. So the water is turned off already, so that's good information for us. I said fridge the whole time. I mean, technically, if we're being technical, I still am putting it in the refrigerator. It's just the freezer part of the refrigerator. Because the refrigerator is the entire appliance. So technically, I'm still right. I would be wrong if it was a standalone freezer. Then I'm just objectively wrong. Okay. So let's go and get our alarm set on our watch. And start getting ourselves onto the sleep schedule we want. You're hitting the BS button on that? No, I mean, we would call the entire appliance a refrigerator. You don't? I mean, that's cool. You could choose what choices you make, but I literally worked at a place where we sold appliances, and we would just call them refrigerators. Again, the exception being a standalone freezer. A standalone freezer is just a freezer. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab a little bit of stuff for us to run around with. I want to prioritize eating the stuff that will go bad. So I'm going to start by, I'm going to grab that salmon. Looks like a standard fridge to me. Yep. It is a very standard refrigerator. I'm going to move the pasta out of the freezer so it can thaw. I don't want to lug that thing with me. Alright, so surprisingly, I don't know why this area is so quiet. I'm not complaining, I'm just a little spooked is all. Rual always had top sales. So I didn't have the top sales, but I had really good sales, and I had the best as in not many returns. Because most of the other people who I worked with were really... I shouldn't say that, that's not fair. There's only one or two who are like really trying to push the sales, and so they'd just about lie through their teeth if it got them a sale. But that did mean there was lots of returns they would get as well. Alright. Yeah, no, that car looks like it's in great shape. So I'm gonna hope we get a key inside. I went for the door. I was hoping to go to that window because then I could climb in there. Right now, if I try and climb in there, there's a good chance I get grabbed on the walk by. I don't know what happens if I climb through that. Either get in or break the latch. There is a key, for the record.
Thank you, Burning Sun 1, for subscribing to 36 months. Welcome home.
Thank you, Brennan Sun, for the tier 1 sub. That's 3 years you've been subbed to the channel. I really do appreciate it. So I do hope you've been enjoying your advertising-free viewing as well as access to emotes. And thank you for the welcome home. I do appreciate that as well. This is not a great corner for me to be in. I've also completely not paid attention at all to the broadcast. We keep aggroing more and more. And the pain is starting to set in as well. Okay. I will say, the durability on the pipe wrench, really solid considering we're doing this at maintenance 0 right now. Alright, there's our first point in strength. And once these two are done, we need to rest a minute. Please fall down. Okay. I was just noticed us backing up into 2 more zombies. Okay, let's work our way back up here. And drop some of this stuff off in our house back here. Now, the good news is we did see the key for the car. So that's very promising. That does give me the option, if it's got some gas, that we could potentially go out of our ways to try and find a gas station to base up from. We'd need to get the generator part sorted. That's a very doable thing. Okay, so drop you in here. Drop the tree branches in here. For right now, I'm going to drop 2 of the water bottles in there. Okay. We'll rest for a minute, recover our endurance and all that, and keep going. I thought I heard something banging on a door. Might be farther up here. Drink. Cabbage and salmon? What a fancy apocalypse. Absolutely. Like, it's weird that these houses were so quiet. It's something to keep in mind. Like, just down the way, the house just south of us seems to be a bit busier. But for whatever reason, these two particular houses seem to be... Okay, so the key we found is not for this house. Okay, do you actually see me? Yes, you do. Yeah, so we're slowly aggroing them from the next house over. It's just whatever reason, these two houses... Maybe there's like an anointed map for it or something? Or annotated, not anointed. Annotated map. And as a result, it cleared out the area to make room for whatever the annotated map. Because the house stories usually only affect what's inside the house, not what's nearby the house. Okay. Oh, right, didn't actually grab the key. I just saw it. I was busy dealing with the zombies at the time. There we go. Grab the can opener. Gonna eat that bread real fast. Since it's stale, it's just gonna go bad. Got a magazine for cooking. We'll deal with that in a minute. And we've got a sleeping bag. It's a cheap one, but it is a sleeping bag. And turn that off to preserve some of its battery. I got the key to the house. Got a revolver and a couple of bullets. You know, actually, residence keys, chuck them here. We're not going to worry about house keys. Just going to completely and utterly ignore them. Car keys, I'll take the time to figure it out. Okay, that's all fine. Alright. So what we could do here is grab that pencil and ditch the pen and the eraser. Training book? Do you mean the cookbook? Oh, yep, pillow. Oh, first aid. I see. I would have completely overlooked that. Thank you. Alright, so with that, we've got that all sorted out. We'll grab the food out of this place, because I'm not going to keep it here. I'm not going to worry about... eat the sugar cubes right now. Not worry about the flour. Oh, we can just straight up eat flour now. I thought we had to cook with it before to eat it in the past. We already have the can opener. Let's grab the paring knife. CD, lipstick, notepad, plastic bags, nothing in the plastic bags, glove box, has a lighter, there's a wallet and everything, there's a plastic bottle and the wrench in the trunk, have gas, come on. Oh, yeah, nearly a full tank, too. Yep, paperclip's a good one to grab for fishing. Right now... let's leave that there. Was the quality is it runs. That's the only quality I care about right now, is it runs. It could be literally one quality, I would still accept it. Alright, so now we want to start clearing this out. And we're going to live in that station wagon for the moment. Do you stop aggroing and de-aggroing again and again? And our pipe wrench finally broke. That was weird. Fall over. Okay, put the electronic scrap in there. So minor pain. Let's back off, sit down for a minute. Because my goal right now is I'm going to start working on getting the zombies out of here. And for the moment, we're just going to start making moves so far as, you know, load up what we can from a house into the station wagon, move on to the next place, do that kind of thing. Because that gives me mobility, which is something we haven't had at all in our attempts at Build 42. Now we got more of them coming over here. I was tempted to potentially... take that and back that over up on the intersection way far away. And I opted not to. I'm kind of regretting that at the moment. I feel like I'm gonna get the attack speed penalty before I clear up enough to stomp him. No idea, Secret Squirrel. You've watched me play for all of a couple of hours. I mean, you haven't. I've only been playing the new update for a couple of hours, so I shouldn't say new update, the internal update for a couple of hours. So genuinely, I don't know most of that kind of stuff. I saw that hatchet. Oh, we got more from down here. Yeah, you know, literally this stream has been the only one I've played in this version. Yeah, the targeting is getting real weird on the internal test one. Like, I can just target from way farther away than I think is appropriate. It would seem that Zombie is having a lot of problems figuring out getting around that hay bale. Alright. So already it seems like the... No, you're all good. Already it seems like the amount of weapons we're getting to drop off zombies is way, way better than I was dealing with in the previous... Like, the unstable build. Navy blue pants? Do we want to do those instead of... I think the ones we have or have a hole in them anyways. Not convinced. Alright, so let's sit down for a minute and recover. Yeah, finding that sleeping bag is another big thing, because now it means I can literally go anywhere, plunk the sleeping bag on the ground, and we're just good. I just go to sleep there. I'm honestly curious if I can combine the pillow and the sleeping bag to make that better. Keep in mind there's that one up there. So yeah, this one we might not even end up roughing it that much. Like, we'll still end up doing that because I'll need to be able to make my own weapons. And I want to experiment with that. But the big thing now, I think, is now I got a car with 3/4 of tank of gas. We get what goodies I can out of this area to load them up in the station wagon. But what we probably do from there is find a gas station and then see if we can't locate a generator. Because I don't actually care if we have the generator magazine, because if I have the generator in a gas station, then it's just a matter of grinding electrical. I was expecting you to get up. Come on. Because then if we just work on electrical, eventually I'll have access to it. And if I have access to the gas station as well, that means I basically have a car for at least a decent length of time before, eventually it'll start having problems and I'll need to be able to fix it. But in the meantime, I want to slowly work on killing all the zombies in the surrounding area. Because short term, I live here for a minute. I don't think those are still from the yell. Man, where... Why are you coming from way over here? What it might be is he might have triggered the redistribution. So they might be trying to fill in that gap now we've made it empty. Right now with our pain I can't fight this. That's the reason I'm just rallying them. I'm gonna walk them away. I did grab the hatchet, right? Okay. For some reason I was just suddenly second guessing whether or not I even grabbed the hatchet or not.
Hey!
Okay. Oh, this is a large area of town. Oh, we're just at the city proper. We're just on the north end, because down there is where I ran to, like, the wall of zombies that I turned around and went, never mind. A Molotov would be good here. The random movement speed? Yeah, no, I got rid of the random movement speed. Like, very specifically, the pinpoint hearing plus the random movement speed, I just got tired of, because I would pull the zombies. You'd have, like, 3 or 4 zombies all the way in the back at aggro. And so I couldn't run in and kill them because I'd aggro everything. So I just kind of had to stand there and wait for literal in-game hours for the zombies to finally get to me so I could kill them, to then pull the next group. And after doing that for a while, I was like, you know what, I just can't do this. I do the marathon runs, which requires a ridiculous amount of patience, but that's just too much to ask. Literally standing there waiting is not a very fun way of playing the game. That's weird. Let's let him sip at it on his own. Yeah, so trying to loop around here where I could ditch the zombies in this field where there's already a bunch of zombies. Worst case, I just hop in the car and I drive away. But it'd be nice to grab a bunch of the non-perishables and some of the perishables. Does muscle strain do anything if you take painkillers? I believe it still does hurt you, but the pain is the main thing that nerfs your damage. But it's also, if you keep fighting while muscle strained, it will just make it worse and worse. It's kind of the same thing like when you do exercise, you take painkillers to get around the muscle fatigue. It just means you're going to really pay for it on the other side of all of it. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of zombies have started getting into the area. Oh yeah, no, it's always been that way, Luxray. If you you only drink from whatever bottles are in your main inventory. It's just weird that instead of saying drink, it gave me the drink all, drink 1/4, drink 1/2, versus just drink to use what I need. That was the thing that's confusing to me. It was like, but why not just have it the other way? Alright, so then the big question comes, where we're taking our car. We see the one zombie here. We'll have a couple stragglers behind me. Be nice if bags have special water pouch like CD8. So there is a backpack that does have a built-in water thing. Like, it's not a place to put your bottle, like, I get what you're saying, but it is like that, we call them camel packs around where I'm at, but it's a backpack with a built-in water storage. Or liquid storage, I guess, technically, not strictly water. Okay, they're not still following. Alright. What I'm going to go ahead and do is Chrome Sink, fill all the bottles. Actually, I filled the bowl as well, but that's fine. I never do burns or Molotovs or any of that. Fire's just too destructive in this game. You end up trashing all your loot, you end up trashing the entire neighborhood and all that. I'd rather just fight the zombies. Okay, so drop the scrap in there, drop the cereal in there. Drop those in there. For the moment, we're just going to go ahead and slam that pear. Actually, how much hunger? 16? Yeah, it's fine. We'll slam the pear. Put you in here. Put you in here. Put those in there. Put you away. One screwdriver there, put the other one away there. Gonna quickly just knock out that magazine so I don't even have a reason to carry it. Okay. We can also put the can opener in here. Keep the paring knife, keep the... I think that's a spare lighter because I got matches in here. Yeah, I got matches in there and a lighter. Cool. See, I'm just grabbing like everything out of this place of any remote value. Grab all stuff that doesn't expire. Chuck that in the back. Grab that pot. I don't know if the kettle will be used for anything. Grab the fillet knife. I don't think we care about any of that either. We got all the books that we found. Yeah, so I'm just going to try and load up what we can from these houses. And then eventually when we go to leave, we can just leave and the station wagon will be loaded up. I'm going to keep the perishables in the freezer for now and use them gradually. But I think for me, it's going to be more important to secure a source of gas. Not sure how much you need to keep all the effects of beer? No idea. Now keep that on me, put that in there, do this. Put all that back there. Put the wine away, put all these away. Alright. Because the beauty is this has the 4 seats and the glove box, so I can actually fit a lot in this vehicle. Station wagon's a solid vehicle. There's definitely better things for storing, like the bull driver, the big truck I know is really good. We're just storing lots and lots of goodies. But the station wagon is definitely a solid choice. I think the bull driver, you can get the trunk up to be considerably higher. Didn't we see no, we did see an animal trailer. I'm not going to grab it right now, but it is good to know where we have one in case later on I'm like, oh, let me grab some animals and deal with this. Alright, so I'm going to switch to putting the beer bottle there because you're 0.7 encumbrance. Oh. So you're 1 liter at 1.1. Ah, you're considerably less at... Okay. Alright, so we've got that. Alright, the pain is still wearing off. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this versus fighting more zombies, is just dealing with pain. What did we see here? Oh, the TV remote. I don't care about that much. Don't care about any of that crap. I don't think there's anything upstairs I care about. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's kill the one in the backyard. There we go. The pain's finally gone. And it's back. Alright, so we basically... I wonder if the bug where stuff just slowly drained, I wonder if that got fixed, because that was one of the particularly jarring bugs. Got some seed packs. Yeah, zombies keep rolling in from all over the place for some reason. Okay, but the question is if I pull that. Nightstick's a favorite weapon? Nightstick's a really good weapon. The car battery, no. Keep in mind, this is not the unstable build. This is the internal test build. So anything you've got from the unstable build may or may not apply here. And yes, I do have permission to play this. Like on... Well, hell, that had no propane in it to start with. Hey, zombie. Hey, zombie. I'm like right here, buddy. Fine, I'll jump over the fence over here. Oh no, it just being low. We're still like right at the beginning. I don't think that'd be a drain thing. Like, from that whole issue, because we weren't close enough that, like, the load to unload, we would have been here. Like, I haven't reloaded since we've been anywhere near here. So it wouldn't be that kind of thing. Did they change the default font? No, this is an accessibility font, and I turned it on, because I usually turn on dyslexia-friendly fonts on the stream when I have the option. So they gave the option to turn on the dyslexia-friendly font. So I'm really glad they added that. Let's play it safe. I was gonna pull that one and be like, let's deal with that. I'm like, no, they seem to aggro from much farther away than I'm used to. So let's play it safe. We got a place we can sleep right now. Anything major? I honestly couldn't tell you. The list of changes and updates was over 500 items long. A lot of it bug fixes, balancing stuff like that. So I do know I do know individual things have been added, some of them. For example, that does fix the issue. It's fine. If you get bit, can you chop off your arm? Not without mods. It's not that kind of game. We'll do this one. This one I can properly close everything off. Probably should have kept the first aid book on me. That's fine. We won't worry about it. But as far as like things that have actually changed, like the thing right now with the foraging where if you discard stuff you don't get XP in build 42, that's been fixed. I believe they've bumped up the amount of calories you get from butchered animals. Is it any good? No idea. We haven't gotten that far. But to keep in mind, this is the internal test build. We did get permission to be able to stream it so long as we were very clear that this is the internal test build. And if you're curious, like, well, why isn't it available for everyone? We've already had a crash, and I had no crashes in build 42. There has been, like, some weirdness, like, when I go to swing my weapons, I'm, like, weirdly getting, like, twice as much range as I feel like I should be getting. And so you get the idea. There's a lot of, like, weird little side effect bug kind of things. So they're going to get that all polished up before they push it out. So, you get the idea. There's the unstable build, and then there's the unstabler build. And this is the unstabler build. And this isn't strictly content creators. There are people who have access to this who are not content creators. Before a whole bunch of people are like, yeah, streamer privilege. I mean, yes, but also not exclusively. It's just people who have been, you know, very active in the product Zomboid community and yada yada. We'll definitely want to eat that soon. Yep, no, that wasn't an intentional thing. That was clearly a bug. Because it also made, like, no sense that your character be like, I saw the thing, and not picking it up somehow was... Like, making the conscious decision that you weren't going to pick up something was somehow to punish you versus that. Because the counterplay to that, from the play counterplay, is that you would pick up literally everything, and then just chuck it back on the ground, which just means your world is littered with garbage. So that was very clearly not intended. But yeah, foraging has always been pretty trivial level. Alright, Short Blood 1. Pretty soon we'll need a break because the muscle strain is going to be too much again. Okay, we can take apart the watches and all that. Honestly, that sleeping bag has me real excited. Would you give me a break? Yeah, so you are getting this area cleared. There's the chickens over there, right? I'm not going to worry about them so much. I don't think that's going to be really worth my effort. Not for the time being, at least. And that's pushing down into the town. I do think we're going to hit a point where that stops being viable until I get more weapons. Like, right now, because we got that pipe wrench and then the nightstick back-to-back, our weapon situation's been way better than I expected it to be. We are having zombies, like, continue to close in the area from the surrounding area. But I would like to load up a couple houses of stuff into the station wagon, and then see if we can't figure out where a gas station is. And if I can figure out that, then it's a matter of trying to figure out the generator. Can you switch to your offhand to help with muscle strain? No, so, in Project Zomboid, everyone is right-handed. The joke is that, you know, so for some reason, the only people who are immune were right-handed. Why? Video games. That's not actually part of the lore. Or anything like that, by the way. Alright. Let's go back to trying to clear down here, because I want to get the goodies out of this house. We've already been in the house, but there's more food than that in there, I believe. I'll wear a purple beanie. Wasn't there one over here that... Yeah, you had the purple tank top. As we go, this character is going to lean all in on the purple. I have not been paying attention to that radio at all. Alright, and it looks like we're all clear from the helicopter standpoint. And I didn't see the alert that the power is about to go off either. So we're good there. Don't care about that. Don't care about this. Oh, you know what? I think we already got the goodies out of here we cared about. Get ourselves a little bit of electrical skill while we're here, because there's a good chance that once we leave here, we're not coming back for a very long time. And this is going to be how we get most of our XP this run. This is way better than the watches so far as XP goes. Well, that's pretty annoying. Okay. Did they fix the almighty soda? No idea. So that was at 30%, so let's remember that. Because there's a good chance... Well, that's not what I want. There's a good chance of that being at 30%. We'll see if it continues to drain. I have a feeling I'm going to have to stop and fight that zombie at the last second before I finish disassembling this. Or not. Cool. And I hear another one aggroed. Why is the bowl full of water? Because actually... Oh, hey, wait a second. Where did you come from? Okay. I think it just took a moment for it to load in after I walked around that corner there. Yeah. No, it's just I filled up all the bottles and I accidentally filled it up while I was at it. So one of them had scissors. We have pants and all that. Are you a fun color? Alright, okay, that's certainly a color. Sure. Does it go with the rest of her outfit? No. No, it does not. No, it does not in any way go with ours. That is a choice. I don't know where to go with it from that, other than it is in fact a choice. We dropped all the keys in there because I didn't want to deal with them. What about these pants? Nope, they're boring. They're like beige skinny pants. That's fine. We have a meta event. Let's see which way the zombies go. West it looks like. Alright, so kill this one and all that. Does the hairdryer? It probably did. Thank you, letter. Cool, man. Yeah, a lot more moving over there. Take that apart in a minute. Okay, so we got our maintenance one already. And it also told me I was able to make soft, like spiked armor or something like that. There you are. Just trying to deal with some of the zombies the meta event broke over. Yeah, weirdly, we're still getting a lot of them running through here. Well, that's unfortunate, because one of those watches in my inventory is beeping right now. Come on. Fall down. Want to get back to taking apart these watches. The good news is those watches don't have very much hearing range. Alright, let's get these watches taken apart. That was not the one. Next watch. There. Peace and quiet. Alright, so let's go back up here. I'm going to sit down for a minute, try and recover some of our endurance. Where? I think it's the other side of the house. Okay. Yeah, they seem like... I don't have the random hearing still on, but man, they're still hearing me from a real long way away. It's almost like the units are wrong for a lot of stuff. Because like I said, I'm having the zombies able to... Like, I'm hitting them from way farther than I should be able to. They seem to be hearing me from way farther than I expect them to. It's almost like something got messed up with the distance calculation. That's too many with ourselves being pretty endurance knocked. And in a lot of pain. Come on. Group up. Because getting pretty close to high exertion as opposed to low exertion, or moderate, whatever they call it now. Out of breath, that's right. Kind of curious how they're moving that much slower. I might actually be able to make it work with them moving that slow. Okay. I think it was Brett Nard showed those battle yelps are like half yells. Interesting. I wonder if that's a thing that happens with panic now, maybe? That as your characters panic, they're more likely to yelp? Because that'd be an interesting mechanic there. I think I'd be on board with that. No one to be scared of anything you just walk away with? Counter argument, let's just pretend the character doesn't know. Which I think would be totally fair. Because in this world, literally everyone you've known has died to them. So, you know. And they also look like people who are walking towards you with rotting flesh and all that, who never sleep and never tire. So even if they are slow, they're still scary. The moment you stop being afraid of them is the moment you get yourself killed because you get reckless. Alright, break time's over. I wanted to go longer, but we got aggro. Yeah, no, but I still stand by the argument. The moment you stop being afraid of the zombies is the moment you just don't take them seriously as a threat and get yourself killed. And again, the fact that they never ever get tired. There's also a lot of people who are just scared of the concept of zombies. A thing that isn't really alive. So I don't necessarily agree with the idea that your character should just not be afraid of it. I mean, in real life, even if I could walk away from the zombies, I would still approach them with concern and fear. Because again, you gotta sleep sooner or later. They don't. So if you start getting yourself tired and be like, alright, I gotta run, you don't know if you've really gotten away or not. And sooner or later, you gotta go to bed. So I think a little bit of fear is genuinely a good thing. That's a trick. You think everything is a threat? You think your mailman's a threat? I'm sorry you exist in that manner. That sounds awful. Like, there's definitely something to be said about just not automatically trusting people, but there's a difference between not trusting someone and treating them like they are an active threat to your well-being at all times. That's certainly not healthy. You'd be more scared of zombie rights activists? I mean, that's not a thing you'd need to worry about. Like, it just wouldn't be a thing that exists. Let's see, from realism, it would make sense for zombies to decay. Also, counter-argument, from a realism perspective, it would make more sense for the zombies to not exist in the first place. Because the moment you take the realism approach to zombies, you just gotta go, well, I'm gonna check that at the door, because there is so much fundamentally wrong with how zombies work that they wouldn't be a viable... Like, the zombie apocalypse, you would just back away from wherever it was supposedly at, and it would just handle itself. They wouldn't have nearly the ability to spread the infection to sustain itself. You know, barring in this case, like, it's an airborne thing that wipes out 90% of the population or something, which, sure, but then it's just basically, like, it might as well be the same thing as, like, a flu or a COVID, but, you know, 100% lethal. Because that's effectively what it is. It just happens to be the things that die keep spreading it. You know the zombie infection thing? Yeah, so you're talking about the fungus that takes over ants and all that. That fundamentally doesn't work. It's because of how the motor abilities work of insects that makes it viable, but it's not something that would work on mammals and then all that type of stuff. So yeah, you could have, you know, effectively zombie ants. But as far as them making people zombies, mechanically how our muscles work wouldn't work with it. Yeah, no, but the fungus that takes over insects is wild. What do you got sticking out of your back? Cordyceps, yep. Yeah, there's always, like, the what if cordyceps could affect you? It's like, well, sure, but also... You know, that's about it in comparison to, like, what if the world suddenly detonated? It's like, well, I guess I would be dead. I don't know why you're being weird about me trying to pick that up, but okay. There, finally. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of different, not just content creators. Like there's been lots of scientists over the years who have gone through and been like, here's a reason you just don't have to worry about the zombie apocalypse. It's just a non realistic concern. Yeah, that's been a thing that's gone on forever. It's also funny that one of the same scientists who did that was also the same person like, yeah, and also it's a good thing that, you know, we do tests and drills and all that kind of stuff to have a plan in the event it were a thing. It's not about actually being prepared for disaster that cannot happen. It's still, you put in all the infrastructure and systems where other disasters and all that happen, you know, you're going to have overlap. So, honestly, the same precautions you'd take for a zombie apocalypse would be a lot of the same you'd take for a extremely dangerous infectious disease. Because that's all the zombie apocalypse is in modern interpretations. It's just, after you die, you continue being aggressively infectious because you go after people to try and bite them. Where most of the time when things die, they tend not to do that. Let's see. Isn't there a parasite that makes mammals in a zombie-like state where they actively seek predators to eat them? No. I mean, at least not that I've heard of. To my knowledge, as far as like things like parasites or whatever that hijack the nervous system, it's mostly bugs being hijacked by fungus. There's also wasps have a thing they could do similar, but that's a little different. But it's still wasps against other insects. Let's see, the government has plans for every possible disaster. We have stuff in the US for... So yeah, for the record, one of the reasons they do those isn't even about having a plan for zombies. Because, like, my younger brother actually works in emergency services management, so not like the firefighters themselves, but the people who deal with, like, the logistics around it. So, you know, like, oh, there's this thing going on. Where do we deploy the firefighters? When do we turn off the power grid in an area to, you know, prevent creating net new fires? Where do we need medical stuff, supplies, like that kind of stuff? And it's one of those things that, like, a lot of the times the decisions that they're actually making real plans for, we're like, okay, what happens if we have this, like, you know, what happens if Yellowstone goes off? Like, yes, there's going to be an absolutely astronomical number of deaths, but, like, what is the actual plan? You know, what do we do to minimize the loss of life? And a lot of those planning and decision can be, like, absolutely soul-sucking, because you're looking at this saying, okay, we do this, and you have to acknowledge the fact that that decision is also writing off hundreds of thousands of lives, and that can really be rough to deal with. Versus when you're dealing with something that is, like, completely fictitious, like, you know, a zombie apocalypse, you can make those kind of plans without having to actually face any real life, if this plan comes through, these are the decisions you're making. Chronic wasting disease? Let's see. Yeah, there's the rabies thing. You've seen moose actually walk into lakes and drown themselves because of it? Oh, the wasting disease? Yeah, that's not so much that they hunt stuff. It's basically it completely compromises their mental faculties. There's a very big difference between that and, like, the zombie kind of plague thing where you become an aggressive creature. The closest we have, I would say, is probably rabies. That just, it makes you very aggressive, but that's still a little bit different. Yeah, exactly. We just had someone on YouTube say the same thing. The closest we have to zombieism is, you know, rabies, which just makes you really aggressive. Oh yeah, no, the zombie deer thing. That's by making a bunch of people scared, that sells ads. So you'll see that promoted, but yeah, there's no From what I've seen, there's been no basis around any of that. And that's not from me being some kind of expert, and I'm very much not. That's from working for people who deal with emergency management and the doctors around that stuff. Let's see what's saying. Oh, and you were still working. You had a meeting at EOC for nuclear power plant doomsday training because we were like 15, 20 minutes away from the nuclear power plant. It's kind of scary, the worst case scenario stuff. Yeah. Yeah, emergency management, emergency training. Like even if you're not talking about like the management side of it, but just like, okay, stopping and going, what are the realistic type of disasters you might run into in your area? And so where people are like, oh man, I got a prepper and have my basement for the zombie apocalypse. I mean, it's not bad in the sense that sure, that's unrealistic, but that does mean you've probably got multiple weeks worth of food and shelter and all that, which is still something you're going to do for a lot of different types of disaster. So even though the disaster you have prepared for is completely unrealistic, it still prepares you for a lot of other stuff. So task failed successfully or something? I don't know. Because, like, the going into your basement shelter, that's still what you're gonna do, you know, not if you're, like, right in the range of, like, lava for a volcano, but if you're in the area of, like, ashfall and all that. Basically, it's hunkered down in a enclosed area with poor circulation. And just ride out the worst of the ash coming down. At least in the short term. Because the real bad stuff comes down first, if I remember correctly. Surprised I did not get knocked by that. It's one of the reasons I don't tend to fight by fences. That was a push targeting the wrong zombie. That's the one thing, is so... I think a side effect of the new aiming thing that they've got for the test build is the targeting for the zombies is getting really weird. And I have to be very careful about making sure I'm targeting the zombie right in front of me, like actually putting my mouse on it. Way more than I did with build 42. So that's something they'll probably need to adjust. That'd be something you're testing, you'd report? Yep. After stream, I've got a good 3-4 things I'm gonna bring up on the where I can communicate with them. For those who don't know, I am one of the internal testers. For the record, that does not mean I'm an Indie Stone employee. I am very not. I am a content creator. But they did bring a bunch of people in to test stuff. So I got to test build 42 before it was out. Are you still losing weight? Oh yeah, we're gonna be losing weight. Like, I'm not eating anything that's got any calories to it. This is just normal in the beginning. The thing we're going to have to figure out is what, like... That's one reason I grabbed the nutrition thing, so when we go to butcher animals, that's supposed to be better now. So we can check all that. See, like, okay, is it better as in it's really rough? Is it better as in, like, now it's a non-issue? Like, where does it actually land? Everything has calories, just how many? Yeah, so stuff like the spinach and all that. So this is going to have, like, next to nothing. I mean, honestly, 100-something calories for a salad is not terrible. It's not enough to matter, like you can see right here. Like, that just barely put this tiniest little sliver on here. But that's what you expect from a salad, is that you'll get this tiny little bump in calories that isn't enough to maintain your weight. That you're going to have to turn to, like, fishing or hunting or finding lard or butter or something like that. Oh, you know what you can do? Grab that first aid book. We can read that. It's gonna be dark soon. It's also interesting to me because I'm getting way more done because I don't have to sit here and spend all my time forging right. Oh, I forgot I had the hatchet. I even had that in there. Yeah, so grab that first aid book. That's fine. Yeah, so that's still full. Let's check this. Wait. No, that's right. For a moment, it looked like the battery had gain charge. I'm like, hang on, wait a second. Well, it's an actual renowned jet that tests his creations here. The zombies are really just customers that can't wait in line. Exactly. They should wait their turn. How this works. Alright, so let's grab the book. Alright. Chips are calories and sodas? Yeah, the chips in the past version, you could gain weight off of them. It was a little tricky. You had to go pretty hard on them, but you could do that. It was always the stuff like the ice cream was really good for calories. Peanut butter was extremely good for calories. Meat was good for calories. Fish was good for calories, which yes, fish is meat. Stuff like butter and lard and margarine were good for calories. Hey, Anemone Rose, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? I assume you're playing some Product Zomboid. But welcome, welcome. For those who don't know, Anemone Rose, another fantastic creator who also plays Product Zomboid, so if you're looking for more Product Zomboid, you can find it over there. Let's see, have you checked on the butter to see if the battery, if you see it? I just checked it, and it was the same. If I remember correctly, the draining issue was with logging off and back in. Is good. How are you feeling with the update so far? You're annoyed with all the bugs? I have been enjoying it. For the record, I am on the internal testing build right now. We did get permission, like the internal testers did get permission to stream it so long as they're very transparent that this is the test build, not the unstable build I am currently on. So they have fixed a number of bugs. There are some bugs I can tell you and be like, yes, that bug is fixed. And then there's a lot of ones I'm like, I don't know. I just started. It's going to take a little while. And I'm playing a challenge run, so I can't go fast. Alright. You hope they fix the farming and plumbing? I have not had a chance to test that yet. What I am going to do real fast is let's test this battery. So the battery here, 30%. So let's quickly do a little cheeky log out, log back in, and see if it drains. Because that was the issue we had before with the stuff draining, is when you would close and open your save file is when it would do the drain. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're just doing a quick test. Because that to me was the worst bug. Because that's going to break a lot of stuff, is the battery drain thing. Oh, right, so that shrunk again. I keep forgetting that this only seems to apply when I reload. That's fine. I can live with that for right now. It's not, like, I want it bigger than that. Alright, so let's check that battery. The battery appears to be the same amount. Oh, and it's not just batteries. There's a bug in build 42, the unstable build, where anything that has, like, a remaining count to it, when you close the save and you reopen it, drains. Okay. So that was nearly empty. Alright, I apparently have a full propane tank now from a nearly empty propane tank. Okay. Alright. Let me write that one down, because I am not going to remember that one. Let me go ahead and take 2 seconds and write down some of these bugs. Okay, so bugs. Targeting too far / past lead zombie. That's one bug. Nearly empty propane. Refilled itself. On reload. Cool. Okay. And I know there was a third bug, I don't remember what it was. So I'll toss that in there, because I don't have a use for it right now, but I mean... It's fine. No, I'm playing at 16 times pop. Sound traveling? Oh, yeah, Yeah. Sound going too far, question mark, parentheses, combat. Because we're getting aggro from way farther than I'd expect. You can't do anything basic, can you? No, because I actually get bored. Very, very genuinely, that's what happens. When I play in the normal settings, and I'm like, where are the zombies? I'm so bored. I'm half memeing, but it's also kind of true. You can kind of ruin yourself for Product Zomboid by getting into doing the sweaty try-hard stuff. That you go to play like a normal population, and you're like, oh my god, there's just no zombies. And sink, drink. I'm not gonna wash myself. 1.0 feels empty. Oh yeah, and like the default population nowadays in Product Zomboid on Apocalypse is 0.6. It's not even 1, it's 0.6. And it's just like ridiculously quiet if you're used to higher pops. That can still be challenging, like you still have the whole thing if you get hit. Yep, with build 42 the population got reduced by a large margin. Just a little over, it's got a little over half of what it did before build 42. Oh yeah, that's another one to note. Font changes require reload. Let's go dash there, dash there, dash there, dash there. Cool. Because then I'll go and report those after stream. Well, that's interesting. You got a key ring bottle opener. I think that's literally the car I've been driving. And I don't care about the residence key. Oh, it's a cigar. Okay. I was like, what is a share route? No residence key. All the pens. Magazine we don't care about. Might I make the fancy one your main keyring? I could. There's a stale dead rat in the floor. And a Boolean cube. Alright, so you can grab that and cook that real fast. I'm surprised it's still fresh. Can we wash rags in the sink? That is a good question. I don't... I'll get a dirty rag in Tessa, because that was another one that was broken. Let's see. When the door is shut, you don't think there should be light moving through the door? Oh, I missed... Let's see, no, when the door is shut, it's pitch black, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, no, I know the cleaning of rags, and was it the sink? There was something about cleaning dirty rags that didn't work in build 42. I didn't run into it because I don't care about cleaning the rags. Okay, so you put that there. Yeah, because this is a lot of calories. Actually, it's not that great of calories. 300 calories for ground beef is... I mean, it's a very small amount of ground beef. That's probably what it is. It's a third of a pound. Ooh, floor granola bar. Okay. Alright, helicopter day. Let's see, you think it needs a low glow? You can always see light under the doors in real life? I mean, yes. Okay. So, air activity detected. So we got a helicopter on the way. So let's be fast. We got a gardening appliance. We can actually sharpen stuff with a file. I don't know if I want a hand drill or not, but I'm going to take it. Alright. So real fast, we're going to do this before we go and deal with this. So we have looted, looted, and looted. Now the question is, where do I want to take the helicopter? Pulls this fancy keyring. Alright, fine. It's not a good time for me to be doing this, but I will respect the pull. People want the fancy keyring. It can happen. Alright, so put that in the secondary real fast. Grab my keys. Put this one in there. I think that's good. I've never swapped my key ring. I've only done it in like CDDA, and I haven't done that in years. Alright, so let's ditch some stuff here.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Anemone Rose.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting that tier 1 sub to Anemone Rose. Anemone Rose, now have yourself some nice advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you want them or not. And thank you again for that support, Randall Thor. It does mean a lot. You know, chuck all this in the vehicle, chuck this in the vehicle. Chuck you in the vehicle. Chuck one of you in the vehicle. Alright, so I need to move. So, what I'm going to try to do, I think, is for the helicopter, we're just going to walk over to where I dropped all of the, we're just going to walk away. Because I definitely don't want to draw the zombies over here. Man, I don't know where I want to take the zombies. I wish I had explored the area more to have a better idea of what makes sense and what doesn't. Wait, so regular population is cut in half. Does that mean 16 times pop has less too? Nope. Because the setting that Apocalypse has is 0.6 times pop versus 16 times is still 16 times. Which means 16 times should be consistent to what it was before, give or take with the change in distribution. I'm going to probably make a really bad decision here. It looks like I got a couple of fields here. I might literally just drag these zombies just over to some of these fields and call it a day. Which is bad because it does mean they're going to be kind of still in the area and potentially drawing even more into my area. But I don't know the surrounding area enough. Okay. We got lots of goodies in that one. We wanna loot that. That one's less of a concern. Lots of goodies in the red van. We got some sacks I can put sand in for making the anvil and all that. Lots of goodies in the red van. Alright, we can go here and loot and tire and there. Crash with loot, tire pump, etc. I'm gonna try and sneak back over here. What I want is the two sacks in there.
Hey.
Those sacks are gonna be very useful for me.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Would you aggro lady in pink?
Hey.
Or sir in pink?
Hey.
I don't know. Person in pink? Okay. Yeah, difference being whenever you see 20 zombies, you see one in... Like, what? Yeah, every 20 zombies you see in my game will be roughly one zombie. Like, 19, 20 zombies you see here is one zombie in your world, if you're playing in default Apocalypse settings. Or if you want to think about the other way around, every time you see a zombie, I have an entire rally group of zombies. So grab the sacks, grab the tire pump. Those were what I cared about the most out of that one. Nothing, I mean, there's painkillers, which would be nice, but not worth going out of my way for. Okay, cool, so we got some goodies out of that. I guess in the meantime, I'll turn on foraging for a minute. I changed my mind on that. The other character is still alive, but also no longer exists. Let's just say I was messing with backing up saves and all that, and there were mistakes made. Because I went to back up my Project Zomboid saves, and I've had so many of them that there was over 44 million files and over 280-something gigabytes of save file, so the backup was going to take literal hours, and so I went to clean up the save files, and while I kept all my really big saves, I did goof and accidentally deleted the current save I was on. Because I didn't bother renaming it to something other than just the time the file was started. Now, Venus is still around, still have that save file, it's fine. Does this count as hoarding? I mean, the zombies are hoarding. Okay, that's a burnt-out wreck. I'm kind of just exploring at the moment while we're waiting for the helicopter to arrive. Yeah, so those houses, that's an interesting thing to note. That might be a good place to start runs. Oh, hoarding Zomboid pals. Yeah, no, that was... I didn't realize how bad it was until I went to check after that. Ooh. Okay. So we got another animal trailer. This one might not even be a wreck. We've also got a building here I might be able to get stuff in. Surprisingly, not many zombies here. So it does seem like some of this area out here, even at 16 times pop, is a little on the chill side. Okay, no animals in there. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see with the test build, I'm using the new experimental gun settings that's supposed to reduce the it's supposed to be, instead of the hit chance being penalized, it's the damage being penalized. And I don't know if that's why, but I'm getting really weird targeting and I'm getting way longer range than I would expect. So that seems to be an issue with that new experimental targeting thing, because they are working on trying to make the gunplay feel better. And so it's thing, you won't be too upset if you can't continue saving, considering you're just getting used to the mechanics. Yeah, I mean, if it's one of those things, if you're playing on the unstable build and you're going to be upset if you lose progress, you shouldn't be on the unstable build. And that's not me making a comment towards you specifically, that's me just saying in general. If you're someone who that's going to bother you, you're setting yourself up to be properly bothered. Yeah, grab that rope in case I do find an animal I care about. Oh, this place is such goodies. Okay, later. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna put in our mark on the map. There we go. Animal trailer. Fertilizer. Feed. Okay, so I grabbed a bunch of just random junk I probably don't need, but that's fine. Yeah, so it seems like these particular areas out here are really not bad in the zombie population for what's here, which is good, because most of the other places we've been just completely overrun. I want to see if there's a generator in here. If we find a generator in here, then, like, I am super thrilled, because we can take the car right over here. So no obvious generator. Yeah, it's a losing strategy. That's fine. Okay, let's run down this way. I don't see any animals in there. We do have the trough and all that. You think you lived in this house for a while? Yeah? Yeah, they've got feeding troughs and all that full. I'm looking to see if we'll see like a sheep or something running around in a panic. Just gonna drink a little bit of the water. Yeah, so it looks like water bottles, if we drink from the inventory, like your main bag, it asks you what percentage of it you want to drink, which I'm not super thrilled by that, but it is what it is. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I'd never checked it and so yeah, we're a little bit weighed down. That's fine. We're just gonna live with that for the moment. Yeah, so this seems as good a place as any for me to do the helicopter. Let's see, what's the internal build? Is the unstable version? Sorry. It's the internal test build, so it's not the unstable version. It's the stuff being tested for an update to the unstable version. Have you eaten today? Yeah, we ate. Tomb's got some more days off, and so we've been eating before stream. Okay, just making sure that zombie wasn't going to turn and attack me real fast. Okay. So the 15th. Alright, so first helicopter, going to put the mark on the map. First helicopter, and it's what, 07 slash, I don't remember already, 93. Nah, it was the 15th. So same exact same thing I did here. 0715, okay. First helicopter, 07 slash 15 slash 93. Because I like to keep all those types of notes on there. It makes it way more interesting later on. Because, like, you'll just have your map full of different information and all that. You know, I'll snooze the ad. It doesn't interrupt this. And we're not intending to fight, it was just that one got aggro by itself, so it's like, alright. Yeah, so my plan is just to basically run around in this field to keep the zombies busy until the helicopter goes away. And then once that happens, we'll just walk back to where we've been staying, and hopefully everything will be fine. We're about 2 blocks away from where we've been staying. Potentially, if the helicopter leaves to the east at the end, it could put us in trouble. But it's probably one of those troubles that I just aggro everything, pull it away from the car, and then drive off into the sunset. Alright. One thing I didn't like with the random zombie movement speed is I did find that dealing with the helicopter became even easier with the slower zombies, because the slower zombies were slow enough you could practically, like if this was one of the slower zombies, you could practically run straight into it and just step out of the attack before it could get it off because it was so slow. Versus you see the fast ones are able to start boxing me in. So I have to, like, maneuver around a little bit. It's still easy to handle once you learn the way around. What do you have on your back? Oh, just a school bag. You can keep it. But, like, you actually have to, like, learn, okay, here's how I can draw the zombies this way to make myself an opening over here. Okay, so they just all aggroed this way, so all I do is I follow them. Since they're all moving down here, I can just zigzag around here, following them, generally speaking. And that should give me a pretty safe route that this will gradually become a wider and wider opening. And that just gives me a lot of room to move, and then when the helicopter, you know, does its next little pulse of sound or whatever, all the zombies will turn into whatever direction that is. And then again, we just look for the opening, go for the pocket, get over there, use the zombies as kind of a wall behind us. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm getting a pretty big space opened up here. Okay. So that was one pass, and they can do up to 4 passes. And each pass usually, like each consecutive pass, usually gets a little bit worse just because it can draw zombies from farther away. Alright, sounds like we're getting a second pass. Okay. But yeah, once you know how to deal with helicopters, going into open areas like this is usually the play, and it literally is just walking in circles. If you are playing with the random zombie movement speeds, it's basically just keep in mind where the slow zombies are, and, you know, anytime you're in danger, run towards them to get away from stuff versus running towards the faster ones. Because the big danger is where they start boxing you in, where they push you into stuff like that. Like right now, if I try to maneuver through that, that's doable, but it's risky. So I'm sort of boxing myself in because they're pulling down this way, and I dumped a bunch down here. But we're going to try and just switch over to, again, going the same direction they are. Because as we aggro them, they'll pile up behind us, and it'll leave us a big open space ahead of us. The real big danger is when it immediately reverses, which is exactly what it just did. This is about the worst you can get with these types of situations, where now I've got all of them still closing in from the aggro, and they're coming this way again. But there's enough of an opening over here, I'll be fine. And it reversed again, so they're all starting to go back at me again from the top. So the game is trolling pretty hard. I'm not sure what they're doing. Okay, so we're going back down to the south. This fence will probably give me some breathing room as long as I can get across it without getting... Yeah, let's run over here so I can give myself enough room to hop over. Okay, so that should give me some breathing room. And they drew all the zombies over this way. It looks like they just aggroed over here. To the... Alright, so there are sheep in here. I see the sheep having an absolute panic attack with all the zombies running over here. Which is a perfectly justifiable thing to see, is if you're a little cute sheep and this is moving in your direction. I think unimaginable levels of panic is the appropriate response. Sorry, sheep. Just what I gotta do, buddies. Between me and you, I choose me. Okay, so that was 2 passes. Ooh, that's not a fun thing. All right, let's hop this fence again. Not get ourselves pinned in against that bridge. high hatchet, meat cleaver. I think that's a hatchet. This is not a great position. There we go. After the sheep, yeah. They'll be fine. They're just gonna get panicked and run around all over the place. Yeah, so this is the third pass. So as you can see, it is getting a bit more unruly with each pass because the zombies aren't going in more directions. And I'm leaving myself less places I can go where I haven't already drugged the zombies through there. Alright. In a moment, I might need to pause for 2 seconds just to snooze the ad again. Ooh! No, we're not going that way. Okay, reverse course. That... Whatever was north of us has a lot of zombies. You got it? Thank you. Alright, so we're getting really boxed in here. This is not a very good helicopter. Alright. We got out of where they boxed us in really good there. Ooh, almost didn't get out of that grab. I could have gotten out much easier just by jogging. I just felt like I had more wiggle room than I did. We're fine, though. Oh, that's a good one. That last one drugged the zombies northeast. So that'll let me go over this way before I get pushed up against the river. Alright, so we got 3 passes, and we're still okay. We can only do 1 more pass. And that's the max at 1 hour days. So for right now, I'm going to try and circle to bunch them back up again. Till we get to figure out if we have a 4th pass or not. Because it takes like a little bit shy of an in-game hour for another pass to start. Topped off our water again. Alright, I'm thinking we're in the clear. So let's get out of here. Now, the big thing is this whole area is just incredibly busy. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's gonna be Echo Creep proper, is where we just drug all those zombies from. The ones from the north, I mean. That's why, like, I looked up and I saw a solid wall of zombies, like, nope, whatever we're dealing with, this is not the correct direction. Why are you all suddenly moving north at the same time? Why is literally all of these zombies suddenly decide north was the way to go? Let's cut back over to this field again. Oh, not again. Cut over to this field to get below the fence again, then we can cross over as a way of just slowing down a bunch of zombies so they lose aggro. Yeah, a bunch of zombies are moving north. That does worry me, because where we were at with the car, you can't snooze anymore. Yeah, now we're all good, though. We're past the helicopter itself, and we got 10 minutes-ish till the ad runs. Because we can only snooze it for a total of 15 minutes at a time at the absolute most. Yeah, that's what I'm a little worried about, is there's a lot of zombies that were still south of where we were. So I'm kind of worried we're going to get to the house we've been staying in, and it's going to be overrun by zombies. If that is the case, instead of fighting to clear it, we've been loading stuff in there. I might just say, forget the perishables, let them rot. Jump in the car, get out of the area to someplace where the helicopter hasn't messed things up. We'll see, because it's suddenly thinning out here. We might be okay. Because I'm also pretty close to being exerted. Alright. So yeah, so that was definitely, let's see, wonder if they're migrating note to fill the zombie gap in Echo Creek, the helicopter made? Probably not. I mean, I guess technically it could be possible if just the timing of the migration was perfect. I suspect when the helicopter left, it may have gone that way. Or there has been, meta events that you sometimes don't hear. And it could also be one of those, like the gunshot or the scream or something to the north that drew the zombies. Either way, it doesn't matter what the trigger was. The fact is a bunch of the zombies started moving up that way. Yeah, we do have a decent number here, but we're not quite back to where we're staying. If we got a couple of tails, that would be fine. Yeah, because we're almost home and I'm still seeing a pretty good here and there. Like, if it's 5 or 6, that's fine, but if I'm dragging, like, 30, 40 zombies, we're slightly overburdened and on the very edge of becoming, out of breath. So we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and cross down here, so that way the zombies behind me are likely to get ditched here. Because this area is hot with zombies, then that's our cue. It's looking okay, though. So it might be alright. I might have to do some cleanup in the morning. It looks like we might have not run into any problems here. Not seeing any zombies. I was worried that the zombies from the house to the south that we hadn't cleared yet, that there'd be a couple houses down there get drug up here. But it looks like we're fine. It's just whatever I drug behind me, and putting this building between us should break line of sight, and then I should have plenty of room to run up here. Meanwhile, before we get too far, let's drop as much of this junk in here. So drop you. Drop you. Drop the giant mountain of seeds in here. Drop the book. Drop the saws. Drop the rake. Okay, so that's getting properly full now. No problem, now I can jump in here. Glove box first. Let's not put it in the driver's seat. I don't know what the rules are around that. I am playing in 16 times the normal number of zombies. And then with the helicopters coming back again and again. So I'm playing my sweaty tryhard stuff. Alright, I don't see any zombies to speak of, so we may have ditched everything, which is good. And we will fill the watering can. And that's just so I have more water to store. Okay. Because then what I can do is chuck that in the car as well. Water's already off? Yep. Meanwhile, let's go upstairs. Gonna rest here for a moment. Gonna take 2 seconds real fast. Just to spare myself getting myself killed later. I'm basically just marking, hey, that area is not a good time. Oh. If I absolutely need to go over there, sure, whatever. But, for the moment, that area is, like, 2,000-3,000 zombies over there. Okay, so you're about to finish the ground beef. Let's go in here, grab the first aid book, so I can read that while we wait till sleepy time. Even though I don't care about first aid, it's a book, I can read it. And I can throw it away when I'm done. Alright, so freezer. Grab the frozen chicken next. Okay, we can read the book. And fast forward time till it's late enough that we go there. That area is when you find an RPG. Just shoot down the helicopter. Okay. We go just a little bit longer. Tuck you away, and sleepy time. And we go here, eat the last of the ground beef. Top off our water. Okay, and with that, the ad break is right about to happen, and I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. But first, helicopters seem to go through perfectly fine. We'll see when we walk outside if there's a bunch of zombies waiting for me and all that. But I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. You're showing me that this is perfect. Ah, don't worry, chat. My paint job is perfect. My paint job is definitely not missing anything. The game says we're done here. I especially like, it'd be one thing if it was literally like that was painted, this is nice and uniform, except I got a bunch of like splash over here. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with the game logic. It's perfect. I want a stack of corn. Raw corn in the mouth. That's what I want. No judgment. Or maybe a little judgment. Yeah, you know, it'd be awfully... Alright, you know what? It's fine with me. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. We don't accidentally over-poison ourselves. Hope we have antibiotics? Nope. And since there's two sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. Alright, so let me go ahead and get that screen back up, and I cannot see hardly anything because of just the way the things are going. Cool, cool. Update the objectives? Yeah, no, I need to the words. I need to update the objectives, so let me go ahead and get that sorted out real fast before we get back to it. Shura home. Ah, I'm glad I noticed that this many hours in stream. Let's see. Locate a gas station. Locate a generator. Locate renewable food. Cool. So we're looking to find the gas station. That way I could take the station wagon and not have to walk everywhere, because that would be amazing. I do have it. It does have gas. It was like 3/4 of a tank. I've been deliberately not using it. But I want to locate a gas station. That way we can secure that, and that can be my home operation for the time being, so I can keep fueling up the vehicle and not be trapped walking everywhere. The second thing is I need to locate a generator. It's okay if I don't have the generator magazine, because worst case, I can grind the electrical up to level 3, and once I get to level 3, I can hook it up anyways. That'll take a while. But what we'll probably do is I'll probably drive back and forth with the station wagon a little bit. Once we get to below half a tank, if I haven't located a generator, I'll probably stop driving it just to save the gas. Unless we still have power, and then, you know, I can top it off. But you get the idea. The point being is I want to make sure I have the station wagon enough to go get a generator, bring it back, and then, you know, at that point I will be able to refuel it, do whatever, and have myself a long-term vehicle. Okay, we got the rope. I'm not going to worry about that yet. And these up here aren't in any list priority-wise, because I can just mark once we find a generator where it's at and come back for it later. Oh, you're full. Can I put that in there? Nah, it's fine. I mean, it's 1. It's whatever. Okay, so still no sight of zombies nearby, so we're just going to go right back to what we were doing before the helicopter, which is trying to check out these houses on this road. See what we can find. There's a good chance that helicopter did draw some zombies here and there. Alright, we got a zombie here. Yeah, because we... Did I actually go in that house? Oh yeah, no, that one I have been in. That's right. It's the next house down I haven't looted yet. I just saw the front door open. Because I didn't intentionally turn off the zombies being smart and able to open doors, but it's very clearly off. So I don't know if that got reset when I changed my settings, or... like, what happened with that. It's probably on me. Because usually I leave the cognition on so they can open doors, but I think that's fine. I honestly think with the basements, this might be more dangerous playing this way than with the smarter cognition. Just by the fact of you'll have zombies inside the building that you can't just yell and get them to come out very easily. So check the mailbox. Nothing I care about. Okay, that is way more inside that house than I thought. I'm willing to bet there's a radio or TV or something going in there. Yeah, this range is really weird. And as you can see, because of it, I was actually hitting the zombie behind there, which worries me a lot. And it's just a thing with the test build. For some reason, all the weapons have like twice as much range as I'm expecting. Well, that was earlier than I'd hoped. Let's walk up here. I should have other stuff I can use as weapons in the car, just sitting there. I think I had a butcher's knife. That's actually relatively good. Which, for those who didn't see, butcher's knife got moved from short blade to being an axe. Which I think is appropriate, because it was weirdly, like, trying to do both and not being good at either. Like, it's doing both, but not particularly good at either of the things. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Nah, it was on the bottom there. It's fine. This'll do in the meantime. I've got a spare. On the plus side, it is taking away the biggest negative of short blades historically, which is that they have no range. Yeah, clearly this is not the way. Oh, weird. When they're flinching, they don't have the like whatever's causing that longer range doesn't seem to be in effect when they're flinching. I haven't cleared that way. Let's not go up that way. I'm willing to bet this will be fixed in, like, by the time I stream tomorrow. Or whenever they do their next update. Shouldn't say that. Maybe you're just standing there, stabbing their hands. Yeah, I'm just, like, hitting their pinky fingers. My assumption is this is a side effect of the change they made to the firearms. All over. That it's had this side effect. Give me a second, I'm busy. Okay. Nothing particularly eventful. Alright. We put one of those on here. There's a spare. I want to keep the wrench because it's the only one. I have 3 saws, which is really amazing. And then there was a butcher's knife, which is what I'm actually intending on using as a weapon for right now. And we could drop the broken screwdriver on a body. And go inside and rest for a minute. Alright, so that house is like a clown car. I walked up, and everything poured out. Like I said, my guess is there's a television or a radio running inside, something making a bunch of noise, so all the zombies were just chilling by it when I happened to go by. Alright. Got a bunch of muscle strain. The pain is starting to ease up. Making ourselves some chicken real fast. Okay, so we still have the strain, but at least there's that sorted. Okay. And I probably ditched a few on the way up here on accident, which is fine if that's the case. But it does also look like that might be the last house to the south. Because it seemed like there was a field, like a little teeny tiny, like garden kind of field after it. And then after that, it looked like it was a tree line. If that's the case, and it looks like I know I have at least one house to the north as well. And then that might be it for this street. And then my thought after that is maybe jumping on the main highway. And like I said, see if we can't locate ourselves potentially a place to secure either a generator or other goodies. I could also get in that main highway and grab the stack of like 20 flint I had grabbed wandering around. Now we'll also want to check that that garage. Alright, Randall Thor, you have a good one. Thank you again for tuning in and all that good stuff. You have a good day at work. There's still more zombies piling out of that building. So we're at minor pain, so we're probably okay. Alright, pretty soon we'll probably be in enough pain that we're gonna slow swing. The good news is when I run out of weapons, I'm already able to craft more weapons because we got lucky with the early nightstick and all that. And that was enough for me to push for maintenance 1 right out of the door. Alright. So I'd like to check to see if this has any windows on it. I'm really hoping it does. Some of them do, some of them don't. It's looking discouraging. There's also a basement on this building. Okay. And I put this key in the wrong pocket, but I'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. Okay, so you're working on that basement door. That's fine. Alright, let's back up. Let's rest. I can worry about the next thing. Oh, right, I put this in the wrong bag. That's the problem. I don't think it'll work unless it's in the correct bag. Still nope. Which means I don't care. You can have your key back, man. It's no good to me. Alright, so we're just trying to get into this place. Oh, I actually probably do want that key for that one. Grab that key real fast. We'll get rid of it at the end, because I might need it to get into the basement. What I really want is a garage key. Yeah, because just trying to loot this last house, like I said, I don't think there's more on this road. Not nearby, at least. Okay, we'll worry about that in a minute. Okay, there's definitely a lot of zombies breaking a lot of things inside this place. Okay, we're getting really tense because we're hearing the zombies banging on all the doors and windows. All right. I don't want to be in this spot. It's very dangerous. We're dealing with that outside. Fedora. Stuff I don't care about. Rotten bread. Empty bowl. Grab that kitchen knife. You take that to a different house to actually cook versus carrying that. Waiting in here where we have all this stuff missing. Alright. Well, that's good news. So we'll grab the needle and the thread. Put that back away. We have another key to try. Got a hockey stick, that might actually be decent. Alright, so let's see if this key works in this. It probably doesn't. Nope. That means if I want in there, I gotta break down the door. So you can go in the garbage. Yeah, I'm not going down the dark with the door closed behind me. That's a big old nope. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Got steel rods, which you can use as weapons, apparently. A singular nail. Alright. Well. I went in the garage. There's no keys here. I'll do a quick search around just to make sure nothing appears right outside, because I don't know if that's a thing that can happen. And if I don't see a key, I'm going to start hacking away at the door with this meat cleaver. Interestingly, I'm not getting a warning about pain here. Because this used to be the meta for cutting through doors, was to use a meat cleaver. I think it got nerfed, which, you know, fair enough. But it used to be that the meat cleaver got a really big bonus like other axes did. Except, unlike the other axes, which were really heavy, the meat cleaver wasn't. Alright, so let's back off for a minute and rest. No sense in putting myself at any needless risk. Yeah, so it's a field down there, so I don't need to really worry about the zombies down. Sorry, I thought I saw an axe in that one. Yeah, so this is the last house in the street. Once we loot this place, I noticed at least one house north of us. And then we gotta figure out where we're going from there. And the only reason I'm going out of my way for a garage is I need a generator. And there is a chance we might find that in here. Plus, you usually find tools in that garages, so I think it's worth considering. Okay, so even though we're not seeing the pain happen here, I am... Oh, I clicked on it. My character did slow down from it. Do I have painkillers? I thought I did. Let's give that a moment to kick in. This does mean we'll be in real rough shape. Okay, so even though he took the painkiller to get rid of the pain, muscle strain still does apply. Okay, so I'm just trying to get through that door. Can't imagine there's much life left. We had an axe to get through it a bit faster, but we don't. I believe the muscle strain does... Yeah, no, the muscle strain by itself was causing the attack speed thing, because we're not in pain right now. And now we're back in pain. Which does mean we are taking a reduction in damage we're dealing. But I don't see a reason to not just push through this. Come on. Because ultimately I'll just have to walk down here again. Alright, back off. Rest up some more. You can endlessly drink 1/4 of beer to keep removing the pain, by the way. Gotcha. Usually you have to worry about the alcohol because most of the time the alcoholic beverages also cause sleepiness. There's definitely a juggle you gotta do there. But I haven't tested like what it takes to get that penalty and all that, because usually it's not a big deal. Hey, Suey, how's it going? Sleepy? That's fair enough. Alright, is there a bedroom we can sit in here for, like, an actual minute? For those who don't know, Suey, another fantastic content creator on the platform. Also plays Product Zomboid among other games. Alright, where's the light switch? So definitely good times there. But also is a math teacher and all that, so you can go and learn all your math stuff. Not really. Don't ask Zoe to teach you. Does plenty of that during their day. Probably don't want to do that when they get home. Yeah, no, I'm trying to rest a little bit longer here so we can actually hopefully do some more damage on that garage door. So he's like, please, no. Yeah, you don't... Are you telling me you don't like working after work? I couldn't imagine. Yeah, so we literally had our character sit for, like, 2 in-game hours. Hi.
Hi. I like kissing the puppy.
We all make mistakes. Oh, hi, individual zombie who snuck in here. Let's go outside, just in case you got friends. You're on campus an extra hour and a half today? Yeah. And we can drink our water, so we're not taking the penalty. Come on, door. You don't think you're still supposed to feel burnt out after work break? It depends. Like, I definitely had jobs where, like, I came back from vacation, I'm like, I still feel burnt out. It's not necessarily that the vacation wasn't long enough, it's just, you know, usually it's figuring out why you're burning out in the job and doing what you can to help it, which, granted, I understand in your situation is fairly limited what your options are to deal with it, since it's very rigid. Well, there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna have to come back down here in the next in-game day and try again then. I'm really surprised this door is putting up this kind of a fight. Yeah, it's too dark. Yeah, I know they got rid of the bonus that the, or at least I believe they got rid of the bonus the meat cleaver has. But that's pretty ridiculous. You just don't think the job is fit for you? Nah, it happens. And if that is the case, that is the case. Could probably hop into one of these houses. It doesn't really matter which house I go into, as long as I can close the bedroom door. Okay, so we got a little bit of time pass. Oh, I should be reading the book. I don't have... Oh, actually, yep, there we go. Oh, I have a magazine. we can pass the time and get some of that stuff read. Okay. Oh, and I've got a watch here to dismantle. So we've almost finished the book. And now we'll get the character to sleep, and that'll be fine. Alright, meanwhile, we can get that stretch on. And like I said, I'm going to go back and I'm going to try and destroy that door. Because we do want a generator specifically. And while I can't speak for this version, historically that's just been where you find it. Is in garages. I wouldn't be surprised if we can also find them in basements, though. Oh, right. Let's quickly cook the beef patty, and we're just going to eat the entire beef patty in one go. Just unhinge our jaw and drop it in. I mean, beef patty's not really that big, but still. Can't remember if I can use a corkscrew for anything. Alright. And one whole beef patty right into the gaping maw in one go. Don't mind me, zombie. I just want to go and check this building. Once I get into this garage, I'm not going to be going down here anymore because there'll be nothing left in these houses. New character? Yeah, so when I was switching over the test build, I went to back up my save, and mistakes were made. Come on. Seriously. Finally. What are you? Oh. Old school generator. So I will be taking that pickaxe and the screwdriver. I'm not actually going to wear it, but... Cool, skeleton mask. I'm not going to keep it on because it will penalize our foraging and all that. We got a bunch of decorations. We got a Santa outfit with absurd amounts of insulation, so we would just sweat to death if I wore that. Claw hammer. Not worried about the wooden rod. I can make those. That's a durable one. Alright, so this is probably a mistake to do it this way, but give me that generator. Rip my knees. Yep, so we got the old style generator. It's apparently in mint condition. So yeah, so we got our generator. Now all I need to do is find a gas station, and that means we've got long-term car sorted. Not right now. Hey, Jaywalker. Alright, generator going there. This one seems to be a way better start. Yeah, no, getting into these houses and not having to go through an entire war just to get into them has been huge for this. How do car? Okay. So why is there a bunch of dead rats in a bag in the trunk of my car? I missed that part. Well, start taking everything. Oh wait, people are saying I might be able to put in there. Let's just transfer everything in there. We'll go back and grab what we need. Okay, so you're saying open the door from the outside. Ah, I see. That's something I never had to think about before. And then we can grab you. Wherever you are, there you are. And then we need to close the door. Cool. Alright, let's fix our inventory here. So, the things I actually want on me. Let's see here. It actually is looking like I don't really care about the stuff here. I've got my meat cleaver and I got a screwdriver. Do I have a spare screwdriver in here? I do not, so let's grab one of the screwdrivers to use as an actual tool. And then we need to go in here and drop this. Yeah, I know it's been a thing in the game for a long time that you've been able to put stuff in your seats that's like over the weight limit, as long as it's one item. The water bottle? Yeah, that's a good point. Ooh. Keep that in here. The garden fork will be our actual thing for doing this. Right now, put the pickaxe away. We'll want that later. Put this away for right now. Oh no, I got the water bottle here. Just be careful not to switch the seat with stuff on it. It's buggy right now and items can disappear. Gotcha. Okay, so let's start by going and resting here. Because that took a lot out of us to move that generator. So we can go... Oh, there is more buildings down there. Right. Oh, that must have been where we saw all the zombies, a ridiculous number. That's fine. The point is, those are looted. We got more buildings north of us. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. Thank you again for tuning in and hanging out and doing all the mod stuff and all that good stuff. Alright, so we've got that. What else do we have in the freezer? Go ahead and grab the sweet potatoes. Honestly, just grab all of it. Okay. So we basically fully depleted this building now.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
I'll get that hydrate here in just a minute. I hear you. Oh! It's okay. I heard one of you, I didn't realize the whole party was coming. You know what? I got a generator. I got what I need. We don't need to be looting these other buildings. Let's get out of here. All right. And then once I get over to the east over here, where we're away from all the zombies, I want to go and pop in with the mechanic skill and just make sure we're not sitting on a tire about to explode Because I did get a tire pump. So let's just top off all our tires to make them as good as we can. And I am deliberately driving slow. That is an intentional thing. It's not... That's not, oh, are you running whatever perk or whatever perk. Okay, so let's quickly pop over here. And let's check real fast on the tire pump. I'm pretty sure we had a tire pump. Did I not pick it up yet? I don't have it yet. Okay. Let's take a check on where we've got tools that we know. So we got a tire pump in the crash. Straight west of us. We're not going to worry about that. We can worry about that later. Let's just check to see the status of the car. See if we're on a ticking time bomb. Oh, it was in the front seat? You're right. It was in the front seat. So let's take a quick look at what we got for our car real fast. Oh, it is mint. That is, I mean, it's not really mint, but that is an extremely good quality car. It's rare I see them in this type of shape. Usually there's always something that's in really, really dire straits. Yeah, so we're just topping up all of our tires real fast. That way they don't wear out any faster than we need them to. The worst part is 69%. I know, right? And like all the stuff you're really worried about is in really good shape too. Because you really worry about stuff like your tires, your brakes, and these, because these will cause you to stop being able to move, and your engine. The engine being 69, I guess, is not the greatest. That just makes it move faster. The percentage, no. If your tires hit 0%, they pop off. If your suspension, your brakes pop off, they do that. If your engine gets low percentage, it'll stop running entirely or start stalling a lot. So a lot of this stuff is important. You mean the tire pressure? No. It'll wear out faster if the tire pressure's low. And if it hits 0, the tire will literally just pop off your car. All right. So what I'm thinking is we head up this way. And what we're going to go ahead and do is go on that main highway that we dropped all the chunks of flint at the beginning of the run, because there's something like 20 pieces of flint there, so that's easily going to get me a lot of napping skill. Let's grab that, and what we're going to be looking for is a gas station. I've got 3/4 of a tank of gas in this thing, and I want to put to good use. I'm going to try my best to not get under half a tank of gas if I can help it. But if we can secure a gas station, then I've got the generator, we can get more gas. So 1 second. Ah, boo. Let's just peek in the trunks real fast. We're not going to fight all this. I'm mostly curious to see if they'll have a gas can or anything else of real interest. We're not going to put a bunch of effort into it. Nope. Lug wrench I actually want. Don't care about the rest. Okay, and meanwhile, just so we can find that again in the future, we're up here. Unlooted trash. I know it did take one thing out of it, but we didn't properly check any of the seats or anything like that, so... Don't mind me. Just cooking while we drive. Give me the matchbox. Okay. Keep all that crap. That works as a weapon, so I'll take that. Oh, we can do that just to reveal it on the map. Why bothering to keep scrap electronics? Use those to repair generators. I won't need nearly as many as I'm getting. At least you used to use them to repair generators. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this as looted as well. Okay. How's it going, dear? I don't want to hit you. Stop running in front of me. That other means to cook you and all that. So if we go down this way, I've got a giant mountain of flint just sitting in the middle of the road. Now the question comes, which way am I ultimately taking this vehicle? Which way do I think I can find gas? Because this was earlier on, I managed to find all this, and then I didn't have the carry space for it, so I had to dump it. I guess we'll just follow the road this way, because... Actually, let's check the map real fast. Alright. Yeah, so Muldrow is way over here. Oh, so this is probably going to take me towards Rosewood. Or we can go north and check out what's north. I think I'm going to lean towards going to the unknown versus the known. Alright. Oh, let's get this off my screen. Did you pick Echo Creek? Yes, we did spawn in Echo Creek. What I'm hoping to find right now is I am hoping to find a gas station not in the middle of the city or something to start basing from. To make that our home operation. Because we've got a generator loaded. If we can get to a gas station, then I can start working on getting my electrical skills. So even if I don't find the how to connect your generator magazine, that's fine. I can just continue to take apart watches and TVs and everything, and eventually I'll get what I need. If you're wondering why I'm not flying down the road at 100 miles an hour, I don't really know what's out here. This is the only car we've got right now. Can you turn the car into a zombie killing machine? The car can kill zombies. It will trash the car very quickly. You'll very quickly destroy your car. So generally my view on using the cars as weapon is, you know, using a car as a weapon in the game is how you turn a car into a coffin. I figured the moment we started getting the lag. Abort! This is not the way. This is not the way. This way is not the way. Okay, so let's just go ahead and mark this, so in the future if I decide, well, I should try going this way, we can just go ahead and say, nope, nope, nope. Alright. So, we went along here. There is an animal carrier over there. Watching this fire doesn't spread like it used to? Yeah, no, I know they've been working on it and making changes to it. Oh, I already backed out of this way. I guess we're going towards Rosewood. That wasn't the plan, but we didn't find gas that way, and I know to the west I ran into way too many zombies to drive through there, and we already spread them out everywhere. To the north is very clearly a town of some kind. And there could be a gas station there, but I didn't get eyes on it before things got real spicy. Plans are made to be changed? Yep, that's going to happen a lot. Yeah, so my choices are, I can go down this way and continue down that road, or I can go down the main highway. This leads, that's Ekron over there. I don't know which way is the right answer. We can start moving towards Ekron. So we can take this back the way we came, and then turn towards Ekron and see how far we can make it that way. I forgot the turning radius on the station wagon is terrible. Well, that's slightly less in great shape now. I usually always drive these things real slow. Yeah, and that'll just lead directly into Echo Creek, which will be way too dense of zombies. Because I'm really looking for like a rest stop kind of thing. Okay, right, so I can't take this road straight west because we dumped all the zombies from the helicopter there, right? That's... No, is this where I dumped the zombies from the helicopter? Where did I dump the zombies from the helicopter? There's that up there. Yeah, it's down there. Right, and that's not an area over. Yeah, so that area is blocked off. That's the reason I put all the skulls. So let's just follow the highway to the south, see what we find. Because that'll lead us towards, I believe, Irving. We're still shedding a lot of weight, so at some point we'll want to get cows or something. We'll see. My hope is by having the car, I'll be able to make those decisions where, like, okay, you know, I've got myself situated, I can go and drive the car over, grab a bunch of the feeding troughs, bring them back, plunk them down wherever the gas station is, then drive out, grab the animal carrier, toss an animal, and drive it back, kick the animal back out of the trailer. You get the way all this works. But first of all, I gotta find a place that I'll be able to keep driving this. Because we've already used about 1/6 of a tank of gas. Alright. Honestly, get all these menus out of here for right now. Okay, and this is Neil's farm. We already grabbed what we could out of it. Anything still there would be rotten anyways. There's tons of zombies back there, dirt road, and no gas, so that's not where we're going. And I can add the radio station there. That goes to the cabin we did on our last run. Let's take a quick peek at the cabin. I'm not gonna drive the car down there just in case there's a bunch on that area, and just see if maybe we end up finding like fishing poles or anything like that. I don't think we will. But that could potentially be a big win if that were the case. We're just going to run out here. We're going to check to see if there's anything good in that cabin. Because the last time, it was completely devoid of zombies. If we do see any meaningful number of zombies, I'm just going to run right back in. We won't worry about it. I don't know why you're playing the combat music, but okay. Man, part of the reason I didn't want to drive on this is a dirt road, so it wears out your tires faster. Does the test build change anything about targeting? Yes. It is very different from what it was before. I don't think it's intended on being the way it's supposed, like the way it is now. Right now, my weapons, I'm actually able to hit about twice as far as I believe I'm supposed to be able to. And then I am having a lot more where I can hit zombies that aren't the closest one. But I have the experimental changes to the guns where instead of having it where you miss as much, you instead have more of a damage range. I haven't tested it much yet, and I probably should have, but that's fine. But yeah, there's definitely something that needs adjusting, and I think it has to do with the new weapon targeting thing. Or the new gun targeting thing. I don't have a gun on me to demo or test it, unfortunately. Yeah, no, the new part of the map I don't know as well, but anything that's east of this new area, I generally know, with a couple of exceptions. Like I know they changed Muldrow a lot. So Muldrow will be one of those ones I would remember parts of it, and then the parts that changed I'd have to relearn. Yeah, so I figured there'd be no zombies here. We're not staying here, I'm just looting the building. Okay. Yep, so unfortunately, nothing I was hoping for. I was hoping for either like the magazine for the fishing pole or a fishing pole itself or anything along that side. But we really just got a little bit of food. That's fine. So with that, we can go down here to this. We have looted this building. Cool, your work isn't worthless, that? Yeah. Nah, the big, like, it's funny, right now with the pipe wrench, you swing and you'll be like just, like maybe you'd hit their pinky finger, and it still, like, just solidly connects. So it's definitely got some adjustments. But it is the internal test build. They're experimenting with trying to change some stuff, and that's the reason why it's the internal test build versus unstable. Because it was the unstable build, a bunch of people would make a big fuss about it, and they do need to be able to make changes and test that and figure it out and all that good stuff. Because I think they're trying to make the gunplay feel a lot better. It is just an unexpected side effect. Catch up with the bond, you want to say hi? No problem. It's appreciated. Alright, so let's run over, because I'm going to be able to rest in the car, so I don't mind going a little exerted. Probably could have topped off the water bottle while I was there, but eh. I've got like 10 full water bottles and a rain pail and a cooking pot all full of water in the trunk, so I got like a solid week worth of water in the vehicle. Okay. So let's go ahead and keep on the road and see what we can see. I haven't been along here, and we got a lot of corners I can't see around, so I'm going to drive even slower. Because never know I'm going to run into a wall of zombies and have to do a quick turnaround. Or that there'll be like a wreck in the middle of the road that I'll have to be able to maneuver around. Alright, so we got... Oh, don't leave it running. Because I want to find a gas can. That's going to be important for us. Other things will work too, but the gas can would be pretty ideal. Bunch of junk I don't care about. Already got a tire pump, so I won't worry about that. Okay. Let's go ahead and mark these two as looted. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we can go here. We've got a vehicle there, and we have looted them. Oh, I can drop some of this in the car. Hey, friend. You startled me. Alright, so back to what I was doing before I just got startled by that. Just getting back to this seat here. Don't put the tire wrench back there for right now. Obviously, I don't want the stuff scattered nearly as much as it is for the moment. But also... At the moment, let's see. That's fine. But at the moment, you know, like, just doing what we can with that. Yeah, we haven't gone super far. No, actually, we went a ways down here before. And I do know to the west up here, we don't have any gas stations or anything like that. There's a couple of fields that might have animals. We can check that later. There was enough zombies there, it would make it a little bit annoying for me to try and drive this through without damaging it. So instead we're going to keep on the road going south. Because like I said, we are looking for any type of like rest stop, gas station, that kind of thing to set up from. I've got a generator in the car already. And so if we can get down there, that gives me a place to start setting up to base from. I expect the gas station to be overrun, by the way. I expect to see the gas station, have a ton of zombies, back off with the car, fight our way in. But once I've located the gas station, at least gives me something, like, it gives me a destination. As far as days survived, since that's being asked over on the YouTube side, we're at 8.5 days. It's a fairly early save. We just started it this stream because the other save I accidentally deleted during the backup process because my product Zomboid folder got just way too full and backing it up was just getting way too time consuming. So I went to clean it out and mistakes were made. Alright, well, let's pop over here real fast. I think that's a survivor zombie group. Okay. Well, that tire armor's a spare. Do a 24-hour stream to catch up? No. Yeah, let's see if we can't grab that one at the duffel bag. I can't tell if that's a survivor zombie or not. I think it is. Oh, please. Come on, come on, come on. Give, give, give. Ah. It's like the only one not paying attention was the one. Was Survivor Zombie? Basically, it's supposed to be like a character like yourself who's been surviving for a while. So just generally speaking, they have better loot than the typical zombie. Usually they'll have a decent backpack. They might have like a weapon or two on them. They usually have like books. Yeah, they're almost like a little loot pinata now. Pretty cool now that the survivors have level 4 and 5 books. Yeah, and they've become a really good source for those high-level books that I think can sometimes be hard to get a hold of. It's literally the survivor zombie is the only one that is not showing up here. I'll deal with that in a minute. Yeah, no, the old survivor zombies are basically you'd use them to get like a large bag or whatever, and then you ignored them after that point. Maybe he has a death rate. I'm more impressed that he managed to survive that long with his lack of situational awareness. Let's see here. Just gonna go ahead and eat that yogurt. That's not gonna last long. Okay. Yeah, it's them right there. Come on. Come on. Notice me. Seriously, man. Notice me. Okay. I don't care about that one. How to use generators. Wilderness survival. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Easy game. Baby game made for babies. Yeah. How to use a generator is one of the most sought after magazines in the game. It basically means the moment I find a gas station, I just plug in the thing and I've got unlimited, well, not truly unlimited gas. I've got a very large volume of gas to work with. Okay. That's full. That should be the biggest thing is where the heck am I gonna put this stuff? Just straight up out of room for anything. All right, well. I panicked because I heard what I thought was a zombie. It was just the character adjusting their seat. And then unfortunately that watch I picked up did have an alarm. That's fine. Oh, I wonder. I vaguely remember reading something about this in the patch notes. Yeah, as long as your car has battery, you can read inside your car now. Okay, move those to my actual backpack. Interesting. So where is that? Haha, no. There we go. So our inventory is fairly managed for the moment. So let's say we can go back to sleep now. Okay, so one thing I ought to do is equip this into secondary. Don't worry about this radio. So it's 100.6. Go here. Add preset. Emergency. 100.6. Cool. Alright. That way I can avoid draining my radio's battery if I don't need it. Okay, so we got like a little lake. Alright, let's turn off the radio real fast. Alright, so we got buildings here, and we don't see the zombies yet, so let's try and keep it that way. Alright, so that place is an interesting building. Got a farm down here. Yeah, so it looks like there's just a farm down this way. Alright, that's all. The hiking bag has more storage than a duffel bag. A regular backpack, it would be better than, but this isn't a regular backpack. There's a bull driver down there. I'm gonna mark it on the map. There's a possibility I might come back for that later, because the bull driver is one of the best vehicles. So loot. Good quality bull driver? Question mark? Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and scooch right on by. Alright, so this might get bad depending on what we see here. Quiet neighborhood, though. We do have pigs over there. Alright, not so quiet neighborhood. As long as they stay over there. My big fear is driving by a place like this, running into a wall of zombies, and then needing to circle back. Because while I can maneuver between the zombies really easily, the car cannot. In that case, what the goal is to pull the key from the ignition, and then ditch the car and come back for it later. Oh, that's the posts for making twine. And we got railroad tracks down here. Getting close to half a tank of gas. Let's back up real fast before we commit to that. Let's try and walk around it and see what's going on down here. Yeah, no, now that they've loaded in, it's going to take them out that they're going to start spreading out of that. That's the reason I killed the engine on the car, is they shouldn't go to the car more than just a little bit. In worst case, I can yell and draw them away. So we do have a big building down here, and it does look like there's a lot of zombies here. I'm okay with a lot of zombies. Ooh, okay, hold up. One moment. Yes, I noticed a zombie, like, right on top of me. Dear goodness, there's, like, 5 trailers. Oh, what I'm doing is I'm pulling up my map and then using F2 to pause. It doesn't pause by default. Alright, looks like farmland down that way. Yes, I'd like to get past here just for the sake of the fact that it looks like we're getting to a main road, and unfortunately with all these fences, I can't just maneuver around this. Yeah, put in some work to get the trailers? Yeah. We're not gonna worry about the trailers right now. The higher priority is locating gas. But that's the reason I wanted to go out of my way to mark that. Because, I mean, look, we got, what was it, 3 or 4 animal trailers, 3 or 4 regular trailers. Oh, there was a ton of animals in there. Alright, so the question here is how on earth do I get past all this stuff? I should not have walked into this field. Yeah, no, I'd love to clear this area out. The downside is there's no gas here. Not unless I've missed it. That's the big thing, is I need gas. Because right now I can't move much in the way of liquids at a time. And so that means for the generator, I'm going to want it to power the gas pumps to keep topping off stuff, because I only have the one generator. Yeah, because I got fences on both sides. I didn't see a turnoff back there to get around it either. Yeah, we had a helicopter event. I could use that to draw them away. I don't think there's a way I reasonably drive the car through here without it getting absolutely wrecked, though. Alright, so we did have... Was it a crossroad just north of here? Yeah, that's exactly what Rush was saying. I thought we had just a dirt road up here that we might be able to sneak around. Oh, come on. Okay, so we're gonna go here and put a symbol down here somewhere. I saw chickens. I don't know what else is in here. Bunch of animals. Okay, so yeah, so I've got a dirt road up here. Does every town have a gas station? Not necessarily. So I think I'm taking that to the west. Because I wanna keep to the new areas. And I think we're gonna find more new stuff to the west. I mean, that's a cool location. Normally I'd just go around, but these fences here will block the car. And it's just this narrow corridor right through there. So trying to sneak a car past there without cleaning the whole thing. Notification of the giant horde? You're right, I probably should do that. Oh, it wasn't a dirt road, it's a railroad track. That's still probably okay. Yeah, so let's go ahead and add the symbols here. This area... bad times. Alright, well I'm gonna make some probably not great decisions. No farther up is a dirt road? How far up are we talking? I think I'm gonna take my chances with the railroad track and see what we get. My hope is just skirt around this real fast to get back onto the paved road. Because my guess is that might be on the outskirts of Irving. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. And I'm guessing there's going to be a gas station, whether it's in the city or not. The track hurt your tires? I don't believe so. I believe what actually determines whether or not it hurt your tires, I can't remember if it's this, which maybe it does because that's forest. I think it might be the tile underneath there, and I think technically this is the same as like dirt or gravel road or whatever it is. The same thing we've been driving on. I could be wrong. I haven't tested it. But that would be my guess based on my experience with messing with stuff in Build 41. Alright. Could you drive a train? Sadly, I don't believe so. Yeah, so just got farms on either side of us so far. Oh, the wilderness thing lets me see that these are poisonous. So it kind of replaces the purpose of the herbalism book. Watch this just go off the edge of the map. I assume there's going to be at least one road that goes north-south over here somewhere. Which then will probably go south unless there's like distinctly like this way's paved and that way's dirt or something like that. Oh, it's a campground. Let's go in a tiny little camp off the side here. I'm just trying to draw the zombies away from the track so I can get by. It's a campfire with a bench in the middle of nowhere and a bunch of trash.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Hey you, one uncooperative zombie right here. Join the party. Your participation is non-optional.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything worthwhile here.
Hey!
Okay, so let's run back down here. Get our car. And just drive by. We just gotta be careful if we have to reverse course, that this might be a bit harrowing if those zombies all plop themselves out in the middle of the road. Alright. Yeah, so we ditched a bunch up there. Some of them probably heard the car, so we'll have some on the road when we come back. That was an unexpected weirdness. Oh, we got more buildings. I was gonna open my water, but... Oh, it's just more fields. Ooh, well. Okay. I'll take 2 seconds to take a peek at that. See what we're looking at down here. That's not being marked as poisonous. Contents can be purified in the microwave. I don't know if that's safe or not. All right, let's pop over here. I have no idea. I'm playing for a well marker. Is there a wave? Well. You know, it says that, yeah, no, I'm leaning towards that being safe. We can take, like, a little baby sip later. I mean, if we automatically sip from it, then it won't be tainted. I think we're fine. That's interesting, a random well just in the middle of nowhere fields. Off the railroad tracks of all things. Ah, okay. Gotcha, so that means they probably fixed the wells being tainted and they weren't supposed to be. Cool. Well, that means in an absolute disaster if I can't find anything over here, I can always retreat to the well and see what we can do. There's got to be a north-south road over here somewhere. I really don't want to have to loop back. And we're wasting our limited gas. We're at half a tank, so I've already used a third of the gas we had in this thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, hold up, hold up, hold up. Back up. Okay.
Hey! Hey!
I'm guessing this is Irving or a significant point of interest.
Hey!
Alright, hang on. Alright, we gotta back this up farther. We gotta back this up much farther than I thought I did. Unfortunately, when you back up the cars, they're weirdly... I don't know if it's actually still the case, but they have historically been weirdly way louder than if you drive forward. Okay, so I do want to... Why are you not going? Please go. Alright, so I'm going to back it up to where the well is, and we're going to park the car there. And then I'm going to walk out this way. Because I don't mind fighting my way into there. If we know there's something worth fighting my way in there for. Because we've got our generator magazine, we've got our generator, I've got a car, it's got gas, I just need to locate a gas station. I'm expecting to have to fight for the gas station. And I also have a situation where backing up and going back the way it came is also kind of a thing. Alright, so this is a poisonous berry. I'm going to just chuck that on the ground. Eat the TV dinner. Looks like town. I'm thinking it is. The question is, where is the gas station relative to where I'm looking at it? Alright, well we're just dealing with extra inventory, I guess. Okay, so let's kill the 3 zombies that were on the road, and I'm not planning on fighting all that. We're doing a little bit of recon. Because with that, I've got water sorted out. I don't have... I mean, I've got a lot of food on me. I don't have calorie-rich food. But the catch is, if I decide to go back the way we came, I've got to go all that way, and that was all blocked off. I go up and around here, and I'm assuming that's more town there. There's gonna be some tinkering going on over here. Good place to forage? Yeah, right now I don't need to. I've got enough food just stashed in the vehicle. And the vehicle's absolutely full to its gills. So I want to use that non-perishable food and just get it out of there. Yeah, I just want to deal with the 3 that we saw that were along the tracks. Is there somewhere where the update note is for this update? No. Because this isn't a publicly available update yet. So all those notes would end up changing. I will say the notes they gave us, though, were over 500 items long. But some, most, maybe all, who knows what is actually to come from this update. Like right now, the targeting change, I don't think that's going to come forward as it is. I would suspect that one might get left behind or needs more time cooking. Alright, so these zombies I'm not planning on messing with. Like, once we know there's something worth me going after in there, that'll be another story. But for right now, we just need to get an idea of what we're looking at. Because that's not a survivor zombie, unfortunately. I'm guessing this is Irving, and I'm guessing this is a high-density area just in general. Let's go farm side, it'll be easier for me to move around. Because I don't need to actually get into anything. I just need to decide, like, oh, that is a destination worth fighting for. Because, like, if it's just some random warehouse or something in the town, that's cool, that'll be good later. But right now I want to find a gas station. And there's a good chance, most of the towns, the gas stations are usually around the periphery, and that's true of both the game and real life, unless you're talking big cities where they, you know. Alright, so that looks like farmland and houses. Alright, so let's turn and go north more. Try and go around the north edge. Rethinking that path. I do want to still go to the north edge. I'm just not going to cut directly into the brush I can't see through with all the zombies in it. I'll go out, up, and around. Because, like, it's really hard to make out the zombies in this garbage. You're on board with it. We just ran to the east side of Irving. If it's not that, it's a major point of interest. I would lean towards it's Irving. Okay. Alright, that is not what I was expecting. Okay. So we're not to the east of Irving. We got Irving on multiple sides of us. Yes, those are all households. That's a residential area. Well, if I drive slowly, I might be able to cut across one of these fields if I could find a good place to do so. Okay, there's a quiet corner down there, which is interesting. I don't think we do anything with that right now. But it gives me a place to maybe get a little bit closer to scout more. That looks like a fun van. At a gas station? No, it's just more houses. Basically, we're just trying to determine where we're going to start attacking this point from. And the big thing is, again, I want to find the gas station. Or if not find, like, if I see a gas station farther in, if I at least have an area where I can make a move on the border and then start fighting my way in from there, I just want to make sure on the other side of this all, I still have a car I can drive around. Alright, so that's weirdly like a road just sticking out in the forest. There's 2 gas stations, Irving? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know how many there are. Like, obviously you're saying that. But it would be clearly as big as a city as Irving is. There's going to be a gas station. Okay, more houses. Yeah, it's new to me as well. I haven't been to Irving. Alright, there's a cemetery over there. It looks like there's another street up here. There's at least another opening. Because it could also be that we drive, or we walk up here. Keep in mind it's 16 times pop, so it'll be ridiculous no matter what. I imagine Irving is probably going to be the busiest city of the new area. But it'll probably be nothing compared to Louisville, and I don't think it'll be as bad as West Point either. That I don't know one way or the other, though. That's just me guessing. Hey, you just chill and ignore me. I said chill and ignore... Fine, you can die. You could have lived, man. Right now, I've got no aggro on me. So I'm down just to deal with you. And of course, because I hit a zombie, now I do have aggro because combat is just ridiculously large. Or ridiculously loud now. Yeah, so just go up and around the graveyard. Because absolute worst case scenario, even if I can't reasonably fight in, there's always the possibility I identify where the... Could have enjoyed your meal, but no, you had to get all uppity. Yup.
Hello there.
Hey again, Bentley. Alright, that just looks like a different terrain over there. Yeah, so graveyard looked like it's pretty big. I also have a sleeping bag on me. So ultimately, when we do tire, I can just walk away from the area out in the middle of nowhere, just plunk down the sleeping bag and call it a night. And a pillow? The pillow, I think, is actually in the truck. But I do have a pillow. Or in the station wagon. It's not really a truck. Yeah, so where you saw where it's just a giant mass of zombies, it's the same number you see here. But where they're all spread out like that, they will form into groups like this over time. And that's your rally groups. So that's kind of where, once you get over like 6 times population or whatever, you're just going to see rally groups. The big thing you run into is just you have to go through more of them. But as far as the difficulty goes, it doesn't really go up after you get to the point where they saturate into rally groups. It just, everything is slower. Alright, so it looks like it's going in a little bit farther this way again. So I'm kind of curious if, like... We'll probably have more houses. Usually by where you have graveyards, usually is residential primarily. Oh, no, there's a church there. And it looks like there's houses next to the church. Starting to get a little drowsy. That's fine. That church is a bit scary. The church is properly busy. Got our house over here. Zombie apocalypse started on a Sunday. They do actually have a date that it starts, so someone could literally look up and see what day of the week it does start. Am I going to actually have someplace out on the edges here we can just sleep? Alright, I'm down to start my war. Nope, nope, never mind. I'm going to check the mailbox, though. Nope. They're everywhere? Yeah, no, 16 times pop is like this. This is probably that dirt road to the north that people pointed out. And I'm deliberately staying far enough away to not aggro anything. Because we are already drowsy. We can deal with that on the other side. Do we have any more? Go ahead and eat the salad. And then we can eat the cheese. House of the playground. Yep, so I think Irving is going to be our first target. Like, so far as actually pushing in. Because it looks like we got a bunch of these houses that have 50 or so zombies in it. So I could see potentially if we can find a gas station, like leapfrogging from house to house moving forward. Just clearing our way into town. Oh yeah, no, very clearly that was D&D night. And so my car is down at the well, which is the reason I parked it there, is I'd be able to remember where it is pretty easy. And we're clearly out of town. But I am trying to, like, backtrack this road real fast. I don't think we'll find a gas station much farther out here. I'm also expecting for the fatigue to become more and more of an issue soon. Yeah, because this is going to connect over here. That building makes me think that's going to be busy. We can worry about that when we get there. But right now, this will be another one that'll be effectively a dead end for our purposes. At least with this one, I can, again, push up to that first house, clear it, then move up to the trailer, then clear it, then move up to the next trailer, then clear it. Get myself to the border, but unless I have an actual destination so far as someplace I can make for a long-term base, I want to get that sorted. I obviously don't want the long-term base too far back here, because, you know, commute time things. But with a car, I'm a little bit more willing to take that on. But what we'll do is, if we do get back here and I just find a place to crash for the night, then what I'm going to go ahead and do is we will go north over that area and just keep going west to circle around to catch more of the top side of Irving. Again, to see if I can't locate a gas station somewhere around here. The train tracks stay true to, like in Product Zomboid, like life train tracks. There's usually a stone throw for a gas station. It probably is. The question is that stone throw directly in the middle of the city? And unfortunately, as dense as I can't walk in and actually scout the city out very easily. Like, that'll be pretty dangerous. Alright, that's an under construction house. And you can see all the zombies actively splitting off into their rally groups. So they were just a mob, and there's like a group forming here, and one forming there, one up here. Okay. Yeah, so that's one house by itself. I'm probably going to aggro stuff here, but I'm going to just pop by. Are there bicycles in this? No. There's no bicycles or skateboards or rollerblades or anything like that. There's mods that add all that kind of stuff, but it's just not something that's been a priority. I do agree it'd be an interesting option so far as the transportation goes. Yes, they pulled about one rally group, that's fine. Bikes at OP. My arguments I'd make for it is taking a bike off, you know, all terrain. You have a risk of dropping your bike, especially depending on the surface and the type of bike. And I would also say when you take the bicycle and you run into a zombie, you just straight up get knocked off. And anytime you get knocked off, you're basically guaranteed to get scratches and potentially lacerations. So, like, if you go off in sand, you'd just be like begging to fall over. Cutting through the bushes and all that, you'd have a very high chance of falling off. Yeah, I feel like they could be balanced. But yeah, so far as commuting quietly, and also it'd be a thing that would burn your endurance instead of gasoline. Alright, so pretty soon we'll end up having our character crash. I'd also make it so you can't drive, like you can't really use your bike if you're too exerted. And then if you're too overburdened, it would also be a thing where you couldn't really ride your bike. Not sure what that lot is over there. I'm also curious where this goes, because this probably goes to an actual point of interest or building. Because I don't really see a good place for that to connect up someplace else. Oh, have we been here on the first character we did Apocalypse with, where we just drove around? Yeah, no, we were here, because I remember on our first apocalypse attempt, I noticed I could get into these buildings without aggroing any of the zombies over there by the barracks. Which means I do know there's no gas station over there at all. Oh, okay. And we can fill our water bottle. Candied fruit slices in the trash. Count me in. And I don't care about the rest. The rest of this area is going to be utter nonsense. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to backtrack away from here because I'm not going to be able to see soon. And we're just going to plunk down the sleeping bag on the ground, and we're going to go sleep. See, unpack the sleeping bag. Needs to be packed to be attached to backpack. Place in a tent to increase sleeping comfort. Give that just a minute. All right. So now I need to pick that back up. We can pack it. And I can attach it to our backpack. Okay. So I know to the east here we're not going to find a gas station. So I'm going to go south. I don't expect to find a gas station. But it's looking like this area is going to be a bust. Oh, put you back here. Do we have anything else that goes bad? We do not. So let's go ahead and eat some potato chips. I'd say west. Yeah, and I'm planning on going west. I just want to check down here real fast. Oh, radio's still in my hand. So I've got sheep being traumatized real fast. We got chickens. Okay, looks like the power grid's gonna hold up for at least 2 more days. I think I can't remember, I think it's a 3-day warning. It'll start saying stuff like, hey, there's power fluctuations in the grid, before it actually goes down. Very thick fog and a thunderstorm in 5 days. Yeah, but that's the end of the road. I figured that was going to be the case. Alright. So we are going to work our way west again. We can... Most likely we're going to want to go northwest, not southwest. Just because that north side is going to be where roads come into the place. I think so, actually. For all I know, there could be a road that comes from the south, too, that I've not noticed yet. Chill for a second, all you. I'm just checking. Yeah, a lot of goodies in there, but it's not going to be worth getting ourselves killed over. All right, let's go west, because that's the end of this road. All right. What kind of this build does this have? It has over 500 different items on it that have been updated. About a third of that was bug fixes, and then there's like another third or so that was a bunch of changes. No time to grab, but nice looking hurricane lantern. Yeah. So it's got a ton. There's way too much to list. But stuff like they've got the where you forage and when you pick up this thing, or when you discard, sorry, you still get the XP. That is fixed now, where we weren't getting XP for discarding. Alright, so we're gonna go make another pass on Irving. See if we can't figure out where a gas station's at. There is a possibility this road to the north could lead to something, but I'm not anticipating it. I'm just gonna cut across here. I'm gonna keep going west from where we were before. Now you can tell, if I were to try and take the car and have done this, we would have just straight up died. Or rather, we probably wouldn't have died, we probably would have just lost the car. Because I would have had to bail out when the zombies swarmed in, I couldn't get around. And then driving off-road a whole lot, we'll trash it, we wouldn't probably be able to get through these trees reasonably. That was the reason we backed the car way up and then killed the engine. Go for a jog. Yeah, so you can see the zombies are starting to spread out more and more. Why are you going this far out, man? Are we on the west edge? No, we're on the east end to back out. Man, the zombies are just like straight out invading the rest of the map. This might change all of those plans to figuring out where on Earth we're going in. They're... I mean, I didn't hear a meta, but it's possible. Okay. You can take him. Well, like I said, I'm down to start fighting our way in. I just need to figure out where I'm fighting to. That way I can choose like what side I'm going to be attacking from. The slow burn war into a place I've done many times. It's literally what you do in the 16 times pop. It's just I'm unfamiliar with this part of the map. So I don't want to just sit there and endlessly fight and then realize I'm fighting into something that's not going to give me any of the resources I need. Versus I can start fighting towards a gas station. That's got promise. Man, it's just solid zombies. Like, all the zombies are just, like, leaving town. They heard the D&D tournament in the, or not tournament, it's D&D. The D&D campaign in that trailer was all that be, and, you know, just all the zombies are on the move. Glad we backed the car out. This is how you lose access to a car real fast, is have this wave overtake it. It's like the whole city is just erupting to the north. And if we get along this north edge and we still, you have a working cart? Yes, I do. I have a station wagon with half a tank of gas, and it's actually, like, in really, really good shape. And it is full to the gills and all that. You're wondering if that's the new cell migration? I didn't realize there was a new cell migration. Oh, is like the cell migration the idea that, the zombies move from one cell to balance out between two cells or something like that? Because that might change how I have to approach 16 times pop if, like, the zombies just uniformly nope out of a cell to a neighboring one. That means I won't be able to be directly next to a town because there's always the risk of the entire town knocking on my door. This is ridiculous, is what this is. Even meta events don't push this thing. Yeah, something like that. You haven't managed to catch it in action yet, despite trying. Yeah, I mean, that feels like more than a meta event to me. Because that's been the better part of like a cell and a half worth of distance I've walked. And I was still seeing them moving north. Alright, that might make me change my considerations. We'll see if there's a gas station over here still. We'll stick to the plan for the moment. If we do get over here and we just don't see it, then we're gonna hop in our car and backtrack. And check a different direction, see if we can't find a gas station of some kind. Man, they're just spilling out everywhere. No, I don't think you're wrong that the train tracks will lead there. I'm gonna take my chance of pushing a little bit farther. Because this seems like a subdivision going out. The gas station would probably be in from that or along the edge of that. Like, not by the houses themselves. Okay, so they're all chilling over here. Okay, so I was not rewarded by pushing in farther. This does feel like the kind of road you'd get into the edge of the town that when you're at the town itself would have the gas station. So I'm going to go in to Irving a little ways because this isn't as dense as what we've seen elsewhere. Because again, this could be another one of those spots where we start the push and we leapfrog house to house to house to push in. The 19th of July, the day of unending panic. Gas station. We have our target, chat. Now let's just get out of here alive. That is our destination. Oh, I was not aware all of these ones that we... Okay. Some of these bushes I didn't realize we get stuck on that we do. So it's good to know in the future. Luckily we didn't die from it. Okay. So, let's start by just walking up this road towards the edge of town. Obviously I can't just hold my ground here with one tire iron that's probably half destroyed already. But that is our destination. With this, we basically have what we need to survive short term. Eventually, calories will be a problem. My hope is we'll be able to find either the fishing magazine or something like that where I'll be able to supplement my calories. Or a farm that I can make butter, or you get the idea. Some way of sustaining calories. That'll be the next priority. But for the moment, I just want to follow this road out to figure out where it's connected, and then I'm going to grab the station wagon. We're going to back out of the railroad tracks it's on and try and circle around to this side of Irving to give me a starting location to fight with. Oh, you're right. Maybe the magazine did give it to me. I didn't even think... I'm not pulling up my crafting menu right now. That thing's just too big. I was like, let me just pull up my crafting menu and look real quick. Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of houses to leapfrog down here. Yep. Okay, so we do not have the recipe. I didn't think it was, but it was worth checking. Because it was surprised when I suddenly could see that the berries were poisonous by reading that magazine. We're actually doing okay on calories. We're not gaining weight, but we've been eating stuff that's actually been alright. So, it's looking like what'll happen is we'll take that road to the north. Oh, was that one of the spicy roads? No. It looks like we'll take that road to the north, and from that road to the north, we'll be able to cut over to this road. Oh, wait. Yeah, so there's a road that goes this way. We'll be able to take that, and it does look like this will be a good one for leapfrogging. Yeah, I'm gonna mark the gas station. I just wanted to get far enough away that... Okay, so the gas station, I'm not sure which of these buildings here, but it's one of these. I think it's that one. So locations, where is the picture of the gas? Gas icon, boom. Gas station. And we're gonna go ahead and go symbols. Where are you? Target. Cool. Oh, right next to the water too? Was there water right there? I was busy focusing on that. No, that's unfortunately the railroad track. Oh, actually. So She-Wolf, where you're like, hey, it'll be along the railroad track. There's the railroad track. So that railroad track comes through here and probably cuts up that way. It might also split. But, like, it either goes like this or like that or something like that. So it is along the railroad track. Just like US 1? Yep. Alright, so this is clearly the route out of here. I just want to see what are... Oh, we got a lake here. Okay. So this gives me the first leg of my staging to get out there. Because we can get the station wagon out here. And we get the station wagon out in this area. I can use this water for keeping ourselves hydrated. If we do get what we need to fish, there's a good chance I might be able to get fish out of that lake. But then the plan will be to, like, again, leapfrog house to house. Just want to get a better look at this place. Okay, so that's a pretty big house. It looks like it's got a barn off to the side. That might just be for animals. We might get lucky, and we, like I said, the dream would be getting what I need to fish. Because then I can basically get food anywhere I need. That's a carport. Okay, so that's got a mailbox. That's gonna lead to just one house. It's not gonna be a drive-through to a bunch of places. Yeah, so we got a garage. That we can worry about later. Chimney suggests fireplace. Yeah, no, my plan isn't to make any of those houses into a long-term base. I'm gonna mostly base out of the station wagon. But like I said, I'll take the station wagon, we'll park it, I'll like fight all that, I'll fight all that way to like the next house, the next house, the next house, that kind of thing. Until we get to the gas station, then I can plunk down the generator at the gas station. We already know how to hook it up. I'll just need to put like even just the tiniest bit of gas from my car into the generator to start it, because more than likely the power will be long since out by then. Hi.
I love you the most.
And I love you more than that. You just have to live with that fact. Mm-hmm. Until you find a box truck, that be said, I actually prefer the bull driver over the box truck. Usually when we get late game in these runs, I'll actually take a bull driver and I will rip the muffler off of it to make it even louder. Because that is a feature, not a negative. Yep, discarding now gives XP again. Oh, plantains. Alright. Dang, that's a lot of... Let's not. I'm gonna get into the forging thing. I'll keep the forging up, but I'm not gonna stop and pick up and do everyone. Ah, okay, so we can't actually eat those. I was trying to remember, I haven't dealt with the plantains in a very long time. Yeah, so my thought is what's going to happen is this road is going to keep going this way, and it's going to meet this one. That's what I'm trying to do, is follow this road back to where I can confirm where it connects. That way I can get the station wagon and get this way. The hardest part of the station wagon is going to be going back that railroad track where I drug all those zombies onto it. Okay, it already gave me the credit. Every port plantain has stenciling on the side that reads for medical use only. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I know you can use banana leaf and all that. I'll put that in the bag. Because I know I'm going to need an army of flint nodules for stuff over time. I'm not liking that this road keeps turning north. I'm really hoping it doesn't, because I think Ekron is up here. I'm really hoping this road is just not like a straight shot between Ekron and Irving. There's got to be an on-road. Because there's the river up there. And I know there's a neighborhood. Oh, you know what? We're going to be coming from the south side of that neighborhood I was trying to clear to on my last run. I won't be able to, we'll figure it out. Oh, good. Oh, okay, so you join down here. That connects over that way. We should be good. Really? More plantains? Cool, so no wrecks or anything up there. Yeah, so this should connect down to that road. And that should connect over to that back road. It gives the same XP. At least it should. I can't imagine they would make it so it stops giving XP or anything like that. Alright, so my real concern now is with all those zombies moving out of the tile. I didn't think about this till just now. They may have radiated out to the east as well. Oh no, our car's probably over a cell away. Oh, you know why we're getting all those? It's because of that magazine. We can now recognize all those because we effectively have the herbalist trait now. That's what's happening with all that. Alright, that's going to be where we cut off picking up anything forging. Let's just turn off forging because I won't be able to stop myself from picking it up. Yeah, so we can go through here, cut straight on down to where our car is. I'm gonna need to drive it back up the railroad track and go out and around to this road here. And the only thing we could run into is if we run to having points of interest with too many zombies for me to get past. But if it's not too bad, it still might be worth me, you know, pulling the car up, fighting the zombies. When we get low, back off, sleep in our sleeping bag, do that till we clear our way through. But I like the idea of getting onto this main drag up here and just having kind of our mobile operation where we just park the station wagon. That's where we keep all of our equipment and all that. And we just go into the house, sleep there at night, that kind of thing. I mean, honestly, with the sleeping bag and a pillow and all that, I might be able to just go anywhere and be fine. Alright, let's jog a little bit. I think this... Oh no, this area won't be clear. There's houses here. That's fine. I don't think it'll be too bad, as long as we don't aggro everything out to the street. Now, with the idea of the zombies moving from cell to cell, that's also going to be interesting, because I think what they'll do is they'll create kind of a tug-of-war, which we've always had a little bit. It'll just make it a little bit more aggressive. But there's always been a tug-of-war when you go into an area where you get up towards the edge of the cell, and zombies, just because of meta events and you making noise, end up pushing past the edge of the cell into the cell you're in, so that gets you pushed back because it's just too many zombies moving into your area at a time. You just kind of go back and forth with them for a while. Yeah, that'll be fine. So there's one house there. And then this is where the zombies are all starting to bunch out. I think they'll be okay. Look, I was trying to not fight all of you. Because our car is straight south of me. It's that one little icon straight south. I don't think I can cut to the north either, unfortunately. This road on my to the east is pretty full of zombies. The one that's going north and south. Like the far south end, I want to say, is pretty full of zombies down that way. I think it's also pretty full of zombies straight east, but that's okay if that is the case. Because, again, that's where we're fighting into. I pull my vehicle up, we go out, we fight a bunch. When I have to back off, we back off, and we keep going until I get through there. You know, we mark off that we've cleared the area, got the loot, whatever. Move on to the next place that I gotta fight zombies from, and we'll just keep the car along the road. I don't plan on driving the car back and forth again and again. Like, literally, I'm gonna move the car forward. That's where we're, like, that's our line in the sand that we've drawn. And we keep fighting to that point. Alright. But now I just gotta get to the car. We're getting close. To jog for a bit. Because I'd kind of like to reach the car in enough time to get it back off the railroad tracks before it gets dark. But we'll see how we do. It's not urgent. I've got a full thing of water here. I've also got a water bottle there. When we get down to the car, we can also do more. I got all these books and all. That's because the station wagon's full. We'll end up needing to forage to get our food up. Hey, come on, cut it out. Oh, that's the zombies, like, radiating out from town. They're going way farther than I anticipated them going. That's deeply concerning. Unless there's more down in that field, like if there's another... Oh, there is potentially more down there. That's what's going on. And the poor chickens don't even know what to do. Yeah, okay, that's what's going on. There's more houses down this road that we didn't see. Alright. Unless we get really lucky, if we get really lucky, there is a little bit of a road that goes down here. I could also see if we can get pull from up here across that field, then we can push into this area, go for this house, and just again leapfrog it little by little. It's gonna be a lot of fighting is what's gonna be though, no matter how we go about it. That would also be good if I could do that, because then the well is right behind us. And so I could periodically, as I run down all my water... Ah, no, that's no good. Never mind. That cornfield, I imagine, is going to be really bad for the car to drive through. I have no idea how the new farms work so far as if it just counts as off-roading or it's like especially bad to drive across or how it all works. Alright, drink a little water, put that away, finish the chips off. Yeah, no, unfortunately that terminated right in it. Like, it would have been nice if it went around the outside. I didn't see anything on the railroad tracks. It wouldn't make sense for there to be a way there. Vast fields of razor thorn, yeah. I do think this literally cuts straight across to where our car is, though. Like, it's just giant fields down here. What do we think, chat? Do we think driving across this is going to be absolutely horrific for the car, or do you think it's going to be pretty tame? We could take a quick look at our tires and start doing it. There is a certain amount of risk there that we might just destroy our tires, because off-roading in this game is pretty bad. Also, we have an absolutely full station wagon, which is not exactly known for its off-roading capabilities. Yeah, I think I don't cut across it. My fear is I'm going to get across there and then just get stuck. Alright, so it doesn't look like the railroad tracks are too bad. Just a couple stragglers here and there. I can probably get around those relatively easy. If you're okay with weird car mechanics, you can reverse across. Oh, does reverse not take the extra off-roading penalty? Or is it just like reversing doesn't damage tires for some weird reason? The downside being reversing is way louder unless they fix that finally. I think we just drive around. Because then we can see about this road attaching here. I think that'll be the route we go. As we back off there, we go up here, go around there. There's a building there, but I think reversing is better at off-roading. Of course it is. Alright. Well, it's not dark yet. We can probably get all the way out there, because I just got to get past that one spot. That's going to be the only real challenge. I'm going to top off my water while we're sitting right here. Here's a filthy PC gaming. Casual PC gaming has got you with the ethos. Oh yeah, no, like, if it can go wrong, it will go wrong kind of thing. It's not a bad way to approach the game. We will also go here and fill up the saucepan while we're at it. No, just chuck that in the ground. Was that in our magazine? Oh, I don't really care about that. Okay. The bushes are terrifying with new car physics. Oh, well, okay. So note to self, let's just not take our chances off-roading across this. This is the only place I was like, oh, this might be bad, but luckily most of the zombies were off of this. So I should be able to just go right down this way to the road, and we can work our way north and start coming around. When it gets dark, we'll hop out. Well, actually, we'll probably just go to sleep. And our goal is to at least get on that main road where we start pushing into the houses for our target. Because for those who missed, the target is right there. That's our target, where you see all that. That's a gas station in the north end of Irving. So plan is we go down this railroad track, we come up here, we go across there, up and over, and around here we're going to start seeing all these houses going into Irvington, and we're just going to kind of leapfrog where we drive the car, I park it, I clear one house, you know, we sleep wherever we sleep, move to the next house, run back, grab the car, move it up the block, and we keep repeating that process until we reach the gas station. Because we are working on limited gas, I've got a little under half a tank, and I don't have really the means to refill it until we reach the gas station. So this car is our mobile house right now. The only real big problem we could run into, I mean, other than dying from being bitten, is if our weight starts to drop too much. That would be a thing that would potentially get us in trouble. When we reach the end of this in-game day, I'm going to update our objectives to take... We've got the generator. We know where the gas station is. We already know how to connect the generator. So now it's going to be a matter of being able to, like, actually maintain our weight and fight our way to the gas station. And then once we get to the gas station and we actually get ourselves in there... Then basically we've got ourselves a typical 16-time pop run once you've established, which is just, you know, clearing out the area and clearing farther and farther, wider and wider, get what loot you can, yada yada. That's when it's a giant murder spree and loot the city. Yeah, so that went pretty fine. We are starting to get sleepy, which is totally fine. I'm not worried about that. What we'll probably do is by the time we get out here onto this road and get up to that intersection... It should start to be around the point that our character will want to sleep because it'll be getting dark. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it should be getting to 2,300. Oh, okay, hang on. Alright, well first, we'll need to deal with that. The house looked vacant. Yeah, and it was pretty quiet. So I am gonna go through that when we're not already drowsy and it being basically dark. So kill the engine. There were a bunch of zombies here the last time, but it wasn't that many. Okay. Let's see what we've got so far as food. I'm gonna go ahead and eat those saltines. And what else do we want to deal with? Alright, I just wanted to see what shook out real fast before we start going. Alright, so maybe we'll be able to get into the house. If it starts to get dark, I'll just walk out in the field, plop down the tent, and go with that. I'm gonna miss this tire iron when it breaks. Okay. Step too far and walk past it. Okay. Alright. So after this group, we're gonna have to just back off. Pain is starting to be too much of a factor. And that combined with the fact that our character is getting sleepy and exerted and everything else, all of those stack and they would be pretty brutal together. Granted, it would be nice to get in there, but, you know. Do you see me, or are you just going towards the car? What's your deal? You see me. Okay, so we'll deal with you. Okay, no more aggro. Alright, so we're gonna go into the middle of this giant field where there's gonna be, like, no zombies. We're gonna plunk down the tent. And I do think we clear this house as our first staging point. We start fighting our way up to get to that road to go to the west. So we will unpack our tent. You can place it on the ground real fast. Okay, we got a little bit of reading done, but we couldn't finish it. Got too dark. And for food, we can eat a little bit of the cereal. All right. Yep, marathon mentality. Always be risk averse. While still achieving your goals, which will require at least some level of risk. Come on. Okay, and I'm holding shift in case we get get startled while we're sleeping. Cool. And pick up our sleeping bag. There is a zombie nearby, I hear it. Do you mind? I'm trying to sleep. Well, trying to pack my stuff after sleeping. Okay. Alright, so let's get this first house going. And like I said, the plan is to just leapfrog house to house. The station wagon's fine where it is right now. We'll clear this out, grab anything particularly amazing we see in there, or that I really need to have my hands on. We'll start fighting our way up the road. Until we find, like, the next place to stage from. And just keep going that way. All right. Oh, it finally broke. Got a lot of good mileage out of that before it went, though. I'll check what weapons we've got in the car, make sure I've got enough to deal with things. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna stop picking up the watches. We can just repair the generator for electrical. I've already got the... what I need to do it. Okay. So, let's go see what we've got in the vehicle for weapons that we can grab. I do not want to use that. We can go ahead and grab the hockey stick. Oh, we can drop off the spare battery, the scrap, the pepper, the spinach, the flint. Okay. That is some real thick fog. Are batteries still draining? Not that I've seen. We did a reload and everything, and it didn't seem to be draining, so it looks like it might be fixed, but I've also not tested super carefully. Okay, we can put you on there. Ooh, baseball bat. Sounds like there's another zombie in the next room over. Zombie out back, I'm guessing. Man, literally nothing there? You already got a can opener. Rolling pin is an acceptable weapon. Got marinara, we can eat that. More can openers. Because of course. Oh, we got fresh ham. We're just gonna slam that yogurt right now. Alright, let's just wait a second for this broadcast. Alright, so we didn't get the warning that the power's going out. We are gonna have, like... Yeah, no, ham doesn't need to be cooked. Ham is already cooked by being ham. Okay, so we've got rain and fog tomorrow. And a severe thunderstorm in 4 days. I'm actually not sure. I may have interrupted when it would warn me that the power grid's failing. It's fine. It's not like that changed any of how I play. There you are. Cool. So we've secured the location. We grabbed the loot that was worth grabbing out of there. So let's go ahead and mark it. Where are we right now? We're way over here. Alright, so this location, looted. So our next target is that one up there on the road. Did you get how this is working? We're just moving, we're leapfrogging from one place to the other. There's going to be a lot of fighting between them. That's fine. I don't really have a place I could fit any of this, right? You're full. One thing I ought to do is go in here at some point and start emptying things out. Meanwhile, we can go here. Oh, you can no longer make a ham salad. Which was literally you'd cut up ham and put it in a salad bowl and call it a salad. Get to slice it first now? Ah, gotcha. Oh, right, and I had a kitchen knife and I broke it because I used it as a weapon. That's fine. But that's the plan. Just keep on fighting up the road. Because what this will do is it'll keep it from ever being an extremely long commute. Because each time it starts to get long, that's when you grab the car and move it up. Alright, so let's back off. Give ourselves a moment to recover. Have ourselves a little ham. Okay. Yeah, and the problem is that the steak knife... Well, actually, you're right. Nope. Steak knife weirdly doesn't count. It's fine. The steak knife is also like a super terrible weapon. It's in that area like using a fork or a spoon or butter knife is. Let's keep backing up. Because I'm down to fight them, but I want to fight them in small groups. We're still very low level as far as our combat skills. So we're going to get tired fast. Okay. That is a scary swing there. Hey, fitness 1. Okay, so we got that wave done. We're gonna need to rest for a minute because that took a bit out of us. I'm curious if the hockey stick has a different different descriptor now for the stick than like other ones would. You know, I'm not looking for the watches. I don't need to scroll away the bottom. Okay. So no one else following me? Cool. So let's sit down. Grab our water. And what are you? What are you labeled as? Broken field hockey stick. Fair enough. Oh, we're slightly overburdened, which is a bit concerning. It's fine, I don't really have... Well, actually, what we can do is water recover our stamina. Read a book. And now I can get rid of it. Because that'll at least get some of these out of the inventory while recovering stamina. Alright. Yeah, I'll just let this book finish real fast. Because then we are done with this book. And now we're not overburdened. You had to open the crafting menu to slice ham option? Gotcha. Yeah, I already chucked the steak knife. That's fine, we'll just nom chunks of ham. All right. So now I've got a slightly more broken hockey stick. And an even more broken hockey stick. So let's go ahead and grab the baseball bat next. There's a literal butter knife. Okay. Alright, let's back off, rest up, get ready for more. Grab our water pan. Drop that back off. Now we've got that ready. Should wait to eat more of the ham or it'll go to waste. I have more I can actually read. Well, actually, can I read that yet? What was it? Masonry. Oh, right, it's a new skill, that's right. I thought it was like masonry. What? Okay. And the fog's clearing up, so that's good news. How are our skills going, by the way? So we're about to hit maintenance 2 already. Strength, we're getting really close to strength 2. Foraging is sitting at about 3. And for various weapon skills, other than short blunt, pretty much all of them are barely anywhere. That's fine. We did spend a lot of time running around, not actually fighting. And I was just trying to figure out what our plan was. And we got a plan. We're enacting it. It's just going to take time. Okay, you don't actually see me. Looks like you got 4 or 5 on us. Seems to me like we're just aggroing more and more. Okay. That muscle strain is going to be a problem. How do we keep aggroing more and more? Maintenance 2. I'm just waiting for that attack speed penalty to kick in. Should be here any moment with as much pain and strain as we're in. Alright, come on. Like, I should have quit the fight a while ago. We're about to hit high exertion, which is no good. But I keep looking at so many and being like, oh man, that zombie has like 1 tap left in it. Well, that laceration was because of targeting problems. It targeted the zombie behind the one in front of me, so it just went ahead and hit me. And that was a right hand laceration. So that's massively penalized our damage even more. So now we get to see if we're infected or not here in a little bit. 25% chance. Alright, meanwhile, I didn't get a chance to rip anything. But I need to do that. So at least that way we're not actively bleeding. Now my luck is since we've had an incredibly good run this far, we're almost certainly dead. Oh, come on, don't get here at the last second. Don't do this. That's fine, we got it. Alright, I want to sit down and recover. I need them to stop being aggroed for that to happen. Come on. It's so weird. Like, something has changed where they can just hear me from so far away. Yeah, no, I've been skipping them. We already got the generator magazine. I'm just gonna let the generator repairs deal with it. Yeah, and I could see it definitely being short. I think it was they... We are barely gaining any of our exertion back. All right. So I'm not noticing our body temperature go up. Well, actually, do we have body? Yeah, not. Our body temperature isn't going up, so that's a good sign. That doesn't mean anything yet, but we aren't seeing the slow build of a fever. We're definitely not in the clear in any respect yet, though. Alright, so gain a little body temperature because I put on a long sleeve shirt instead of a short. Now, train is coming. Yep, no trains in this game. We did get drowsy and all that because we did push ourselves pretty hard. Yep, so we're in severe pain because we took a laceration to the hand. And it was just... Oh, stop whining. Zombie targeting we just didn't do, like... It skipped the one I wanted and went for the one behind it, and when that happened, we got hurt. None of these are what I'm trying to do here. Alright, fine. I'll grab the corpse this way. Is the font different? Yeah, they have a new accessibility thing where you can turn on dyslexic-friendly fonts, and we've turned it on. Alright, so we're just gonna rest, let ourselves recover our endurance as we wait for it to get late enough for us to go to sleep. We can go ahead and slam down our chunk of ham. Okay. I'm pretty sure the lights are already on. Yep, they are. Alright, so with that, we don't have any books we can read. Never mind. I guess we're just going to keep resting. We did take an injury. We do have ridiculous muscle strain. And we're just trying to get to the point where we can go to sleep properly and wake up where it's not going to still be nighttime. We will still have that laceration on our hand for at least a couple of days, unfortunately. Which is going to penalize our damage, which that's just what we live with. But that's okay. The big thing is, did we die? That's the big question. I like that prompt is way over there. Okay. Yep, so we got no panic, no nausea, no anything like that. We're probably fine. I'd have expected to start seeing symptoms by now. We could finish the ham off. All right. Yeah, you can notice we're still in pain because our hand is still injured. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and do nothing for, like, multiple days. That scared me for a minute there. Actually, you know what? Forget the sweater. That long sleeve shirt actually does fit the aesthetic, going all purple and all that. Hey, don't I have pain pills? We actually do. No, we don't. That was the other character. Well, no. I thought I had pain pills. I may have, chucked him in the vehicle. It's fine. I usually find take the time to, like, pop a pain pill, then do a little fight, then pop a pain pill. I don't think there were any other books that weren't high level in the car. Like, we had the first aid one, but we read that and got rid of it. All right. Yeah, so definitely I would say things I've got from the test build right now is the targeting does have problems. Like, it could be just something that I as a player have to learn to play around, like, that, you know, I have to be more careful about my mouse positioning or something. But it's not super clear what I'm gonna have to do to deal with that. Yeah, I know I used a single dosage earlier when we were doing the garage. I'm not super worried about one or the other, though. You got the zombies closing in from all sides again. That's fine. Alright, so let's back up, rest again, keep moving on. That's fortunate timing because we can listen to the radio while we're resting. Just wanted to get a little away from the body so we don't get nauseous from that. Okay. Thick fog again today. We already know about the rain. Oh no, you're all good, Lightning. Like, I realize people don't catch every moment of every stream, and how dare you. Very thick fog again tomorrow. Lovely. So resistance is very thick fog. Severe weather warning of a storm in 3 days. And then no warning about the power grid failing yet. But yeah, I know people pop in and out and do all that stuff, and, you know, you might be working on something else while watching, so it's never one of those things that I'm like, oh, How dare someone not know exactly what's going on or every moment. I know I don't keep that close attention when I'm watching streams. I have the stream going and I'll usually have something else I'm working on at the same time. Alright. So yeah, so that's the next house there. So we're already getting about halfway there. And that's just the kind of the plan, is just to keep pushing forward and all that. And it'll be one of those things that the rate we can do that will pick up as the run goes. Because, you know, as we get higher level in our weapon skills, we do more damage, I need to replace the weapons less. Yada yada. More fitness, more strength. Alright, and you have yourself a good lurk, Lightning. Thank you again for tuning in. Alright. So you'll notice we're getting pain every single time we're swinging the weapon, because we do have a laceration we have bandaged on our hand. So understandably, our character is none too pleased with using their injured hand to fight. But also, little baby needs to stop whining about their hand pain. They're like, oh, my hand got all cut open. It's literally been only a couple of hours. Yeah, get over it. We got stuff to do. What am I seeing in that bag? Oh, get this out of here. Chewing tobacco, gross. Probably should kill these two behind me. Been trying to avoid it, but I don't think it's going to work out long term. We're just going to get them behind us anyways. And it's just two. Kill them. Have a clear path. Have a clear retreat. Yep, says almost another grab there. Okay. Yeah, no loitering in the pasture? Yeah. I think where I'm having those misses and we're almost getting in trouble, like where we did get the laceration, I think that is a thing that as we get nimble will become less and less of an issue anyways. Because we'll just keep backing up when we hit the wrong one, we'll just keep going. It just means we can't swing our weapon when a zombie is too close anymore. We just have to retreat. That was swing and a miss. Alright, let's see, at least 2 aggroed. Maybe? 3 aggroed. Alright, there's strength 2. If was your memory meth, please not throw at the range. Yeah. Well, it's like the range is different, which is messing with me. The fact that like we're hitting the zombie behind the one I'm aiming for occasionally is throwing me, but that's genuinely the aim behind. We are using the for the test branch, there's a new experimental aiming thing for guns, and I've heard nothing but good things for it. I think this is a side effect of it, but I'm going to report that as a bug after stream. And I'll probably, like, grab a clip of where we took the laceration, if I remember, and use that as a demonstration to be like, hey, here's the targeting problem I'm seeing. Because, like, if we're expected to put the mouse directly over the zombie, that's fine. That isn't how Project Zomboid has worked since the dawn of time. It's actually perfectly okay if they do make that switch. Just, you know, it needs to be pretty explicit that they have made the switch. And even then, I kind of would like to keep the old way, where it's relative to your character not actually having your mouse directly target on them. Just because this thing... it's a little hard for new players to understand where it's at. I'd much rather have it be a little sloppy and a little less, you know, absolute precise aim on it. I don't think that's what's going on, though. I think we tried the carving fork, and I vaguely remember the carving fork actually did pretty okay so far as fighting with it. Game developers fix one thing, break 10. I mean, that's just software development as well. It's not always that way. A lot of times you fix individual things. But anytime you're poking at something that's got a lot of stuff connected to it, it ends up being one of those things that you fix this here, and then you gotta compensate for the fix elsewhere. Okay. I'd be fine with guns. Make more sense, but melee relative makes more sense for swing weapon. I agree. The thing is, I don't know about now. I know they've been changing the guns. I do know way back they said that effectively all the guns were, with the mechanics behind the way they used to work, was sort of like they were just, you know, a really long-ranged melee weapon. So like it was using the melee weapon mechanics, but just big numbers. And then over time they have changed it to not be that way. Alright, we got a bit more of our water. Okay. Yeah, honestly, we're actually getting through these zombies faster than I would expect this early. Considering we literally don't have a level in long blunt weapons yet. We're at long blunt 0. It's gonna be real sad when I have to go back to making stone axe and all. At least this time we already have some points in maintenance, so it won't be nearly as bad. And it looks like we're certainly in the clear that we didn't get infected, which is good. I would have been pretty disappointed if we, you know, had gotten all these things that have worked out so well this run, that we've already got our generator, our magazine, a working car, and everything, just to die because, like, targeting goofed us. And there's a very good chance that will be how we go. Yep, we're already reaching that first house. Because even though we're only killing them in 2s and 3s, We're still getting through, like, probably 50, 60 a day or something like that. Now we're actually fighting. If I remember, I'll try to forage on the way back to the house whenever we finish. That way we can get our stuff. Because we do have tons... Oh, you know what? We've got that hammer. I can literally go back and we can grab that giant mountain of flint when it gets to be too late. And I can break those all up into the, into, like, the individual flint, like, just sharpened flint or whatever. Get the napping skill going. Alright. Let's back off a little. That body there has keys probably for the house we're going to, so I don't have to, like... I'm gonna have to get a feel for this. 3 times now. Now we've hit the zombie behind the one I want. Okay. Alright, let's just grab the keys. Cool. Knock you over. I don't really want to fight that one, but let's back off. I'm gonna be very impressed if we actually get into that house in this in-game game. I was figuring it's gonna take us at least a good couple more days, but with the rate we're getting in here, it is plausible, because we still got a lot more time till the day's done. We're nowhere near sleepy yet. Yeah, let's eat a little bit more cereal. And I still suspect both those keys are for the house, but that's fine. Yeah, really, honestly, the number of zombies around here, I don't know if they spread out or they got moved around or what. It might have been there just wasn't that many to start out with. But regardless, this is pretty promising. Let's deal with the ones out front, because I'm just going to aggro them through the window otherwise. Oh, we got a bunch moving over there. We'll just back off, let it settle down. That's fine. So we got another group of them knocked out, which is solid. I think there's a group moving just for unrelated to our fighting. I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to tell right now with the combat volume as loud as it is. They feel like you're well in the clear and you see zombies from moving half a screen away. Not a big deal. It's just going to take a thing to adjust. We should be able to just walk in there, and it's a matter of what's inside. I just want to make sure I'm not going to grab a bunch of zombies. Like that one behind the house, gotta go. Just grabbing 2s and 3s. You know what I think it is? The targeting range is different when they flinch. And so I think what's happening is I'm hitting the zombie, flinching it, going for the next hit, and it's not available for targeting yet. That's what I'm guessing is going on. I don't know if that's the case, but that's gonna be my theory. I'll have to go and check the clip of one of the ones where it mistargeted and see if I can't figure out what's actually happening there. That's a couple. Let's rest again. It's not push it where we get ourselves with too many damage penalties, so we don't start spiraling. All right. Okay. None of you seem aggroed, so let's go see what's going on at the house. There's at least one in the bedroom or the closet. There's definitely zombies that are hearing me from outside. Claw hammer. Junk I don't care about. Soda. Pancake mix, chocolate, and a sugar cube. Bag of fries and all that. We can grab those and we can cook those back home. Well, I hate that. Alright, so we actually looted the house. But the house is definitely not safe. Then there was another one over here. Let's see. Those electronic watches come with alarms? No. Could you set up a trail? You could. The issue is their hearing range is just so small, it's just not worth the time. I've had a number of people who've experimented now with multiplayers, like, you know what they felt were going to be clever ideas to get others killed, and it just way not great. Hi.
Hi, handsome.
Hi, pretty wifey.
I'm heading downstairs.
Okay, you sleep well.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too. Alright, so let's go ahead and drink some water. Close the doors. Well, that's interesting. Alright, so that's an interesting trick you can use. I'm not sure if you're seeing what I'm doing. I'm walking up to rest on the couch, and then hitting E to start the animation, and then canceling. And then it makes it so I can just walk through that section of it. So if I'm being chased by a zombie, I could do that, walk through, and now the zombie can't do anything with it. Huh. Alright, well that's kinda cursed. Oh, I didn't check that shelf. I missed this one. It's junk. I missed nothing. Yep, that'll be another one to add to the bug list. If you press E to sit on couch, then cancel, you can walk through it. That one's a little bit more obscure, so I'm not really worried about it. Let's see, your build 41, if you stood inside a piece of furniture like that, the zombies couldn't target you at all. Yeah, so I'm assuming that's going to be a very undesired thing for them to have run into. Alright, so with that, we have looted this building. So we're just going to go right here, and boom. In the course of one day, we managed to just push up the next house. One thing I am going to do is, let's go to our keys. Those are all duplicates now. Bag of fries. Let's open the bag of fries. And we can quickly eat. Actually, I can finish that cereal off. Because we'll drop back to the other house to cook some of this stuff. Actually, we might... we'll see. I'm going to clear one more group. And then we probably have to have the character turn in for the night. Actually, let's head back. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to where our car is. Grab all of the chunks of flint. And then we can take those inside the other house and break them all up into the sharpened flint to get a bunch of napping skill. That'll also mean I'm safely away from where the zombies are in case there's like a meta event or anything while we sleep. And then plus, what I can do is the next in-game day, I can drive my car up to that next area we cleared. And you get the idea. The parade continues to move forward. Yeah, I didn't check this day. We probably killed... I don't think we killed 100, but we probably killed relatively close to it. Okay, so let's go in here and start moving some stuff around. There should be flint chunks in a bunch of these. I don't need that. I need the actual nodules. Okay, so not in there, which means they're all inside. I think I have one of my seats has like 12 or something on it. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the books, chuck those in there. Next book in there. What else do I want to chuck in here? Put the rosemary in there, the sugar cubes, the pancake mix, grab the nodule, can't do it yet. The chocolate, the nodule, the soda, nodule. And I think the rest we keep on ourselves. I could have sworn there was like another area that had some nodules in here. That's fine. Okay. So we're not as overloaded as I was expecting. Fresh fries in the apocalypse a treat? Yeah. Yep, so just jog in here real fast. We cleared this area relatively well. We can walk over here real fast. We need to tuck you in for cooking, you in for cooking. I don't know how fast these are going to cook. I assume it's going to be pretty fast to the French fries. Yeah, enough. We can grab a sip of water real fast. Top off our water pot. Okay. I didn't realize... Oh, they're already in the bag. What am I doing? So I was like, man, I can't put these in. Okay. So yeah, so we can do this, and then from here, I'm going to break those nodules all up into their flint. We can drop those in the truck, or the station wagon. And like I said, that means I'll be able to drive the station wagon up to that house I cleared, thus moving my staging point forward more. And you get the idea. We're just going to do this like rolling movement. The point that's going to have to stop is once I start getting to the point my calories get dangerously low. If I don't have a solution for that by then, it becomes something that becomes more of an urgent matter. Yeah. It's a small pork chop. Okay, so with that, let's go ahead and go to the... Oh, wait. What? Stone hammer. Ah, okay. So I cannot use the hammers I have on me. Well, that sucks. That actually sucks a lot. I probably have... If I find a stone, I'm pretty confident I have what I need to make a hammer to then do the nodules. I didn't realize my hammers were too good for nodules. I'm pretty sure I don't have a stone in the trunk. Nope, no I do not. Alright, so... Do I have a branch in here, though? I do. So I'll grab the branch out, just one. And we can see if we can't put anything in there. Okay, so we can drop you in there. We'll grab this for sharpening stuff. That's not the direction we need to be moving things. We'll put that back. You don't have the room for a screwdriver. Okay, this is lovely. Yeah, there's no stone I've just left in one of these seats or anything. Sharpened stone, but not regular stone. That's fine. Yep, not doing that. Okay. Alright, so what we'll end up needing to do is I won't be able to break those stones up today. I need to find just one stone tomorrow. With that, I can make a hammer. We can break all these nodules, get the skill from it and all that and whatnot. That'll be fine. But in the meantime, we just need to get our character rested, get some sleep, move on to the next day. Enjoy ourselves a little bit of a French fry. Ooh, how good are those calories? I mean, they're relatively good calories. Okay. So we're no longer in pain. So there's a good chance that's all healed up. Okay, so with that, chat, what is going to end up... I wasn't sure what I was trying to mess with. What we're going to end up doing here, chat, though, is don't go anywhere, because we are going to go, let's see, stone in the yard, or was that trash? Oh, there probably is one. But with all that said, what's going to happen here is we are at about the end of the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and raid out to someone else playing Product Zomboid. If you are watching on YouTube, I cannot host over to someone else. I have to have 1,000 subscribers, and last I checked, I'm not there. So you will get dropped over on the YouTube side. But thank you so much, and I hope you'll subscribe to make that possible. With those over here on Twitch, again, don't go anywhere. We're going to go find someone to raid, so let me go ahead and put up my ending stream screen. We will be back tomorrow to pick up where we left off.